it all rushing through my veins.
Warning. The following movie may contain scenes that are not appropriate for children under the age of 13. If you are under the age of 13, then please click off this video now. This movie may also contain imagery and or other stuff that can cause discomfort and or seizures for those with photosensitive epilepsy. This movie may also contain some very controversial ships, some of those ships that even the creator of this movie doesn't like, while some of them that he does like. If you don't like any of the couples that are shown in this movie, then that's fine, but you shouldn't attack the creator of this movie for putting a couple you don't like in this movie, whether of the creator of this movie likes the couple or not. Constructive criticism is fine, but if you don't like something you see in the movie, then please give out an explanation on why you don't like that part, or choose to click off this movie now and watch something else that interests you. You also shouldn't attack the creator of this movie for making this movie. Do not attempt to do any of the stunts seen at home. This is for entertainment purposes only. Viewer discretion is advised.
Dinner is served, my friends. Oh, and before I forget, I've made vegetable soup and mooncakes for you and the rest of my minions for dinner today. I hope you will enjoy the food I made for you. Once again, thanks for visiting my castle, Celestia and Luna.
It's a pleasure visiting you again, Quarrel's Fight. Anyways, let's dig in. So, you must be one of Coral Spite's minions, aren't you?
That's correct, Princess Celestia. My name is SWAT Armor. I have been one of Queen Coral Spite's minions for years, and she told us about you and Princess Luna.
That's interesting to know, SWAT. How has Coral been treating you and the rest of her minions while you were in her army and living in her castle?
Well, for the most part, she was very kind towards me and the rest of her minions. She may have been occasionally strict towards us at times, but she was mostly respectful.
That's good to hear. You most likely know this by now, but Luna and I are on good terms with your queen. We just hope that nothing horrible will happen to our friendship.
I have to admit, the mooncake that Coral made was very delicious. But I'm in the mood to be playful, and I know what I'm going to do now.
Luna, what are you doing with that soup?
You really thought that throwing soup at someone's face is funny? You can think that if you want, but this so-called prank is kind of cringe to me, Princess Luna.
Well, I suppose I could try coming up with better pranks.
Well, Coral, it was a pleasure visiting you and your castle once again, but Luna and I need to go back to our castle now. We'll see you around some other time.
very well then, Celestia and Luna. I hope you take care of yourselves. wait, hold on. Something just isn't right here. Why do I feel as if something big is about to happen to Equestria and Balacuria? Uh-oh. Although I may be wrong about something big happening to Equestria and Balacuria, it's possible it could still happen, and I need to warn my minions about this. SWAT Armor and Mythic Blitz, come to the throne room at once. We need to have a talk, and I have new orders for you.
Yes, Your Majesty? What orders do you have for us?
SWAT Armor and Mythic Blitz, I want both of you to listen to me very carefully.
Okay, we're listening.
I'd hate to scare you, the rest of my minions, and everyone else who lives in Balacuria, but I'm not sure how much longer I will live and remain as your queen. I don't know how, but I get the feeling that someone is coming here to invade both Equestria and our kingdom and maybe kill us all. What I want you both to do is continue training. I'm saying it's possible that someone is coming to invade Equestria and Balacuria, but it's not guaranteed. Either way, you should warn the rest of the minions to start training.
You're worried that someone will start a war and do something bad to us? Well then, Your Majesty, we will continue our training and inform the rest of the minions to do the same.
Wait, SWAT. Don't you think that the minions will find it suspicious that we're told to train on such short notice? Do we have evidence that someone is planning to invade us?
Maybe, Mythic, but these are orders that our queen is giving us. Even if we don't have evidence that someone is going to invading us, we can't deny that it's still a possibility. Come on, Mythic. Let's just continue our training and inform the rest of the minions to do the same.
If you are right about this, Queen Quarrel, then I hope we will survive the invasion.
God fucking damn it. Even though I already have Gregor and my 13 brothers as members of my army, and my power is somewhat high, I'm not sure if I'd have enough members to help me take over the universe. So I'm going to have to try getting more members into my army. How am I going to do that exactly? Oh no, I sense some opportunities opening up. I think I just got the perfect idea on how I can make my army grow even larger. Gregor, Chompy, Fearly, and the rest of my brothers and minions, come to me right now. I need to have the word with all of you.
Geese, my creator. We're here. There was no need for you to yell at us just so that we could come to you.
Don't you dare complain about me yelling at you and your comrades again, Gregor. It was one of the only ways I could get you to listen to me, so stop complaining at once, you F. Anyways, I have a new mission for all of you, so listen carefully.
Oh, and what exactly is this mission? You want us to eat lots and lots of food or something?
Oh my gosh, Chompy. Is food the only thing that you ever think about in your life, you miserable excuse of a brother? Either way, you better start listening to Midby right now.
Firely, how about you stop insulting me, you angry piece of...
Silence, both of you. This is no time for arguing. Listen, your mission is to invade Equestria, capture as many residents as you can, and take on Princess Celestia and Luna. For me, I can sense one of their friends far away, so I'll be going to a different kingdom to kill her myself. Now I'll open a portal for you to enter Equestria. Oh no, Celestia and Luna, it's going to be fun watching you suffer. Death is on its way for one of your closest friends. Thankfully, I am able to sense her energy. So enjoy your friendship with her while you still can, because it's going to be cut short. Say hello to your own pain, and goodbye to your residents and friends. And so, the beginning of Equestria and Belcria have begun. Belcria's queen has let me to this kingdom, and this is her castle, huh? Well then, this is the end for her.
Worthless scum!
Are you okay, Brisk Intel? You are not looking too good. Is someone invading our kingdom as of now?
I'm fine. You were right. Someone planned to invade our kingdom. I'm sorry, Your Majesty. Your minions and I tried the best we could to stop him from seeing you, but we failed. Now you will have to face him by yourself.
Well, what do we have here? So you must be the queen of this kingdom, huh?
You got that right. I am indeed the queen of Valkyria. But answer my questions. Who are you? And what are you trying to gain out of invading my kingdom?
What do I want out of invading your kingdom? Well, before I tell you that, since you asked about who I am, my name is Mitby, and what I want out of invading your kingdom is for you to die by my hands. But first, now that pest is out of the way, it's time for you to die right here and right now.
I don't know exactly what you did to my minion, but I knew that someone would come to invade my kingdom and kill me one day. But I'm afraid that killing me won't be that simple, so it's time that we fight. Give me what you got.
Oh, Queen Quarrelspite, you put up a good fight against me. But you have lost this fight. I know your name because one of your residents told me before I invaded your castle.
Alright, I accept that I have lost. This is going to be the end for me. You came here because you want me dead, so will you do it now that I have been defeated?
Originally, I did come here to kill you, but after you put up a good fight against me, I got something else planned in mind.
Fine. What is it?
I will let you live, but you must agree to these terms. First, you will agree to marry me and join my army. And second, you must betray Princess Celestia and Princess Luna.
What? Have you gone insane? I'm not going to agree to any of those terms. I will never marry you after you tried to kill me and my minions, and I'm not betraying my friends.
Heck, speaking of your friends, aren't you concerned about what is happening in Equestria right now?
I did feel as if an invasion was going to happen in Equestria and my kingdom one day. Why do you ask?
Let me tell you this, Quarrelspite. Before I decided to invade your kingdom, I sent my entire army to invade Equestria, and their mission was to take your friends hostage. I also told them to enslave as many residents as they could, and it's likely that they are doing that as of now. During my invasion of your kingdom, many of your residents and minions have submitted themselves to me after getting defeated, and they are now living inside my empire. That minion that just disappeared in front of you has been teleported to my empire. Also, it's time I show you what is happening with your friends as of right now.
Celestia. Luna. No.
As you can see, my minions have defeated Princess Celestia and Princess Luna, and they have also taken several residents hostage in Equestria. And you want to know another reason on how I know what is going on in Equestria right now? My brothers and Gregor don't know this, but I planted a bug on all of them. That way, I could monitor the members of my army and their plans at all times. And you see the scouter I have with me right now? With this scouter, not only am I able to determine someone's power level and magic level, but I am also able to use this scouter to communicate with my army. And with everything I just explained to you, I'll ask you this question one more time. Will you marry me and betray your friends to save them? Or will you refuse to marry me, and then I kill you and order my entire army to kill everyone that you care so much about? It's either you marry me, or I kill you and everything else you care about.
Damn you, Mid-B. Fine. I'll marry you and betray my friends, but I won't enjoy a second of it.
Good. Now, it's time for you to visit my empire once and for all. My brothers and Gregor, this is Mid-B speaking. The Queen of Belcrea has agreed to marry me and betray Princess Celestia and Princess Luna. Your mission in Equestria is over, so you must return to my empire at once. Take the residents with you, and let Princess Celestia and Princess Luna go. There is a portal near you, and that portal will take you back to my empire. I'll see you later.
That's our cue to leave, everyone. Let's go.
Quarrel. How could you betray us?
Celestia and Luna. I'm so sorry that I betrayed you. I hope that I can return to my home kingdom one day, and we can go back to being friends. I hope you can forgive me.
Okay, quarrel spite. Today is the day you get married to my brother and become his sex toy. My brothers and I have chose the dress for you. So, it's either you put on the red dress we chose for you, or I will make you put on the dress.
You know what? You might as well make me wear that dress because I am still reluctant to marry Mid-B after he tried to kill me in my kingdom.
Oh, it's on, Fleabag. Oh my gosh, Quarrel. You look so beautiful in that dress.
You've got to be kidding me. This dress makes me want to cringe. I'm not even looking forward to marrying Mid-B.
Bitch, I don't care if you don't like my brother. Now, I'm carrying you to the wedding because I can't trust you to go there by yourself.
Greetings, everyone. We are gathered here today to celebrate the marriage of the Emperor of the Mitbi Empire, Mitbi, and the Queen of Balkyria, Quarrel Spite. Do you, Mitbi, take Quarrel Spite to be your lawfully wedded wife?
I do.
And do you, Quarrel Spite, take Mitbi to be your lawfully wedded husband?
No. Absolutely not.
I'm sorry, what did you say? Can you repeat what you said just now?
You didn't hear me the first time, huh? I said, no. I'm not marrying Midby whether you want me to or not. You should have expected me to say no after everything he did to me and my kingdom. Now I'm getting out of.
Okay, you listen here, you little shit. You better say yes, or else I'm slitting your throat with this knife. So, it's either you marry Midby, or you die right now.
Okay. Fine, I'll marry Midby and take him as my husband.
That's what I thought.
Finally. Now that you've agreed to take Mitbi as your husband, I now pronounce you both husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Well, Hakeem Star, I'll admit that even though I don't like being married to Midby, this baby girl is very cute.
I'm glad you find your baby girl to be adorable. And thank you for taking my advice when it comes to going through childbirth. As you already know, I used to be a doctor. It's too bad that Midby wouldn't let us go to a hospital so that you can give birth there, so you had to give birth here instead. By the way, what would you like to name the baby?
I'll name this baby pony Serene Basil.
That's a nice name. By the way, I'm going to get my Sauter so that I can measure your baby's battle power and magic level.
Alright, Hakeem Star.
Alright, Quarrel, I'm back with the Sauter. Now, let's see what your baby's power level and magic level are.
What's the matter, Hakeem? Did you try reading my daughter's power level and magic level?
I did, and the results were shocking to me. You may be shocked when I say this, but the Sauter determined your daughter's power level and magic level to be over 10,000. That means that your daughter's power level and magic level are exceptionally high even for a baby.
Is this really a joke? I gave birth to a baby pony who has an abnormally high power level and magic level? A power level and magic level of 10,000 is almost impossible for a baby. Hakeem, we need to try determining my daughter's power level and magic level again because I need to be sure if you're telling the truth. Please hold my baby daughter for me.
As you wish, Quarrel Spite.
Hakeem, it turns out you were right about my baby's power level and magic level being extraordinarily high. I must admit that I like my baby having this much power and magic.
I'm glad I was right about your daughter's power level and magic level. But what do you suggest that we do now that you know about your daughter's high power level and magic level?
Now is the time for us to invite most of Mid-B's army and residents to a meeting and hold a referendum on if they want to leave this empire or not. Some of Mid-B's army consists of my minions who served me while I was the Queen of Balacuria before Mid-B came and kidnapped me, so I hope I can convince them to leave.
What? You want us to try convincing some of Mid-B's army and residents to leave the Mid-B empire?
Precisely.
Quarrel, have you gone insane? Have you thought about what would happen if Mid-B finds out that some of his army left the organization? What if Mid-B finds out about your baby?
Those are two good questions you asked me, Hakim, but I'll answer the second question first. If Mid-B finds out about Serene Basil, then we better hope he doesn't decide to keep her. The good thing is, knowing Mid-B, he is scared that someone in his empire would be powerful enough to overthrow him. And can you think of a single pony who likes Mid-B, let alone be Mid-B's slave?
No, I can't really think of a single pony who likes serving Mid-B.
Exactly. And the thing is, I already found out about Mid-B and his brother's hatred for ponies like us, so I hope Mid-B won't be willing to keep Serene Basil in his empire. Yes, I do like how powerful my daughter is, but I want to raise her to be a good girl and a superheroine as well, so I hope that Mid-B won't keep her and raise her to be evil.
It's good to know that you had good intentions for your daughter. But what about if Mid-B finds out about us convincing some of his army and residents to leave the Mid-B empire? What if Mid-B and his brothers try to come after us one day after we try convincing anyone to leave his empire? Where will the people we convince to leave go?
Well, it shouldn't be a surprise that I've been wanting to return to my home kingdom for months. And in case if Mid-B and his brothers decide to come after us, then I'll train my daughter to be a mighty warrior on my own. Serene is powerful as a baby pony, but I want to train her to become even stronger and more powerful than she is now, and I'll try the best I can to defend my minions and residents if Mid-B and his brothers decide to come after them. Can you try to warn Celestia and Luna about Mid-B and his army?
Although they already know who Mid-B and his brothers are, I can warn Princess Celestia and Princess Luna about another upcoming invasion of Equestria after we leave this empire. Anyways, it's time to go.
I'm ready when you are, Hakim.
So my wife and that fucking traitor thought that they could hold a meeting with most of my army and the people living inside of my empire and convince some of them to leave me. They better have a good explanation for these actions. Quill Spite and Hakim Star, come over here right now. You have a lot of explaining to do.
Ah, Mid-B. You wanted to talk to me, huh? So you found out about what Hakim and I did?
I have indeed. And I see that Hakim is not with you when I told both of you to come here so I can speak to you both. Not that it matters. But what is with the baby pony you have there? And why did you and Hakim hold a meeting with my army and residents about whether they want to leave my empire or not? Explain.
Very well then. You see, yesterday, I gave birth to a baby pony after you forced me to marry you all those months ago. You really want to know what her name is? Her name is Serene Basil. Not that you shouldn't be concerned about our daughter anyway.
What is that supposed to mean?
A while after I gave birth to Serene, Hakim and I have used our scouters to determine this baby pony's battle power and magic level, and they have determined her magic level and power level to be exceptionally high.
So you're actually suggesting that inferior baby pony would actually surpass me one day and defeat me one day?
It's a possibility. Am I right?
How ridiculous. You're actually serious about our baby having an exceptionally high power level? Such rubbish.
Yep, I am serious about that. Try determining our baby's power level and magic level with that scouter you showed me after our battle in Bala Curia.
What the fuck is the meaning of this? How can that inferior baby of ours be insanely powerful at that age? I refuse to believe that that baby has the potential to overthrow me.
And there you have it. I can't say that I didn't expect this reaction when you found out that our baby pony is that powerful, Mid-B. What are you going to do now, huh?
You know what I really think of our daughter you had? Fuck her. I heard that our daughter is a baby pony, and I have a huge hatred for ponies. And although our daughter isn't as powerful as I am right now, I'm not taking any chances in letting her overthrow me, so I'm disowning her and not letting her stay here.
How predictable. I expected that you would be horrified about the thought of someone overthrowing you and taking over your empire one day, and if you didn't want a baby pony, then you made a big mistake forcing me to marry you. While you are willing to abandon our daughter, I won't.
I've heard enough about what has been said about our daughter. Now tell me, why did you and Hakim host a meeting with most of my army and presidents about it they wanted to leave?
You really thought I wouldn't notice what you have been doing during the time I was married to you? I know about how horribly you and your brothers treated your own minions and people who lived in your empire. Not only did your minions and people told me what you did to them, but there were also times when I saw the crimes you and your brothers committed against your own people. Why don't you look at this picture and confirm if this is true or not?
What in the world? Where did you get that picture?
One of the people who came to the meeting Hakim and I hosted yesterday took a picture of this and gave it to me during the meeting. Is this picture true or not?
Huh, you got me there, darling. That picture of me and my brothers treating our own citizens like that is indeed true. We have been massacring many of our own citizens for fun.
You have gone mad, Mid-B. What made you think that this was a good thing for you to do, huh? You and your brothers have no morals.
I don't fucking care if I was doing the right thing or not. Also, who the hell needs morals when you could transform your own land into the most powerful empire in the universe?
Damn, no wonder why a lot of your own minions and people hate you. You never cared for anyone but yourself, and you still don't. In fact, when Hakim and I held a referendum to have most of your army and people vote on whether they want to leave your empire or not, 25% of the people who have attended the meeting have voted that they want to leave your army and empire. I expected more people to vote to leave your army and empire, but most of the people who have voted to not leave your army and empire confirmed that they are scared that you would come after them, so they voted that out of fear. In addition, all of the people who have voted to leave your army and empire have already left your empire, and some of them have returned to their old homes, while the others chose to serve me and join my army when I get back to Bala Curia so that the people there can see their old queen again. Consider this to be my vengeance on you for forcing me to marry you and all of the things you have done to me during our forced marriage.
How preposterous. Have you learned nothing from that we had a battle inside of your castle before we got married? I told you before that I put bugs on you and all of my minions just so that I could monitor all of you at all times, which means I would know where all of them have gone. Yes, that is how I know you and Hakim held a meeting with most of my army and people about if they want to leave my empire or not.
Whether you know what I'm doing or not, I wasn't scared of you when you invaded my kingdom, and I'm still not scared of you now. I won't abandon our daughter and let you corrupt her into becoming a villain when she grows up. I believe in my daughter's potential to become a heroine and bring you down one day, and I already made plans to train the ones who chose to leave your empire, so whether you know where they are or not, it doesn't matter anymore.
Well, I must admit, I admire your bravery. It's a shame that all of the bravery you have will be all for nothing when we engage in war again in the future. But since you are not willing to abandon that inferior excuse of baby daughter, I'm kicking you out of my army. I will make you pay for this betrayal. You and our daughter will be sent back to Belkria, but you have a couple of years to prepare yourself for another war with me and my army. You better be ready for the time.
Well, it's about damn time for me to return home. And we'll see if all of my bravery will be all for nothing when we fight once again. Good riddance, Mid-B. At last, some of my residents and I have returned to my home kingdom after all of those months of torture. Now my people can finally feel happy once again. But sooner or later, my minions and I will have to engage in a war with Mid-B and his army. We will be making preparations for war soon enough. But for now, I shall enjoy my moments of being the ruler of Bela Curia and taking care of Serene Basil, the princess of Bela Curia. Goodness gracious. Although I enjoy being a queen and a mother, being the ruler of Bela Curia and a single mother to my daughter is a lot harder than I expected. I'd hate to admit it, but I need someone's help on taking care of my daughter. I've already explained to my daughter about why I'm going to get her a babysitter. My daughter actually needs a father figure anyway. But the question is, who is going to help me take care of my daughter, and where am I going to find them? I need some time to think about this decision. Well, this is a kingdom that I haven't visited in a long time, but I suppose I will be going to Equestria to find a babysitter for my daughter. I just hope that this babysitter won't corrupt my daughter into being evil and becoming a villain. And when I get to Equestria, I hope I don't run into Celestia and Luna. It's just that I don't really feel comfortable interacting with them again after I betrayed them after my battle with Mid-B. Anyways, I'll just open a portal and head to Equestria myself. This is the aftermath of Mid-B's brothers and army invading Equestria? My gosh. Even though I was able to foresee this invasion, The aftermath of it was even worse than I thought. But as much as I feel bad for what has happened to Equestria while Midby was invading my kingdom, there are other issues I must take care of now. I must find a father figure and babysitter for my daughter while I am here. I just hope that Princess Celestia and Princess Luna won't spot me after what happened. My goodness. This was one heck of a walk. I knew this task was difficult, but I need to find a babysitter for my daughter soon. I hope someone here will be willing to help me. I can't ask my minions to babysit my daughter since most of them have families to take care of, and I don't want them neglecting their families just to take care of my daughter. Someone, please help me out here.
Hello there, ma'am. What are you doing here all alone? Do you need assistance with something?
Who said that?
I said that. Greetings, whoever you are.
Who are you, sir? I don't think I've ever seen you around in Equestria before.
My name is Azure. What about you?
My name is Coral Spite. So, why have you decided to approach me, Azure?
Coral, I have heard you monologuing about you struggling to find a babysitter for your daughter. I was wondering if you would accept my offer to help you take care of her.
What you are saying about me wanting help in taking care of my daughter is indeed true. But what makes you think that I will trust you to take care of her? How do I know that you are not going to make her become evil?
Because before Equestria got invaded by some monsters, I lived in a sand village in Equestria and had decades of babysitting experience. But when those monsters invaded Equestria and destroyed my home village, I became homeless, and I don't have enough money to get myself a new home.
At this point, I would feel bad that you lost your home during the invasion. But the most important question is, did those monsters happen to mention Midby by any chance?
Now that you mention it, while my village was getting destroyed, I do recall one of those monsters saying that Midby gave them an order to invade Equestria. Why do you ask? Do you happen to know Midby or any of those monsters that invaded Equestria?
I'd hate to say this, but I do know Midby and his army. However, I'd rather talk about my experience with them some other time. What's important right now is since you're homeless and had decades of babysitting experience, I'll gladly give you a new home, and you do not need to pay anything.
Thank you, Coral. You have no idea how much this means to me.
Here we are, Azure. This is my home and castle. I didn't tell you this, but I am the queen and ruler of Valkyria. Since you told me you are homeless, you can live here.
Well, I must say, this looks like a very nice castle. And you are a queen and ruler of the kingdom you transported me to? No wonder why you have that crown on your head. Thank you so much for your generosity, your majesty. Although this is my first time being outside Equestria, I really needed a place to live after my home was destroyed. Anyways, you want me to babysit your daughter, right? Where is she?
Follow me. My daughter is in another room. There she is, Azure. That baby who is sleeping on the baby cot is my daughter. Her name is Serene Basil. I hope you will enjoy babysitting my daughter and treating her well.
That baby pony looks so cute. I'm sure she will be a great princess. But I have a few questions I need to ask you, your majesty.
Fine, Azure. What are you so curious about?
First off, where is the father of this baby? I know you are the mother, but who and where is Serene's biological father? And for the second question, you could try to get someone in your kingdom to babysit your daughter, but you went to go to Equestria to find a babysitter for her. Why is that?
I said that I would eventually talk about my history with Mid-B, so there's no point hiding the truth. I'd hate to say this, but Mid-B is the father of my daughter.
Wait, what? Mid-B is your husband and Serene's father. But he was the one who sent those monsters to attack Equestria, destroy my home village, and capture many residents.
That may be true. However, Mid-B is no longer my husband. I divorced him. When he invaded my kingdom, I engaged in a battle with him and put up a fight against him. However, I lost the battle, and Mid-B forced me to marry him, or else he would kill me and wipe out everyone and everything I ever cared about. Even though I stood up against him multiple times, Mid-B and his brothers have continuously abused me and his minions throughout our entire marriage. When my daughter was born, I was worried that Mid-B would corrupt her into becoming an evil villain, so I divorced him and took my daughter with me. And he was fine with it. And as for why I went to Equestria to find a babysitter for my daughter, after Mid-B told me that he sent his entire army to invade Equestria, although many of my residents and I were enslaved, I thought Equestria would suffer worse than my kingdom because of how many were sent there to invade the kingdom. When I went to Equestria a few hours ago and saw lots of destruction, it turns out that I was right about the kingdom suffering a bit more than when my kingdom was invaded. It was either I give a foreign homeless pony a home and care for them, or I leave them to suffer just so that I could care for my own kingdom. You already know the decision I made. I needed to find a babysitter for my daughter because being the queen and ruler of Bela Curia and a single mother to my child at the same time is much harder than I thought, and I don't want Serene Basil to hear and find out that Mid-B is her father. So, Azure, can you please take care of her and tell her that you are her father?
Coral, I feel bad for everything you went through. It's sweet that you care about other kingdoms than just your own and want to prevent your daughter from being evil. From what you told me, Serene's biological father is very evil, and you don't want her to find out about her biological father and get corrupted into being evil when she grows up. Such stories about baby princesses being corrupted into becoming evil are concerning to me, so I'll help take care of your daughter and tell her that I am her father.
Wow. You really mean it?
Yes, I do. Babysitting children and treating them well brought back good memories and made me happy, so I'll be willing to babysit your daughter and act as her father.
Thank you so much, Azure. You don't know how much this means to me.
Don't mention it, Your Majesty. Go now. Your minions may be waiting for their queen or someone else to feed them. Your kingdom needs you. Now, I'll be babysitting the princess. I've got to say, this baby pony looks so adorable. I hope she will grow into becoming something great in the future. As for the queen, her generosity and care for others has attracted me. Maybe if I live here for a long time, I can get an opportunity to get closer to her and become a father.
Mid-B, the preparations for the second invasion of Bela Curia are finished. All of us are ready for war once again.
It's about damn time we invade that pathetic kingdom once again. I've been waiting for this moment ever since Quarrel Spy betrayed the Mid-B army and left the Empire. And she thinks she can marry someone else and expect to not experience more trauma in the future. She's about to have another thing coming. I'm opening up a portal for us. The time for war has begun.
Queen Quarrel. King Azure, Mid-B and his entire army have declared war on us. Mid-B, 8 of his brothers, and Grog are in the castle right now, while the rest are elsewhere.
Then we have no choice but to fight once again. Let's give them everything we've got.
Is that your best?
Wait a minute. What am I supposed to be doing again? Where am I?
You could have chose to stay with my creator, but no. Now, Quarrel, it's time for you to accept this fate and die.
Ugh. I'm not finished yet.
Damn it! My eyes. You may have defeated me this time, Queen Quarrel, but we've already killed many of your minions and people. Speaking of your husband, you should go see what has happened to him.
I've let you live long enough! Die!
No. Not you too, honey. Please don't leave me, Azure.
Your new husband is dead, Quarrel. You and your entire kingdom have lost this war. Most of your minions are dead, and 90% of your kingdom is now filled with Azure level. I know this because I sent 5 of my brothers and the rest of my army to invade your cities and slaughter anything in their way, and I planted bugs on my entire army. I did this so I would know what they are doing. All of my brothers and army members have the ability to fly and leopard, which is why some of them chose not to enter the portal. And I told them where Equestria and your kingdom are on the map I had. Anyways, you're nothing but a failure, Quarrel. You couldn't save your kingdom or civilians. And you want to know something? Even though you and I got married, I never loved you. You lied about me hating ponies, including you. I only married you so that I could have you as my sex toy, which means I did it out of lust. I would kill you right here, but I think I'd rather leave you here to suffer your crushing defeat and watch you break apart mentally. And with that, goodbye.
Mark my words, Mid-B. I will get my revenge on you someday for what you did. I will raise Serene Basil and Book Glitter to be powerful ponies on my own and achieve my vengeance. Whether this universe merges with another fictional universe or not, vengeance will be mine, and it won't end well for you, Mid-B. Now, I'll carry the dead bodies here out and bury them. Then, I will go to Ponyville and get my children.
Time has come, I'm ready to go, venturing into the unknown. Fires inside me must be unleashed. People talking nonsense all day. She's poop come, that's all they can say. I can't get no satisfaction. Challenges may come, fighting's just begun. There's no stopping me from spreading out my wings. Let's fly high, concentrate my power. In the final hour, in the end, I am gonna win. Don't you know I'm unstoppable? Don't even try, cause you will fall. I got a strength deep in my soul that gives me courage and control. I'm go beyond the limit break. The universe is mine to take. I have no fear, I think it's clear. Let's kick it up into high gear. Oh, this is Dragon Ball Super. Who got the skills to blow them away?
Geez. Even after a good night's sleep, I still feel a bit tired. Anyways, I've got a bit of farming and teaching to do. I hope today will be a good day in Ponyville. I hope my friends are doing alright as of now. Although Serene Basil is one of my friends now, I hope she won't come to destroy another one of my trees. I'll check on them later.
Good morning, Big Sis. I'm wondering what you are going to cook for me and our family this morning.
Oh, good morning, little sis. You are up pretty early, aren't you? Anyways, I haven't decided on what to make for breakfast yet. Maybe going outside to harvest and bucket some more apples will help me decide on what to make for you and our entire family for breakfast. And while I'm doing that, maybe you should go sit with our brother and grandma at the dining table and wait for me to come back.
Okay, nope. I kind of expected my big sis to act somewhat annoyed after the hard work we went through yesterday, but I'd rather get some more apples as well. Nice try, Applejack, but while we still have some food in the fridge, neither that nor you will be stopping me from helping you bucket more apples for our family and cooking. I don't have much experience in cooking, but it's always worth giving it a try once in a while. Whoa, what was that? Okay, I'm not entirely sure where all of the noise came from, but oh well. I might as well bucket some apples.
Whoever you are, I know you're here. I can clearly see that you have apples stacked on you, so can you please? Toby? You were trying to bucket apples?
Oh, hi, AJ. Way to go on stating the obvious. Yes, I was trying to bucket apples, and well, you can already see what happened to me after that.
Yes, I can, but why are you bucketing apples as of this time? And how did you get here?
I entered into a warthole that appeared in the island of Setter, and it brought me here. There's a warthole behind me, and it seems as if the warthole I entered into in the island of Setter caused the warthole behind me to appear. Oh well, it's not like wartholes didn't appear often now that our multiverses collided along with Mario's, Sonic's, Kirby's, and Torny's multiverses. Do you see the warthole behind me?
Yeah, I see the warthole behind you. So that kind of explains how you got here. But even though I appreciate you bucketing apples, what is your reason for doing this anyway?
I somehow came across a poster in the island of Setter about Pinkie Pie hosting a party involving a minigame tournament at her house sometime today. In addition, Pinkie Pie said in the poster that she would reward the winner of the minigame tournament with a rare sort of gem. But I'm not sure how she got the gem or what it is.
A play, Jack. What is going on here?
Apple Bloom, I thought I told you to sit with our brother and grandma at the dining table and wait for me to bucket apples and cook something for us to eat for breakfast.
Big sis, I thought you would know me more than anyone else. You should already know that I enjoy my own independence. I just thought that it would be nice to help you out.
Thanks for the help, little sis. Anyways, Toby is bucketing apples because Pinkie Pie is hosting a party involving a minigame tournament sometime today, and she is rewarding the winner with a gem.
Pinkie Pie is hosting another party. Do you mean the party in this poster?
Toby, can you confirm if this is the poster you were talking about? Please read it very carefully.
Wait, that poster is saying that there's a party and a minigame tournament happening sometime today at Pinkie Pie's house. That is the exact same poster I saw in Setter.
Well, I must say, this behavior is kind of expected from Pinkie Pie, especially since she likes throwing parties. She could have chose a later time to host a party, but whatever. Anyways, I will be coming to this party after my time of teaching honesty to students is over, and you can come to the party if you want to. But we have something to do first.
Agreed. I really need these apples off of me, sweetheart.
Huh? What is this poster doing here? And who put the poster here anyway? I hope nobody would mind if I read the poster to see what it says. Oh boy. Someone is hosting a talent show in the Mushroom Kingdom? This is an event that I believe my boyfriend, his band, and I would be interested in. I'm going to show this to Chip right now.
Okay, I finished all of the assignments I was given and submitted them online. Now I will be going outside to go for a walk. I wonder how my friends and family are doing. Please come in.
Hi, Chip. It's me. How are things going for you, sweetie? Are you doing well in your classes as of this time?
Things are going well for me, sweetheart. I was just about to go for a walk after I finished all of my assignments and turned them in. What about you, Talia?
I found this poster outside of the school, and it said that Princess Peach is hosting a talent show in the Mushroom Kingdom. Take a look at this for yourself.
A talent show, huh? Cool, but while I am willing to participate and register for the talent show, I'm not sure if the rest of the Shy Guy Sleuths will do the same. And Talia, are you sure you want to try to participate in this talent show with me?
I have some experience in playing the acoustic guitar, and even though we both have pastry arts class together, it wouldn't hurt to increase my skills in music. So, yes.
That's good, Talia, but I will need to contact the rest of the Shy Guy Sleuths about this talent show and see if they are willing to participate before we head out.
So, this Magilla has somehow found one of the Chaos Emeralds after I transported them out of Nezzle's reach during his battle with me and Sonic after the merge of our multiverses. And he is hosting a racing contest in Celestial Valley in his universe. The winner of the racing contest will win the Chaos Emerald and whatever that star is. This is perfect. I transported the Chaos Emeralds out of Nezzle's reach after me, Sonic, and some others got into a battle with them again after the merge of different multiverses. Now I can work alone, participate in that race, and get the Chaos Emerald. Good thing there is a portal in front of me so I can warp to Kirby's multiverse. I hope nobody stops me. I can sense you being near me, Nezzo. Speak your mind.
Mid-B, look at what I got here. I got something that will help us achieve our goals in due time.
Whoa, is that one of the Chaos Emeralds you were looking for?
Yes, it is. I have been looking for these Chaos Emeralds after my previous battle with Sonic and his friends after the merging of multiverses. Shadow transported them out of my reach and made them appear in different places, and now my friends and I are trying to get the Chaos Emeralds back.
I see. But Nezzo, although I remember you telling me a bit about these Chaos Emeralds, there's some information I missed about these emeralds. Tell me about these Chaos Emeralds.
With pleasure. The Chaos Emeralds are 7 mystical relics that have existed long before recorded history. Nobody knows who created them or why they exist. However, it's been speculated that the Chaos Emeralds were created by the deities themselves. Those who hold them can use them to cause miracles and other feats, such as warping space and time, powering machines, and initiating super transformations. But if the power of all 7 Chaos Emeralds are combined, then the wielder of the Chaos Emeralds will control unimaginable power and become unstoppable. Simply put, if you get all 7 Chaos Emeralds, then you can't be stopped.
Ha ha ha. So, you say that I will be unstoppable if I get all 7 of those Chaos Emeralds? Even though I can transform on my own without any mystical objects, that Chaos Emerald and the other 6 Chaos Emeralds would prove to be extremely useful to our goals, just like the crystal stars and various objects this organization is after. If those Chaos Emeralds are as useful as you say they are, then it's a good that Devious Diesel found that poster of Megamer of them hosting a racing contest in Kirby's Multiverse. Devious Diesel and Scourge are now looking for the Chaos Emeralds after I recruited them and after Devious Diesel found that poster in the island of Setter.
That's excellent news, Midbee, but I'm not entirely familiar with the crystal stars, and you're not from the Mario universe. How do you know about the crystal stars?
I'm glad you asked, Nezo. Before the destruction of planet Unjid, the emperor of the planet visited the Mushroom Kingdom multiple times and studied the crystal stars for years. As you already know, the emperor's name is Levi. After my brothers and I destroyed his entire planet and made him join my side, he told us what he knew about the crystal stars.
Interesting. Can you explain what Emperor Levi told you about the crystal stars? I'm not really familiar with those objects.
Very well then. Listen carefully to what you need to know. Similar to the Chaos Emeralds you just explained to me, the crystal stars are gems of power. As Emperor Levi explained to me before, each crystal star has a unique power. That includes shaking the ground, stopping time, increasing your strength, etc. And if you want a clue on what a crystal star looks like, then take a look at this poster. Emperor Levi gave me this poster, and it showed me what a crystal star looks like.
Ah, so those crystal stars seem to be as strong as the Chaos Emerald I have here. And that's what a crystal star looks like? But how did you get that poster in the first place?
A while before Emperor Levi left the space castle, he came to the throne room with 2 invitations that are exactly the same as this one, and he gave me this just so that I would know what a crystal star looks like. As of right now, Emperor Levi Shen is approaching the talent show to collect the crystal star for us.
Midbee, Dr. Eggman came across a poster containing something that would catch your interest. He found it in Ponyville, Equestria.
Don't be afraid, Dr. Eggman. Show me the poster, will you? An invitation to a party and a minigame tournament in Equestria, huh? Interesting. Also, I remember you telling me a bit about that gem, but my memory isn't perfect. So explain to me again about what that type of gem is.
Very well, if I must. The Soul Emeralds share many of the Chaos Emeralds traits. Much like the Chaos Emeralds, the Soul Emeralds contain immense amounts of power, and they possess ultimate power. They are, by custom, protected by the Soul Empire's Imperial Princess, with their current guardian being Blaze the Cat. However, as of now, Blaze is looking for the Soul Emeralds after another battle with Impulse after our multiverses have merged together, so it's likely she'll come to this party.
I see. So the Soul Emeralds are another source of power just like many of the items that we are looking for to achieve our goals.
And what exactly are we trying to achieve by getting the Chaos Emeralds, the Crystal Stars, the Soul Emeralds, the Warp Star, and other objects? More power?
Oh, it's not just more power that we're trying to achieve here, Dark Barney. Initially, my goal was to rule over an entire universe. That was until our multiverses merged together, and I recruited you 3 and various other villains. Dr. Eggman and Nezzo, you both wish to destroy Sonic and his friends, right?
That would be correct. I do want to destroy Sonic and his friends, but there is more that I want.
I don't like Nezzo and a couple of other villains you recruited, maybe, but yes, I guess I'm willing to do anything to achieve my goals on destroying Sonic and his friends.
Oh, what a good little boy you are, Dr. Eggman. And what about you, Dark Barney? You want to get even with Tawny and his friends, right?
Yes, of course. I am so tired of Tawny and his friends making me feel jealous about the love they are getting after they redeemed themselves. It's time to make their lives hell.
Ha ha ha. Well, for me, as I told you, before the merge of the multiverses, I wanted to take control of an entire universe. But after the merging of multiverses, I decided to recruit you and get several items of power so that we can take over all of the multiverses in the entire cosmos, and then gain as much money as possible.
Wow, you are really greedy, aren't you, Lord Midby?
Oh, just shut the fuck up, you stupid old man. You know what? For once in your pathetic life, you should prove to me how useful you are. For a scientific and mechanical genius, you are so pathetic. You have never amazed me even once in your miserable life. I have a sprite creation machine in one of the lab rooms in this castle, so you better get in that lab room and use that sprite creation machine to create sprites, or else I will bring you to the punishment chamber I created far away from here and suck out all of your blood. Unless you want to die, get in the lab room this instant.
Oh, and before you go, I'll be taking this. Now, you heard what our master told you to do. Do you want to die right now or not? If not, then get your ass in the fucking lab room and start creating sprites right now.
Oh my gosh. Fine, I'll start creating sprites for you. Just stop threatening me like that.
Well, Lord Midby, what do you suggest that we do now? Should I continue searching for the Master Emerald in a devious Diesel and Scourge and getting the Chaos Emeralds?
Those items we are looking forward are extremely useful to our plan on achieving our goals, so, of course, you should continue on your mission and have Devious Diesel and Scourge on their missions, Nazo. You already know Devious Diesel is on a mission to get the Chaos Emeralds into Warp Star, and Scourge is helping him get the Chaos Emeralds. But just so you know, success is to be rewarded, as failure is to be punished. If either you, Devious Diesel, or Scourge fail, then I'm bringing all three of you to the punishment chamber and give you swift consequences. Am I clear, huh?
Yes, I understand.
Good. Anyways, enough talk. It's time to call the rest of the members of this organization to come to the throne room at once. Attention to all members of the Midby organization, except for Devious Diesel, Scourge, Nazo, Dark Bonnie, and Levi Sheng, come to the throne room at once. I have some important missions to give all of you, and you will be rewarded if you complete them after I give them to you. Please go to the throne room and meet me there.
Oh my freaking gosh. What does Midby want now? Can't I just get what I want and rest? Jeez Louise.
Alright, brother, we're here. What missions do you have for us?
I'm glad you asked, brother. But before I give you your missions, I'd like to inform you that Levi Shang is on a mission to go to the talent show in the Mushroom Kingdom to get the Gold Crystal Star, while Devious Diesel and Scourge are going on separate missions to get the Chaos Emeralds and the Warp Star. We already have the Infinity Gems, the Phantom Ruby, and the Bewitching Bell. You all will be split into groups and sent to different dimensions to obtain the Chaos Emeralds, the Soul Emeralds, the Crystal Stars, the Geode Necklaces, the Mastered Crown, the Master Emerald, and the Chaos Heart. For those who will be collecting the Crystal Stars or the Soul Emeralds, Dark Bonnie and I have posters involving invitations to certain places, and you must look for gems that look like the gems on either of the posters. Also, do not leave Levi get all of the Crystal Stars. As for those who will be looking for the Chaos Emeralds, while you are helping Devious Diesel and Scourge on their mission to get the Chaos Emeralds, you should look for any gem that looks like the gem Nezza does right now. Even though a lot of wormholes have appeared out of nowhere after the merge of our multiverses. You all should be grateful that all of you are able to breathe in space, although I gave many of you breathing factors before you joined my organization just so that you could breathe in space. Anyways, after Dark Barney and I give you these posters, you should take some time to pay attention to the gems that are on the posters. And while you do that, I will open up several portals for you to enter and travel into different dimensions. Remember, you will be punished if you fail or question me. So, don't you dare fail your missions. Here are the posters.
So Midby and his allies are still treating you like shit. At this point, I'm not even surprised.
Yes. Gosh, I hate how badly this vampire, Dark Bowser, and their allies treat me. Sage, Emperor Levi, and many other members are getting the same treatment as well. I almost forgot to mention this, but Midby told me that despite being vampires, he and the entire Midby race are day-wicked vampires due to their godly abilities and high power.
Please, no wonder why some of you decided to work as my double agents in Midby's organization. I may be a tyrannical ruler myself, but at least I treat my minions with respect. And Dark Bowser is a member of this so-called Midby organization and treating you and other members of this organization like crap as well. I knew his frustrations with me and our family ran deep, but I never thought he would engage in this kind of madness even after Ice Queen, Bowser Jr., and I cared for him. Not that I shouldn't have expected Dark Bowser to join such a dangerous organization just so that he could get rid of me and almost everyone. And I've got to admit, it's interesting how Midby and his brothers are so powerful and could walk during the daylight, because of their powers and abilities.
Right, and even though they want to destroy Sonic and his friends, I'm not proud of my decision on joining Midby's organization. Do you remember the deal we made years ago?
Yes. After the merge of our multiverses, you and a couple of others agreed that you would be my spies inside of Midby's organization so that my army and I would know of Midby, his allies, and their plans. After we deal with Midby's entire organization and get the items we need, you will use your scientific abilities to build machines and weaponry for me, and we will turn our attention towards the Mushroom Kingdom, Mebis, and other places in other multiverses that will be ripe for the taking. Now tell me, what have you learned about Midby's plans?
I'm glad you remember our deal, Bowser. Anyways, while I was in the lab room to create machines and sprites for Midby, I learned that he and his allies are planning to earn a lot of money and get the Crystal Stars, the Chaos Emeralds, the Soul Emeralds, the Warp Star, the Master Crown, the Gold Necklaces, and various other items they are looking for to gain power so they can take over all multiverses and this entire timeline. I've shown you what a Chaos Emerald and a Soul Emerald look like when I sent you pictures of them after we joined forces sometime after the merge of multiverses. Do you still have the pictures, Bowser?
Oh, great. Something is already starting to ruin my parade. We and our allies should be the ones who should rule over our respective worlds, not Midby and his stupid organization. And you're saying that Midby and his allies want the Crystal Stars, a Warp Star, and the Master Crown as well?
That's right, Bowser. Why do you ask?
Even before the destruction of his home planet, a spy of mine has been studying the Crystal Stars for years, and he has learned how to sense their energies and locations. My army and I already heard from another spy of mine that he saw an invitation to the Mushroom Kingdom talent show, and he also stated that one of the Crystal Stars was on there. But I'm assuming you know who this spy is, right?
Of course I do, Bowser. And since I've collected information about Midby and his allies going after the Master Crown, I will contact King Deed and his army to get to Halcandra. Anyways, I cannot stay on the phone for much longer. If Midby finds out too early that I am spying on him for you and King Deed, he'll surely punish me severely. I will contact you again when I get the chance, Bowser.
Good luck, Dr. Eggman.
So, Bowser, what did Dr. Eggman tell you about this Midby enemy and his plans?
Really, Ice Princess? You were beside me during the entire call, and you can't even recall what Dr. Eggman said about Midby, his allies, and his plans?
To be fair, honey, my memory is not perfect, so I can't remember everything I hear or see everything word for word even though I was trying my best to listen to the conversation, so you could at least tell me what you recall about Dr. Eggman saying about Midby, Dark Bowser, the other members of the Midby organization, and their plans.
Very well, sweetie. If I must. During the call, Dr. Eggman told me that Midby is still treating him, Sage, our other spies, and many of Midby's minions extremely poorly. Even though this may be ironic coming from a tyrant like me, even I am disgusted by Midby's plans and actions because I at least treat you, our minions, and others with respect. And more importantly,
I, and only I, the almighty King Bowser, should be the one to take over the Mushroom Kingdom, bring fear to Mario and his friends, and put hands on Princess Peach.
On the contrary, we should be ruling the Mushroom Kingdom by each other's side. Also, Bowser, have you already forgotten that you already have me as your wife? I know you like abducting women, even though you didn't kidnap me, and I willingly married you. But why are you still going after Princess Peach even though you and I are still married?
I am considering the option of kidnapping Princess Peach again because that is one of my main hobbies, even though I haven't done that in every single Mario game. But this time, my reason on kidnapping Princess Peach has nothing to do with romance.
Then what is the reason why we are kidnapping Peach again?
Because as much as I hate Mario, we will need to create another alliance with Peach, Mario, and their friends against Midbee. Considering how much strength we have right now, even with our spies giving us information about Midbee, the strength we have is not great enough to bring down this Midbee enemy and his allies, including our son Dark Bowser, down. So sooner or later, we'll need to ally ourselves with Peach, Mario, and their friends again. But I am not foolish enough to say that we should kidnap Peach this early. A while ago, one of our spies showed and gave us an invitation to a talent show Princess Peach decided to host in the Mushroom Kingdom, and the reward is a crystal star. He may be going to the talent show now, but we already discussed a plan with him on how we could get the crystal star at the talent show. But neither he nor we can kidnap Peach while he is at the talent show, because doing that would possibly lead to him getting his cover blown, and our plans would be ruined. Plus, knowing our spy, abducting people, isn't really his thing despite how brutal he is. You already know that our son Bowser Jr., his wife Pom Pom, Hammer-Bro, Hammer-Sis, Keka, and Kylie already got an invitation to the same talent show, and they are currently practicing for it, so you'll need to get them to go to the talent show, while I get our minions to split up and find the items Dr. Eggman mentioned to us.
Hello. Oh my goodness, Your Majesty. I know you like eating food, but must you always eat so much that you leave little food for me and the rest of your Waddle Dees?
Oh shut it, Bandana Waddle Dee. You should at least be grateful that there is still a bit of food in the fridge right now, so why don't you go in there and get the food yourself? I'm your king, so I can eat whatever the fuck I want here and slack off for all I give a crap.
Well, I'm not surprised at all. Even after we decided to become allies with Kirby, you are still a jerk who is always lazy and cares way too much about food.
Well, guess what? I don't give a crap about what you think about me. Now, as I said before, you may as well go in the refrigerator and get. Oh my fucking gosh. Who the hell is calling me at this time? Whoever the hell you are, did you really have to call me at such a bad hour in my standards? You could have called me at an earlier or later time, you fucking idiot. Okay, first off, the one you're on the phone with right now is me, Dr. Eggman. Second, I'm not even an idiot. I'm a scientific genius. Third, I had to call because I have news. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even pay attention to who was calling me, so I didn't know it was you, Dr. Eggman. You agreed to spy on Midbee for me and Bowser when we joined forces, so what information have you gathered about Midbee, his organization, and their plans? We're in big trouble, Your Majesty. I need you and your army to get to Hakanda immediately. Lendia and various others are in serious danger now. Wait, what? Why should I be sending myself and my army to Hakanda again? What does Midbee and his organization want there? King Deed, I just found out that Midbee and his organization want to get the Crystal Stars, the Chaos Emeralds, the Soul Emeralds, the Warp Star, the Master Crown, and other items. I don't have much time to explain anything else about what Midbee and his organization could be planning, but I know Midbee has sent his entire organization to different dimensions. I've shown you images of the Chaos Emeralds and the Soul Emeralds, but I need you to go to Hakanda to aid Lendy guard the Master Crown, because Void Tremina might go there now. Wait, what the heck? This Midbee enemy is after the Master Crown and various other items. Megaler got the Master Crown in the Kirby's Return to Dreamland game, but even though Megaler is a redeemed villain now, the Master Crown was already proven to be a dangerous weapon and corrupted Megaler when he used it. Don't worry, Dr. Eggman. My army and I will be going to Halkandra to prevent Midby's organization from killing Lendia and getting the Master Crown. But I have another question. Ugh, what is it? Can I at least bring my money while going on a trip to Halkandra? And after we succeed in protecting Lendia, can I eat as much food as I want? What kind of question is that? Don't bring any of your money with you because Midby's organization will take your money if you bring it with you because of how greedy they are. And you can eat as much as you want after you leave Halkandra. Just please go to the planet already. I need to hang up now, so I'll talk to you later. Bandana Waddle Dee, don't ask what we're about to do. We need to get on the Warp Star and head to Halkandra right now. Don't ask why. Just go and get the rest of the Waddle Dees.
Oh my goodness. Lily, we've been on the run for a couple of years now. It's a good thing that we escaped the Midby Empire before it got destroyed, but Midby and your parents are still after us. It's a good thing we tried to escape through the portal we went into, but I'm not sure if that would prevent Midby and his army from finding us.
Oh dear God. Millie, the portal is still here. This means that Midby, my parents, or a member of his army could still come here and try to kill us. I've always wondered why my biological parents were extremely abusive to me, but I'm worried that a lot of bad memories will come back to bite me if they find me and try to take me back. But now, I'm feeling a bit too exhausted to run even further. So can we take a break for a while? Was running away really a good idea, Millie? Do you know where we are after we went through the portal?
There, Lily. As I promised you before, whatever it takes, I will always be on your side. I'm here for you, I love you, and I'll support you through whatever you're going through. We've been homeless for years after we left the Midby Empire to go to Equestria after Midby decided to establish a law about him and his army executing everyone in the LGBTQ community. We've been on the streets and going through tough times, but we need to keep running from Midby, your parents, and the entire Midby organization so that we can prepare ourselves and stop them from trying to kill us for being part of the LGBTQ community.
Oh my freaking gosh. Your name is actually Benjamin even though you're a girl. This is so rich as hell. Who the hell would name a baby girl Benjamin?
I know, right? Your name is cracking me up a lot, Benjamin. Oh, and what is this? You're starting to cry now? Go ahead. Cry us a fucking river for having stage fright and having a bad name, you stupid baby. Try crying home to your mommy and daddy. Oh wait, you can't, because they hate you so much.
Oh my gosh. Please stop harassing me here. Gosh, I hate my name so much.
Oh, look who we have here. It's Benjamin, our daughter. Anyways, Benjamin, we heard that you had a music test in school today. Do you mind letting us see the results of your test?
Please don't call me that anymore. I really hate that name. But anyways, here's my test. I hope you're happy with my results, Mom and Dad. Well, here's my test being shown to you, Mom and Dad. Are you happy with what I got?
We've got to admit, we're impressed that you got a perfect score on that music test. We will certainly reward you for this accomplishment.
What kind of reward?
You'll see. Just stay right there, our daughter.
Wait, what? Mom and Dad, what the heck? Why are you getting so close to me? Oh dear God, please don't do what I think you're.
Wait, what the hell? What is going on inside that house? What the heck am I looking at here? My girlfriend, Lily, getting abused by her parents?
Somebody, please help me. I've suffered abuse from my parents for far too long, and I can't take it anymore. Please save me because I don't want to be killed by my parents.
Shut the fuck up and take more of this, you disgraceful daughter of ours. This is what you get for being so passionate about music.
I agree with your father. Nobody is going to save you now. It's time we face the consequences for being interested in something that is different from what we wanted from you.
Okay, I've had enough of this. It's bad enough that Mid killed my parents and got me raised by youngsters. It's also bad enough that my girlfriend was getting abused at our school for her name and stage fright, which is why I gave her the name Lily when I met her. But Lily getting abused by her parents is the final straw that breaks the camel's back. Don't worry, Lily. I will come in there to save you from your abusive parents, and we will be living together from now on.
Breaking news, everyone. Just a few moments ago, Emperor Mid-B established a new law that would affect many lives in the Mid-B Empire. Let's cut back to Lord Mid-B to hear what he has to say about this law.
Oh dear. What has Emperor Mid-B done now? Not like we are really interested in hearing his new law anyway, but we might as well listen to it if the law has anything to do with us.
Greetings, everyone. As you already know, I am Emperor Mid-B, the ruler of the territory you live in, which is the Mid-B Empire. I have just established a new law, and it has something to do with you and the rest of the citizens of the Mid-B Empire, so pay close attention to what this new law states. As of today, any citizen of the Mid-B Empire who is lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, or in the LGBTQ community will be executed. Well, you won't be brought to my castle to be executed because I don't like making messes in my castle. From the beginning, I have placed surveillance cameras in every single building of this empire so that my organization and I would monitor you at all times, so because of these surveillance cameras, I was able to find out who became part of the LGBTQ community. So to all of my citizens who are lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, or in the LGBTQ community, I hope you are ready to be executed because I absolutely love the LGBTQ community and want to see them all die by my hands. I can't wait to spill all of your blood and laugh at all of you die. Also, those who dare to disagree with anything I say or ask me to make changes to this law will be brutally executed, as I will not be taking back my decision to execute the people I hate the most, including the LGBTQ community, who deserves to burn in hell and get thrown in the trash. So good day.
Lily, we need to take the street gangsters living with us and get out of the Mid-B Empire now. I don't know what went through Mid-B's mind when he made a law about any LGBTQ citizen in the Mid-B Empire getting executed, but you and I are a couple, and we don't want to get executed just for our sexual orientation. Mid-B has gone crazy, so we need to get out of here now.
Okay, Lily. I don't want to lose you or get executed for being with you. Let's get out of here. Thank you for comforting me and trying to make me feel better, Lily. Those words were some of the kindest words you said to me. It's just that I have extremely bad memories of getting harassed for my real name and my parents abusing me for years. It's a good thing that I met you, because if I didn't, I would have been even more depressed, and I wouldn't have had the name Lily if it weren't for you. And to be honest, I like the name Lily a lot more than my real name. Also, what is that poster doing over there? And more importantly, where are we?
Lily, this is a different dimension we have been to a couple of times after the merge of different dimensions and multiverses. We are in the Mushroom Kingdom. I know we are in the Mushroom Kingdom because we have been here a couple of times before, and I see a couple of mushroom houses behind the walls here. You just aren't entirely familiar with this world, are you?
Oh, I see. Thank you for reminding me where we are again, Lily. But please take a look at this.
A talent show in the Mushroom Kingdom? Interesting. But Lily, are you sure you want to participate in this talent show? I mean, we both like to sing, and I am talented in painting due to street gangsters looking after me, even though they are currently in a different location. But I don't want to see you getting humiliated in this talent show.
Well, it depends. Will you be performing with me? I have bad stage fright, and I don't want to sing by myself. And we don't know where this address is.
Maybe I can help you with that if you let me.
Oh crap. Someone's coming. Millie, please help me.
Hello there, you two. My name is Princess Stacy, and I am the ruler of Sarasaland. And you with the white dress, I'm not your enemy. I overheard your conversation, and I feel sorry for what you had to go through. And as for you, girl with the black sweater, if you really are as tragic as your girlfriend over there, then I feel sorry for you as well. Anyways, I'm here because I overheard you two talking about the talent show of the Mushroom Kingdom and your talent in art and music. I also heard that you are willing to participate in this talent show. I may be the ruler of a different kingdom in this dimension, but I have went to the Mushroom Kingdom multiple times before, and I know where this talent show is. Please follow me. You can tell me more about yourselves on the way there.
Well, Book Glitter, I've got to admit, your cooking skills managed to impress me once again. I enjoy the food you made, and so does almost everyone tasting your food here, even though Pinkie Pie also made good food for us. Do you usually cook noodle soups at home whenever you or anyone else is hungry?
I have a lot of cookbooks, Tahira, but yes, I often cook noodle soups for myself and others whenever we are hungry. And you like the food that I made? I suppose my years of cooking have really paid off and made you satisfied. Perhaps instead of making noodle soups a lot, I should try choosing a different recipe to cook for myself and others.
It's funny how you mention it, actually. Why don't I show you how to cook some of the recipes I've learned, darling?
I'd like that, sweetie. Should we finish eating the food we have in front of us right now?
And we shall. Also, where's your sister? I haven't seen her at this party yet.
Serena's not coming to this party, Tahira. As the queen of my home kingdom, she works hard and has a lot of duties. Knowing Serene, although she is very kind, it is rare for her to enjoy parties, especially large parties. when I threw a birthday party for my sister and invited loads of creatures to come to the party. Although Serene was fine with me wanting them to celebrate her birthday, she was upset with the idea of a birthday party, let alone how many creatures I invited. When I showed Serene the invitation to this party and game tournament, she allowed me to go to the party, but she didn't want to come because she thought there would be a huge crowd here. My older sister also ordered one of her royal guards to come to the party with me because she had flashbacks of what I told her about the events that happened between me and your older sister, and Serene doesn't want anything like that to happen to me again.
I understand. I have very bad memories involving my older sister as well. I already told you before that my older sister, Dilara, killed our family members and nearly killed me. I've heard about the horrible things she did to you when you both were hanging out with each other, but you're not the first one to end up having a toxic relationship with her. It hurts me to say this, but it's a good thing that my older sister got locked away in solitary confinement for what she did to both of us and various other beings as well. But let's just keep eating so that we can keep our minds off of Dilara. At least you are with me now, and there are other characters who are willing to support us.
You're right, Tahira. Let's keep eating so that we can try to keep our minds off of Dilara.
Was that necessary, Kirby? You really had to use your inhaling ability just to eat all of the food that was on the table just a moment ago?
Oh come on, Meta Knight. I thought you would remember that I love eating lots and lots of food, and this party offers a lot of good food. And don't tell me that you didn't eat any food before I used my inhaling ability to eat some sweets.
Huh, you got me there, Kirby. Yes, I'd get some food, but I would have to take off my mask before eating. Also, aren't you concerned that Galactonite is here, while Bandana Waddle Dee and King Deet are not?
Now that you mentioned it, Meta Knight, yes. It's kind of weird how you, Tiff, Tough, Galactonite, some other characters, and I got invitations to go to this party, while King Day 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 and Bandana Waddle Dee didn't. Perhaps King Day 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 and Bandana Waddle Dee are busy with something, or they didn't notice the invitations that were in Dreamland? And we had to leave Dreamland and go into a different dimension just so that we could go to Pinkie Pie's party and game tournament. I've got to say, this is one of the best parties I've been to so far. Don't worry, Meta Knight. Even though Galactonite may be in this party now, we will probably defeat him again if he decides to cause chaos here and pick a fight with us.
I hope you're right, Kirby. It's just that why Galactonite got invited to this party is still beyond me, and I'm worried about the bad things that might happen because of him being here. I may need to bring this issue up to the host of this party, Pinkie Pie. You can go eat more food here if you'd like, Kirby.
Alright, Meta Knight.
So, you wrote a book about magic and friendship, Pinkie Pie? Well then, consider me interested in this book.
Ah, so you like reading books as well, huh?
Yes, I do, Twilight. I've enjoyed reading books when I was younger, but I must say, I didn't really expect to see that your friend Pinkie Pie wrote and published a book about magic and friendship. And my friends and I know who you and your friends are because, well, you already know that our multiverses have merged together, and we have met a couple of times before. But I must admit, we couldn't remember the address of this party, so we had to ask one of the residents of Equestria to lead us to this location.
That's understandable. I've also enjoyed reading books when I was younger, Tiff. So, what are your favorite books?
I can't say for certain, Twilight. There are so many books I love that it would take a long time for me to name them all. But I admit that a lot of books I read involve magic and combat.
You're saying you have a huge interest in books involving magic?
Yes. What about my interest in magic books?
Well, I don't really have a problem with your interest in magic books, Tiff. But why don't I teach you a few magic techniques?
A magic lesson, you say? Well then. Although I'm already skilled in karate, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to boost my combat skills even more, especially since magic would help me in a fight. Alright, Twilight. Consider me interested in your magic lessons.
Very well, Tiff. But your magic lessons with me may start another time. You and I may have friends now, but it would take a lifetime to learn all about the magic of friendship. Anyways, I believe the game tournament is about to start, so it's time to see who will be competing.
Although my brother and I decided not to participate in Pinkie Pie's game tournament, I'm having a bit of fun in this party. And I'm interested to see what this tournament has in store for us.
Oh, hi, Blaze. Are you enjoying this party so far?
I've got to admit, this party is kind of fun despite there being a bit too many characters here. Anyways, Silver, when I came in here, you looked a bit worried. Is it because of what happened in our timeline that takes place in the future?
It's not just that, Blaze. It's also because Mephiles the Dark is in this party as well. How Mephiles got invited to this party is still beyond me. Perhaps we should bring up this issue to the host of this party and ask her why he is in this party to begin with. You remember why we traveled back in time once again, right?
Yes, I do. We traveled back in time so that we could gather friends to help us against Midby. After the merge of different multiverses, Midby traveled to our dimension and gathered a handful amount of members of his organization to wreak havoc in our timeline. Midby is an extremely dangerous threat to our timeline, and although it would have been fitting for us to defeat him by ourselves and save our timeline, we can't defeat him head-on. I remember when you tried using your psychokinesis on Midby in our timeline, but it had very little effect on him.
Correct. My guess is, the reason why my psychokinesis wasn't effective on Midby is either because he is far too experienced for us to the point where he had more than enough ways to counter our attacks, or because he has many of the same abilities we have and a lot more. Also, Blaze?
Yes, Silver?
I'm sorry that I used Chaos Control to transport the Soul Emeralds out of your reach during our battle with Mephiles. Now the Soul Emeralds are in different dimensions.
It's okay, Silver. Maybe if you didn't transport the Soul Emeralds out of my reach while we were in a battle with Mephiles after the merge of different multiverses, he would have had his hands on them and transformed, so it may have been for the best. Plus, we met a lot of new characters after the merge of different multiverses anyway, and Pinkie Pie said that she has one of the Soul Emeralds here. So, let's go to Pinkie Pie and discuss our issues with her.
Oh, hello there, viewers. It's me, Pinkie Pie. So, you want to know who will be competing against whom in my game tournament? Well, you will find out soon enough. Also, is it just me, or is my pinky sense tingling? I can feel some guests at my party coming here to talk to me about something. You three can come in if you'd like.
Pinkie Pie, we really need to talk to you about.
You want to talk to me about Galactonite, Mephiles, Dark Barney, and other suspicious people here, right?
Yes. How did you know?
It's because of my pinky sense, Blaze. Anyways, I think one of the reasons why Mephiles, Galactonite, Dark Barney, and other people you don't like are here is because they're here for the Soul Emerald, and they must have traveled to different dimensions just to get here. Maybe someone who is a friend of theirs has enough knowledge about Equestria to the point where they know where my friends and I live. I put invitations to my party and game tournament in different dimensions, and it didn't say that nobody was allowed to participate in the tournament. Everyone who saw the invitation were free to choose to participate in this event. It was everyone's choice on whether they want to go to this party or not. And everyone, including you three, who went to this party were free to choose whether they wanted to participate in this game tournament or not. Also, Blaze, is this one of the emeralds you were looking for?
Yes, Pinkie Pie. That is one of the emeralds I'm looking for. But since you decided to host a tournament here, and you said that the winner of the tournament would get the emerald, I chose to participate.
Thanks for confirming that, Blaze. But now, it's time for the game tournament to begin.
Okay, we made it to Peach's talent show. It took us a bit of time to get here, but we finally made it. Do you think that we will win this competition and win the Crystal Star?
Chip, we formed the Shy Guy Sleuths band several years ago, and this talent show is an event that we have been preparing for. I'm pretty confident that we will win the prize for the talent show. It's also a good thing that we let Tala into the band since she seems to be pretty skilled in music herself.
I'm honored to be a part of this band. Although I am also skilled in singing and cooking, I decided to try practicing the acoustic guitar and playing it for this competition. When I expressed my interest in music to Chip and told him that I would try singing and playing the acoustic guitar, although he doesn't know the chords for this guitar, he tried showing me videos on how I could learn how to be good at playing this guitar. Being by your side, whether we're in this talent show or not, would be an honor. And I'm hoping that we will win this talent show not only for ourselves, but also for everyone we care about.
I don't know, Talia. Have you not seen how many people registered to participate and perform in this talent show? How do you, Chris, and Chip even know that we will even win this?
Yeah, I'm with Chad on this. I mean, isn't it kind of suspicious on how Princess Peach waited until now to invite us to this talent show? Peach hosts a talent show for the Mushroom Kingdom annually, and she would normally send out invitations 5 days before the talent show begins, so why not this year? Did she intend on having us participate in this talent show today but needed more time to prepare everything for this event?
She probably did, Zambato. Knowing Peach and the royal family here, they are very rich and have a lot of money, so they had the money to prepare for an event like this.
Well, not every monarch is rich, Chip. There is something that's telling me that we are not completely prepared to win this talent show for our family. I couldn't bring my set of drums with me, so it's a good thing that Peach had drum sets here. But what if we lose? What if some of the contestants here are more talented than us?
Then we have no choice but to accept the loss and keep practicing, Cole. It's a good thing that we're allowed to choose the song we want to play when we registered here. I'm not sure about why Bowser Jr., Pom Pom, and their other friends are here, but we have to at least try to put in our best effort in this talent show. Let's get practicing, guys.
Talia? What are you doing?
Oh, sorry, Chip. It's just that I noticed someone looking extremely nervous here. I'm just going to see what is up with her. I will be with you guys in a minute. You guys can go ahead and practice.
You mean that girl with the white dress? What's up with her?
That's what I want to know. You guys can practice while I try talking to her and her friend.
Alright, Talia. I hope you'll be fine.
Hi there. Are you two okay?
Oh no. Someone else just approached us. Millie, let's get out of here.
Wait, hold on, Lily. Let's not leave just yet. I just heard this blue dinosaur ask us about what is wrong, and I don't think she intended on scaring you like that.
Yeah, what she said. I'm not going to hurt any of you or anything like that. I just want to know what's going on. That's all.
Sorry about that. Lily here is scared of almost everyone, especially strangers, because of something that happened to her in the past.
That's okay, I suppose. But what are your names? And you with a white dress, why do you look so nervous? Is something wrong?
My name is Millie.
And my name is Lily. Millie and I are a couple. I'm very nervous because even though I am talented in singing and want to express myself here, I have very bad stage fright. I was afraid to sing on stage when I was younger, and many characters in my past bullied me because of my stage fright. I don't want to mention other things that got me bullied.
Well, what can I say? It's nice to meet you, Millie and Lily. I can sort of relate to what your struggle is. I mean, I was nervous on stage too and got bullied in the past. Even when I am part of the Shy Guy Sleuths band, there is still a small part of me that feels nervous about my performance on stage. Lily, you have someone to help you with your stage fright here, right?
Yes, I do. Millie said that she will be performing with me in this talent show since I don't want to sing alone when I'm on stage.
Well, even though I am part of the Shy Guy Sleuths band, and you and I won't be performing together, I wish the best for you. I hope you will do great here.
Thank you. This encouragement of yours helped boost our confidence a bit. By the way, you seem to be a friendly dinosaur. What is your name anyway?
Talia Santos. Anyways, I need to get back with the Shy Guy Sleuths and wait for us to perform on stage. I'll see you when the performances begin.
See you later, Dahlia.
Blast, Mario, Thomas, and some of their friends are here and decided to participate in this talent show. I'm not sure if we can even prove ourselves to be the most talented Koopas and characters as I hoped.
How the hell are we supposed to win the Crystal Star when Mario and Chip are here? We may be a bit more talented than some characters here, but it's nothing compared to those two.
Well, guys, do you remember what Ice Princess told us before we went off to register in this talent show?
Now that you mentioned it, honey, yes. My mother said that she and my father have devised a plan on how we can get that crystal star. But if we fail to get the highest score in the talent show, then we will have to go with plan B.
Bowser Jr., if I may ask, what exactly is the plan B if we fail in winning the talent show?
Oh, for crying out loud, Koopa. You don't even remember the plan B we have? Bowser and Ice Princess once told us that we have a spy within Midb's organization, and this plan B of ours involves this spy of ours. If we find out that we don't have the highest score in the talent show, then sometime after we find out about that, he will interrupt the show and take the crystal star.
Okay, and if the contestants engage in a fight with him over the crystal star,
then he will fight them, Kylie. Given that he defeated my father and how fast he is because of him being a speedster, I can see how our spy will be able to beat almost everyone in this talent show in a fight. But if we don't want Midby to find out that our spy has been spying on him, then we will have to engage in the fight ourselves and pretend that we are fighting him.
well, alright. Anyways, we chose the song we wanted to play, so let's just keep practicing until Peach actually starts the talent show and calls up the first individual or group of contestants.
Oh man. Chip, why didn't you tell us earlier that you were going to participate in this talent show? I really hope you and the rest of the Shy Guy Sleuth win this competition.
Clarissa, what's the matter?
Chase, I can't help but feel as if something is wrong. Remember that invitation Chip showed us today? The thing is, I seem to remember Peach giving out invitations to an annual talent show 5 days before the day of the talent show, but this year, that didn't happen. It seemed to me that Chip and Talia got invitations to go to this talent show today, and this talent show happens to start today. I'm worried that Chip and the Shy Guy Sleuths did not have enough time to prepare for the talent show, which could lead to them losing.
Well, I wouldn't really worry too much, Clarissa. I mean, when Chip and the Shy Guy Sleuth said that they would participate in this talent show as musicians, the host allowed them to choose the song they want to play, so I'm sure they won't have much of a difficult time here. I'm confident that the Shy Guy Sleuths and our brother will be just fine.
Mario, you may not be hearing us right now, but you have mine and Toad's full confidence in this talent show. We are rooting for you to win. If not you, then I'm hoping that it will be one of our other friends who decided to register and participate in this talent show.
As much as I don't want to admit this, there is a part of me that wishes Sonic was here with me. I feel sorry for obsessing over him for years, but it feels somewhat lonely for me to be here without him. But I suppose I can't always rely on him to protect me, especially when he can't be there to save me due to him having other plans, and I will need to keep looking after myself. Well, even though I still love Sonic, I heard Tails decided to register and participate in this talent show and get a crystal star, while Sonic, Knuckles, Shadow, and a couple of my other friends decided to participate in a Grand Prix in a different dimension to get a Chaos Emerald. I'm not sure why Tails wanted to get in this talent show and get the crystal star on the poster, but I decided to come along with him so that I could stop myself from being so obsessed with my boyfriend. Tails, Whatever your reasons are for registering in this talent show, I'm rooting for you.
Ha, I think my sister, Rainbow Dash, has this talent show in the bag. If not Rainbow Dash, then maybe Trixie and her band. Although I wish Apple Bloom and Sweetie Belle were also here. But I suppose I could handle being by myself for now.
Well, Thomas, let's see what kind of talent you have up your sleeve.
Greetings, everyone. I am Princess Peach, the ruler of the Mushroom Kingdom. I am also the host of the annual Mushroom Kingdom Talent Show. To those who decided to come to the talent show, thank you so much for coming. I hope you all can settle down and enjoy the performances our contestants have for us today. As it was explained before, the contestant, or group of contestants, who get the highest score in the talent show will win the Crystal Star and a lot of money on the judges' table. I have finally decided on who will be on stage in chronological order. Now, everyone, please bear witness as I bring out the first set of contestants to the stage.
Fascinating. So, this is Dreamland, isn't it, Big Sis?
Yes, Sweetie Belle. We are in Dreamland, but where we are is just a part of Dreamland. We are in the green grounds in Kirby's world after we went through a portal in Equestria, though I believe there are places like this in our home dimension. Though I wish we made and wore a more fashionable outfit than the clothes we are wearing. And I was hoping that all of our friends would come with us here to participate in this Grand Prix racing contest, but oh well. They had invitations to other places, and I can't blame Fluttershy for not wanting to participate in this contest because of her being afraid of heights. I can't blame Pinkie Pie either, because she is hosting a party and a tournament at her house. Twilight's plate and Serene's plate are almost always full, and Rainbow Dash and Applejack have decided to go to different events. Well, Sweetie Belle, we can worry about making dresses and outfits at a later time. Why don't we walk around the green grounds in Dreamland for a bit before Megala comes and decides to pick us up to go to the courses on the posters we have? Then we can win the star and that Chaos Emerald Sonic and some of our new friends told us about and learn more about them, especially how to use the emerald.
I have hoped for the rest of the Cutie Mark Crusaders to come to this dimension with me, but I suppose traveling around in a different dimension and learning more about objects that are foreign to our world wouldn't hurt. Let's go, Big Sis.
Where the hell is Megala? I already went through the portal and tried looking for him because he said that he has the Chaos Emerald, but even though I've been to Dreamland before, I don't see him anywhere. I'm starting to think that this is a bit waste of my time.
Hello, Shadow. How is it going, buddy?
Oh my gosh. Must you always sneak up on me and call me buddy, Sonic? I told you that calling me buddy makes me annoyed, but you didn't listen.
Yeah, because I still don't see anything wrong with calling you buddy. Why does that frustrate you so much?
Because even after everything we went through together, I still think buddy is a bit of an overstatement. Given that we were rivals, I believe you should have the clue why.
Oh, I see. But I was hoping that we could become closer friends, even though we were rivals and fought a lot.
Anyways, what are you doing here, Blue Hedgehog?
Isn't it obvious? I got an invitation to a Grand Prix racing contest in Dreamland, and it said that Megalar has one of the Chaos Emeralds. I came here to get the Chaos Emerald and the Warp Star. And knowing you, you probably came here to get the Chaos Emerald as well.
Alright, you got me there. So the Warp Star is the name of the star in this poster, huh? I couldn't remember the name of the star because you know that I have amnesia. Also, yes, I came here for the same reason as you. I've been looking for the Chaos Emeralds ever since I transported them out of Nezzo's reach during our battle with Nezzo after our Motivus merged with other Motivuses. But where is the rest of your team? Simply put, where are Tails and Knuckles? And how did you get here?
How I got here is because of one of the warp rings I used to transport myself to this dimension. As for Tails and Knuckles, Knuckles decided to come with me to get the Chaos Emerald, but Tails went through a different portal to participate in a talent show in the Mushroom Kingdom. I'm not sure why Tails would participate in the talent show to get that so-called Crystal Star, but if the set Crystal Stars is just as powerful as the Chaos Emeralds we are looking for, then that Crystal Star would be of great use to us.
Is that so? Well, I sure hope you're right about the Crystal Star Tails is after. And Knuckles decided to participate in this Grand Prix racing contest and come with you. I don't see him with you, Sonic.
I'm here, Shadow.
Ah, so you decided to come along, Red Kidnap. What exactly did you come here for?
Jeez, Shadow. You don't remember what I told you moments ago? I told you that Knuckles decided to come along with me to Dreamland so that we could get the Chaos Emerald Megalar has.
I thought you would know me well enough to know that I have amnesia and don't have a good memory at all, so I can't remember everything that I see or hear. Give me a break.
Yes, but Sonic is right. I came here to help get back the Chaos Emeralds. Because of those Chaos Emeralds going missing, we have to travel across dimensions so that we can get those Chaos Emeralds back before they fall into the wrong hands.
With all due respect, Knuckles, shouldn't you be protecting your precious Master Emerald on Angel Island? You have guarding your Master Emerald as one of your hobbies and goals, don't you?
You're right, Shadow. I'm always protecting the Master Emerald, but I'm fine with helping Sonic and Tails out on adventures. But this time, I can't help Sonic and Tails at the same time, because they're on different missions. And besides, the Chaos Emeralds are of high importance to us anyway, so don't go complaining about why I'm not with the Master Emerald right now.
You idiot. Do you realize that you may have left the Master Emerald unguarded when you decided to leave Angel Island?
The better question is whether you thought about if I asked some other creature to guard the Master Emerald while I am gone, Shadow.
Well, you probably didn't ask any other creature to help you look after the emerald, considering how much of an idiot you are.
You take that back, right?
Knock it off, both of you. Shadow, Knuckles may be an idiot at times, but I know him well enough to know that he would not leave the Master Emerald unguarded. Before we came here to look for the Chaos Emerald and the Warp Star, Knuckles told me that he asked Chuckles to help him guard the Master Emerald while he was gone, and the offer was accepted. Chuckles is now guarding the Master Emerald.
What Sonic is saying is the truth, Shadow. Chuckles is the second guardian of the Master Emerald, and he is guarding the Emerald while I am gone.
I see. But still, we will need the Master Emerald's power in case if the Chaos Emeralds are not enough for us to defeat our enemies. I hope Chuckles is careful with his duties. But now, we must focus on our task of finding the Chaos Emerald, and neither of you should be doing anything that would make us screw up.
Don't you worry, Shadow. Soon enough, we will track down this Megalar character, and one of us will win the Grand Prix racing contest so that we can get the Chaos Emerald and the Warp.
Hello there, Knucklehead. Did you miss me, darling?
Oh, it's the bad girl herself. Must you always tease me whenever we meet, Rouge? You're making me feel embarrassed here.
It's always a pleasure teasing you, Nuckster. I suppose I could stop teasing you right here, but I'm having too much fun?
Fine, whatever. Anyways, what are you doing here, Rouge? And how did you get here?
Oh, it's very simple. You didn't think I wouldn't follow you and Sonic through the warp portal created by the warp ring you used, right? And as for why I'm here,
Well, I got an invitation to participate in a Grand Prix racing contest here, and I accepted it. You really thought I would back down from an emerald, especially when the host of this Grand Prix racing contest offered a Chaos Emerald if any of us are to win? Come on now, knucklehead. You know I wouldn't do that.
That makes a bit of sense. And this is very typical of you, Rouge.
It's nice to see you here as well, Rouge. Anyways, I'm tired of waiting for this Megalar character to come here. I think I'll just go around and explore Kirby's world a bit more and find Megalar myself.
I hate to say this, but I'm just going to explore more of this world. It's good seeing you here, Knuckles and Rouge, but I'm getting bored just waiting here for Megalar to come. Besides, I'm wondering if any of the other Chaos Emeralds are here as well. We'll meet again at the Grand Prix racing contest.
Alright, well Luigi, we are in Dreamland, and I recognize this place because we've been here multiple times after the merge of the multiverses. You remember what we're going to do with the emerald on the poster after any of us win the Grand Prix racing contest, right?
Of course I do, brother. Remember what we discussed when we got these invitations? We agreed that we would try to earn a bunch of money once we get our hands on that star and emerald that this host is offering us after we win this contest. It's a good thing we used our magic to transport ourselves to this dimension, otherwise we wouldn't be here right now.
Very good, Luigi. Oh boy, I can't wait for us to become rich and famous all over the cosmos.
Same here, brother. And look, Wario, there is a little ship in the sky. I think it's here to pick us up.
Ah, so you all have the posters for the Grand Prix racing contest here and decided to participate in it? Yeah, good. If you want to know who I am, my name is Megalar. I'm the one who sent you those invitations to the racing contest. Well, I can't seem to find any more contestants who have the posters and are willing to participate in this contest, so the contest is about to begin. Since you four also have the invitations and are willing to participate in the Grand Prix racing contest, you four should get into the Lore Starkender. I will be taking you to the Celestial Valley after you get in.
Now then, contestants, I hope you all are prepared and can settle down. It's time for the game tournament to begin.
Wait, so, Pinkie Pie, you're saying that it's time for the game tournament to begin? And what's with the big piece of paper you have behind you?
That's right, Luigi. The tournament is starting now. And about the big piece of paper behind me, it shows who the contestants of this game tournament will be competing against. I will put it against the wall so that you can see who you will face during the tournament.
Wait a second, what? Pinkie Pie, Luigi and I are up first.
That's right, Gordon. I have decided that you and Luigi will be the first pair of contestants to play against each other in this tournament. By the way, the paper in my hand right now contains the names of the games that I have here, and it lists the appropriate ages for the games. Whenever it is your turn to play games with your opponent in this tournament, it will be your time to decide on what you both want to play. Gordon, since you and Luigi are up first, it's your time to decide on what you both want to play. The rest of you can go back to what you were doing until it's your turn.
Alright, vote. We just saw that we will be facing each other in this tournament. The loser has to pay the next time we shop or eat outside.
You think you will defeat me in the game we play, Keisuke? That's got to be some kind of joke. I will crush you in an instant when it's our turn to play in this tournament.
Keep telling yourself that, vote, because although you defeated me before in games we played, I will make sure that pride of yours is shattered when I win against you in this tournament.
Well, Pinkie Pie, I didn't think that you would have so many games and gaming consoles here, but Gordon and I have decided that we want to play the LEGO 2K Drive game on the Nintendo Switch.
Okay, Luigi. I will be getting that game and the Nintendo Switch console for both of you. As I said before, let's get this party started.
You serious? You've got to be kidding me, Luigi. Do you think you can beat me in the LEGO 2K Drive game, especially when you're a coward? I would easily crush you in this game, because I'm an expert at LEGO 2K Drive, and I'm the fastest train alive.
Are you that arrogant to think you won't regret underestimating my abilities in the LEGO 2K Drive game, Gordon? Do you even know who you're talking to? I may not be the fastest driver in the world, but I won a lot of championships in racing competitions. I may also have moments of being a coward, but I'm not scared enough to back down from the challenge of playing against you in this tournament or quit my duties of being a superhero. And you say you're the fastest train alive. If you really are the fastest train alive, then try telling them to your friend Hanzo, because Thomas and your Steam team friends said that he violated you and your team in multiple racing competitions. And even if you're the fastest train alive, you are certainly not the fastest thing alive, because you couldn't even beat Sonic or your girlfriend Rainbow Dash in a race.
Oh, the indignity. That's enough laughing, everyone. And Luigi, although what you said about me getting defeated by Sonic and Rainbow Dash in racing competitions are true, I still refuse to believe Hanzo is faster than me.
You can be in denial about that all you want, but if it weren't for how arrogant you are, Hanzo wouldn't have defeated you in racing competitions and fights.
Okay, you know what, Luigi? It's on, Fleabug. Just for that, I'll make sure I destroy you in the LEGO 2K Drive game.
Fine, Gordon. But I can't wait to make you eat the words you said earlier.
I've got to admit, Luigi, that was a pretty good roast. Anyways, I'm back with the game and the Nintendo Switches. Now, Luigi and Gordon, I hope you have fun playing the game, but before you play, there is one question I have for you, Gordon.
What is it?
Why did your opponent become a gardener?
Wait, what? Luigi, you became a gardener. How did you become a gardener, Luigi?
Oh, you really want to know why Luigi became a gardener, Gordon? I'll tell you why.
It's because Luigi has a knack for picking up mushrooms, just like his brother. Picking up mushrooms is something Luigi can't go 1 week without doing.
You got me there, Pinkie Pie. Yes, my brother and I have a knack for picking up mushrooms whenever we go on adventures. That joke you told was actually pretty good. Anyways, can you please hand over the gaming console so Gordon and I can start playing the game?
I'm glad you like the joke, Luigi, but here are the consoles. Good luck to both of you and the contestants here.
Princess Peach. My friends and I are going first in this talent show.
Yes, Bowser Jr., you and your friends are going first in this talent show. Your time for practice is over for now. We have everything set up for you and your friends. I don't have a good relationship with you, your friends, or your father because of your father kidnapping you multiple times, but even though you are enemies with Mario, who is my boyfriend, invited you to kart races, parties, tennis round, golf courses, baseball games, and more games so that differences could be put aside for peaceful moments, so I decided to let you participate here. I'm not sure why you and your friends came here, but I presume it is for your father. Anyways, now is your time to show off your talent to the audience. I hope everything goes well for you and the rest of the contestants here.
Thanks, Princess Peach. I hope my friends and I will do well here too.
Alright, everyone. If you're ready, the first set of contestants is about to come to the stage and show you their talent. I present to you, the Koopa Dating Squad. Come to the stage, you six.
Greetings. I doubt we are in need of an introduction here, but just in case, I am Pom Pom.
I'm Bowser Jr., son of Bowser.
My name is Hammer Bro.
I'm Hammer Sis. And no, I'm not Hammer Bro's sister, I'm actually his girlfriend.
I'm Koopa Troopa.
And my name is Kylie. Together, the six of us are the Koopa Dating Squad. For this competition, we will be playing a song called Make They Move, so I hope you all are ready for our performance. Now, let's begin.
Check if there's a weak spot, clinging to insanity, hopes the world will ease up. Try and make it look like it's all summer getting better, cause I know how to play it pretty good, get the measure. Everyone started out a little insane, but we learned pretty quick how to fake it for the game. But some of you never learned to drop the act, so under that skin of yours a heart attack. Cause everybody's so scared, we don't wanna go back, we don't wanna make a move, we got a lot to lose. I'd have written them out so I can tell you what to do and what this thing is about. But all I've ever learned comes second hand, and I dare not preach what I don't understand. You and I, we share the same disease. Cover up, compromise, what we grieve. I flip more than my share, but rivals die. This isn't pretty, but it's where I end tonight. Cause everybody's so scared, we don't wanna go back, we don't wanna make a move, we got
This contest has just begun, everyone. Let's give out everything we've got.
I'll show you how fast I really am with this warp star.
too much to drink. Said I was having a void. I creep in my bedroom. Slip into bed. I knew if I wake her, I will wake up. Yeah.
That was an excellent performance, Shy Guy Sleuths. And now, it's time for the judges' feedback and scores. Princess Daisy, what do you think?
Shy Guy Sleuths, I've got to admit, out of all of the performances I've ever seen in my life, your performance here is one of the best performances I've ever seen in my life. Again, we're sorry that we couldn't inform you or any of the other contestants about this talent show earlier, but it seems to me that you had a good time. So, here is the score I'm going to give you.
So you gave the Shy Guy Sleuths 10 points on the performance, Daisy. What about you, Toadsworth? What are your thoughts?
Well, I've seen you guys perform a couple of times before, Shy Guy Sleuths. Even though this performance was spectacular to me, much like the performances I've seen from you, it's a little bit far from perfect. You may need more practice on the songs you choose to perform. As it was proven before, practice leads to better results, especially with you, Talia, since you were probably the newest member of the band. Overall, good job on the performance. And I commend you for caring for your families. But either way, I can't give you a perfect score on this performance, so I'll give you this score.
Thank you for the feedback, Princess Daisy and Toadsworth, and thanks for performing here today, U6. You almost got a perfect score of 20 points here. Anything you'd like to say before you leave the stage?
All we can say is, thank you all so much for supporting our band and the rest of the contestants. We're grateful that you respect us for performing for you and our families. And one more thing, long live the Shy Guy Sleuths.
I hope you all have enjoyed that performance. Now, next up is Thomas the Tank Engine. Let's see what he has for all of you today. Thomas, you can come up here and show us what you've got.
Hello there, audience. My name is Thomas, and I hope you're ready to hear my jokes.
Gosh freaking darn it. We failed our mission. We tried to get the highest score in this talent show and failed. We just found out that the Shy Guy Sleuths defeated us in this talent show. Princess Peach said that they got 19 points, and we only received a score of 17 when we performed on stage. Now we won't be able to get the crystal star and that bag of money.
Don't lose hope just yet, Hammer Bro. We already discussed before that we have a plan B to get the crystal star and that bag of money in case if we fail to win this talent show. Do you remember what that plan B is?
Now that you mentioned it, Pom Pom, yes, I remember what that plan B is. It's almost time for it to be executed.
Good. Now, honey, you know what to do, right?
Of course, sweetheart. I will tell my dad about this right away. But for now, I need to go into another room where I can talk with him in private.
Hello there, son. What did you call me for? How is the mission going?
Dad, my friends and I failed our mission in winning the talent show and getting the crystal star and the bag of money. Chip Alexander and the other Shy Guy Sleuths just defeated us in the contest.
The Shy Guy Sleuths defeated you in the talent show? Damn it. I should have expected this to happen. But here's one question I must ask, son. Is the talent show over yet?
Well, no. Peach's talent show is still ongoing.
Then we will need our spy to get into the building, disrupt the talent show, and get the crystal star and the bag of money for us. However, son, you and your friends must be ready to fight him when the time comes, because we do not want Mitby to find out that our spy is spying on him for us. We could risk his cover being blown if you do not try to fight him. This is something our spy and I have agreed on, and he has agreed to spare you and your friends when you engage in a fight with him.
Understood, Father. The time has come for the crystal star to be in our hands. I'll talk to you again later.
Wow, Thomas. Those were some of the funniest jokes you have ever told, especially the why don't pirates take a shower before they walk the plank joke. And I see that some of the jokes you told were so funny that you made a few members of the audience fall on the floor and laugh. Anyways, the judges gave you a total score of 18 points out of 20. Now, you can leave the stage so that the next contestant can show off their talent.
Hello there. Have you arrived at the address of Peach's talent show yet? Good. Okay, listen up. My son just informed me that he, his wife, and his friends got defeated in the talent show, which led to them failing to win the crystal star and the bag of money. He also told me that the talent show is not over yet, so we're going to need you to get into the building, disrupt the talent show, start an ambush there, and get the crystal star and the bag of money. I hope you are prepared to fight, because some of the contestants may attack you after you take the crystal star. Given how many times you've defeated me and how many battles you've won in the past, you shouldn't have much trouble fighting the characters inside the building when they decide to pick a fight with you. Do you understand what you must do now? Okay. When you get inside, all I can say is, good luck on your mission.
The time has come for me to shine. The crystal star will be in my hands and help me in my quest for vengeance.
Hey, boss. I just received a call from Forful.
What do you want? And what is it, Cookie?
You know about Peach's talent show, right? Well, I heard news from Forful that he overheard Bowser's phone conversation with Dr. Eggman, and he found out that Bowser and King Dedede have spies within our organization. One of those traitors is Levi Shan. Forful revealed to me that when Levi discussed the talent show with Bowser, he was sent to the talent show to start an ambush and take the crystal star all for himself and Bowser's entire army.
Of course, another villain getting in the way of my plans. He can't just have his minions ambush the talent show. Only I should be doing that. No one else. Even though this may be ironic coming from a tyrant like me, I don't like Bowser because of the way he kidnaps Peach and other women, although I like Mario Brothers Bowser better than a gaming counterpart of Bowser.
Why don't you like the gaming counterpart of Bowser?
Because he does the villainy all wrong. Before you kidnap the princess, you must kill the hero so it will never get in your way. Of course, none of the villains have brains and even do such acts, but Pills the Dark seems the only one to be the superior one.
Understandable. And what are we gonna do with Dr. Egghead here? We already know about him and a couple of others spying on us because Forful found out about that and told us.
Oh, not to worry. I am already aware of what Dr. Eggman is planning. I'm just waiting for the right moment to surprise him. And I know he is just setting with Bowser and King D just so he can take over my place for my plans. Oh, but the Rotten Eggman is gonna be so surprised for real now. Thank you for telling me this information, Cookie. I hope Forful will prove himself to be useful to our plans. But for now, you must continue your mission of collecting the Master Crown in Alcandria. Some of our brothers and minions are already heading there as of now, and so are King Dedede and his minions. King Dedede and his minions headed to Halcandria to protect Landia was to be expected since Dedede and Letty are allies. When you and some of our brothers and minions get to Halcandria and face King Dedede, you must show him what we are capable of and know what he is capable of. I heard that King Dedede is a very powerful opponent, so even though our power is extremely high, you should not be overconfident when you fight him or anyone else in Halcandria. I also want you to bring Dedede when you defeat him, destroy Halcandria, and kill Landia. You should bring Dedede because his power will definitely prove itself to be useful to us. Given our millions of years of combat experience and how many powerful opponents we have defeated even before we defeated Foil Spike, you shouldn't have too much trouble against King Dedede. But don't underestimate him.
Understood, brother. I will be going to Halcandria now.
Oh, Bowser, Dr. Eggman, and King Dedede, you and your minions really think you can try spying on me without thinking of the consequences? How laughable. Don't worry, when it is the right time, I will give you a surprise. A surprise that will spill the end of your ears. I hope you savor the last moments of your life because sooner or later, your eras will be over.
I win this game, vote. I'm sure you regret letting your pride get the best of you before we started playing, huh?
What the fuck, Keisuke? That's not even fair. I played as Ichigo Kurosaki in this game, but I barely even landed a single hit on you. You almost completely violated me in this freaking game.
Dude, I'm an expert at playing as Naruto Uzumaki in the Jump Force game. And no offense, vote, but what the fuck were you thinking when you tried playing as Ichigo when I chose to play as Naruto in this game? I'd hate to say this, but Naruto wins against Ichigo more often than not in fights. You could have chosen Goku or other characters that are much more powerful than Naruto.
Well, the thing is, Keisuke, I'm not good at playing as Goku in the Jump Force game. This is one of my favorite games of all time, and Ichigo is my favorite character to play here. Also, I'm not entirely convinced that Naruto would win against Ichigo in a fight, and you better wipe that smile off your face, Keisuke, because at least I trashed you multiple times without letting you hit me even once in the Injustice 2 game we played at my house one time. And at least you can't win against me in real Jump Force.
Okay, I don't need to be reminded of the amount of losses I suffered in the Injustice 2 game. And you say that I can't beat you in real Jump Force? Oh, this is rich. That's coming from the same blue shy guy who just lost to me in the Jump Force game. And you're just saying that because you are embarrassed about how pathetic you truly are. Isn't that right, Boat?
Oh, you think I'm so pathetic, huh? I can't wait to make you eat your words when we engage in real Jump Force right now, Keisuke.
You really want to fight, huh, Boat? Bring it on then.
Prepare to take me down, Keisuke.
Alright, knock it off, you two. Look, Keisuke and Boat, we don't need you two to get into a big fight right now. It's Sunset Shimmer and General Guy's turn to play in this tournament now, so please just go back to doing what you were doing here before it was your turn to participate in this tournament. Keisuke, since you won against Boat in the game you played, you are moving forward in this tournament. And Boat, you are eliminated. Now, Sunset and General Guy, it's your turn. Come with me, please.
So, how is your mission on participating in the Grand Prix racing contest in Dreamland coming along?
It's going very well, Diesel 10. Thanks to Queen Chrysalis and Shadow Daddy teaching me magic and the basics of riding the Warp Star when we met. I was able to win 2 of the 4 races and get the most points in the Grand Prix racing contest so far. 2 courses down, 2 more to go. And the best part is, nobody has noticed anything strange about me yet. When Magala gives me the Chaos Emerald and the Warp Star, it will be time for me to reveal who I truly am.
Excellent. And now that you are in Kobe's dimension while Kobe and Tell Knight are in Pinkie Pie's house to party, do you think you can go to House and Rhea and get that crown Dark and Tell Knight told us about when you win the contest and get the Chaos Emerald and the Warp Star?
The Master Crown Landia is guarding? Sure, I can help our allies get that. But how are you and our friends doing in Pinkie Pie's game tournament?
I'd hate to say this, but we are failing miserably. Mayfiles, Galactonite, and I got eliminated in Pinkie Pie's game tournament, so General Guy, Dark Barney, and Dark and Tell Knight are the only ones left. They better not screw things up for us. If General Guy, Dark Barney, and Dark and Tell Knight also get eliminated from the tournament, then we will have to start a brawl in Pinkie Pie's house and take the Soul Emerald by force. I just hope that some more of our allies will appear outside of Pinkie Pie's house, because some of the contestants here are more powerful than us, especially Kirby.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, Diesel 10. Anyways, I need to hang up now. The next course is about to start, and I don't want anyone to know who I truly am before the 4th race is over.
Okay, take care of yourself. I'll talk to you again later. Hello? Infinite, is that you?
Yes, Diesel 10, it's me. I'm just calling you to let you and our allies know that Cozy Glow, Fiery, Chompy, Rumley, Poppy, and I are currently outside of Pinkie Pie's house. In case a fight starts, we will come inside the house, help you beat everyone up, and get the Soul Emerald for ourselves. You already know that Dark Bowser, Groger, Void Termina, and the rest of our allies are on missions to go elsewhere. That's all I'd like to tell you as of now.
Thanks for letting me know about that, Infinite. With you and 4 of Midbee's brothers arriving here, we really should not have much trouble executing our mission of getting the Soul Emeralds and wreaking chaos in Pinkie Pie's house. I can't wait to see Pinkie Pie's face when she gets her entire house destroyed.
No problem, Diesel 10.
Yet again, Mario, your magic skills impressed us, especially when you turned a box of shoes into gold and one of the speakers into ice. I would kiss you right now since you are my hero and boyfriend, Mario, but I won't do that right now. Anyways, as you and I saw before, the judges gave you a total score of 18 points out of 20. Now, can you please do yourself and us a favor by picking up that gold coin and getting that ice cube out of here? It's time for the next 2 contestants to come on stage and show everyone their talents.
Sure thing, princess.
And now, everyone, it is Millie and Lily's turn to perform on stage. Wish them the best of luck and try your best to support them, just like you did with the contestants who performed before them and the contestants who will come after them. Let's see what these 2 girls got. Okay, Millie and Lily, you can come on stage now. Show us how talented you really are.
Hello there. My name is Millie, and this is my girlfriend, Lily. For this competition, we will be singing Spectrum of Passion for you all. I hope you will sit back, relax, and enjoy the show while we show you what we are talented in. Are you ready, Lily?
I'm still a bit nervous, Millie, but let's do this.
Listen to me scream for a love that always rings. In this moment where I stand, let me take in what I can. This is where we'll find the light to guide us. I cannot define, for my passion never dies. But I know I can survive if you're standing by my side through the ends of hope itself. We will fight. Someday you and me together will make a new beginning with our very hands. With the kindness in your voice, you could change the world and finally make them understand. It's a fact that no one on their own has the guts to rise above and take a stand. But together, so no one is alone, we can reach toward a future that we want. Listen to me scream for a love that always rings. We will love you, we will fight, but that's how we'll make the light as we come to understand each other. I cannot let go of these thoughts I've always known. But I know I can survive if you're standing by my side through the ends of hope itself. We will fight. We are so afraid of failing, we take it up by tearing down somebody else. But it's then we finally realize the cause of it is hiding deep within ourselves. And it's then I noticed I had changed when the words you'd spoken finally touched my heart. And I feel I finally have gained all the strength I need to fight for what I want. My emotions rise in a storm behind my eyes, like a whirlwind in the sky that it breezes back behind. 'Cause I know that I cannot replace you. Journey through the days filled with light and shining rays. But I know I can survive if you're standing by my side through the ends of hope itself. We will fight. I refuse to lose the battle to sadness. I will rise above the anger and madness. I want to face my fears in this fragile darkness. Keep going far beyond. Now I finally have the courage to say this. I don't care if they all think it's hilarious. I'm gonna live each day here right beside you, so I can protect your voice. Listen to me scream for a love that always rings. In this moment where I stand, let me take in what I can. This is where we'll find the light to guide us. I cannot define, for my passion never dies. But I know I can survive if you're standing by my side through the ends of hope itself. We will fight. Well, Millie and Lily, I've got to hand it to you. You both have very good singing skills. But before I ask the judges for their thoughts on your performance, I just that the gold crystal star and the bag of money are not on the judges' table. Why are they behind one of the back seats?
Wait, what? The gold crystal star and the bag of money suddenly disappeared from the table?
Who took them? And why are they behind one of the back seats of this talent show?
Levi Shane?
So, you finally noticed me, huh?
Levi? What are you doing here? How did you even get the bag of money and the gold crystal star? You are not even a contestant of this talent show, and I didn't see you sit anywhere to watch any of the contestants.
Oh, it's very simple, Princess Peach. How I got here is because I got an invitation to this talent show and recognized the address. Not only that, but I have the ability to sense a crystal star's energy, power, and location. Before I got inside the building, I made myself invisible so that nobody could notice me. And while those two girls were singing on stage, I was able to take the bag of money and the gold crystal star before Princess Daisy, Toadsworth, or anyone could react. Now, I've got what I came for. Unless if you or anyone here want to start a fight with me.
The rewards have been stolen. We are in serious danger now.
Lily, wait up. What's going on?
Wait, the gold crystal star and the bag of money are stolen? And I overheard that Levi is here, but what would he possibly want now? Well, if it isn't the Emperor of Planet Ujiji himself. And I know that person is you, Levi Shang. Some of my relatives told me about you and all of the brutalities you committed while you were ruling your home planet, and I recognize that face of yours. And it looks to me that what that girl with the white dress said is true. Anyways, Levi, how did you get the gold crystal star and the bag of money, and what are you doing here?
So, you must be Chip Alexander, eh? I know who you are because even though I don't remember us meeting each other, I heard about you being one of the most popular shy guys in town. And I recognize that face of yours because of what I read and saw about you. Anyways, I'm only here to get what I came for, which are the gold crystal star and the bag of money. Now, Chip, if you wish to keep your life as of now, then it would be wise for you and your friends to leave me be and not get in my way of accomplishing my goals.
No, Levi. It is you who is getting in our way as of now. And I'm not going to back down from getting back the gold crystal star and the bag of money from you.
You really want to waste your life, huh? You picked the wrong opponent to mess with, Chip.
You'd be a fool to underestimate me, Emperor Levi, because even though I am in college now, I have defeated Bowser numerous times.
How impressive. But let's see how impressive it is compared to my 60 years of combat experience and my 15 years of ruling an entire planet. I dare you or anyone in here to come at me.
Oh, it's on, Levi.
Alright, Pinkie Pie, you and almost all of the contestants of your tournament brought this upon yourselves. Because you refused to give us the soul emerald and the necklaces you and your friends have all because we got eliminated during your Midas tournament, we will have to take them by force. We hope you are ready for the chaos to start and your house to be completely demolished. Prepare to be humiliated, Pinkie Pie.
Congratulations, Sully. You have won the Dreamland Grand Prix Racing Contest. And now, you have the Chaos Emerald and the Warp Star as your rewards for winning the Grand Prix.
Thank you so much for the rewards, Magla. But before I go, I would like to say a couple of things.
Well, what are they?
You really thought that I am the real Sully? Sully the Shy Guy is not even here. You thought the winner of this racing contest would be Sully?
But it was I, Devious Diesel. Ha ha ha, thanks to Queen Chrysalis and Midbee teaching me magic and how to morph into anyone I want, my deviousness strives once again. And it's a good thing I mastered the basics of riding the Warp Star. Now, with me winning the Chaos Emerald in this racing contest, that's 2 Chaos Emeralds in our collection now, and we have 5 more to go. Midbeam, my friend, will be so proud of me when they hear about this.
Damn you, Devious Diesel. You tricked all of us and humiliated me in this racing contest, so now you will be answering to me.
That's a tempting proposition, James. But it's time I go to House and help my allies in their mission to get the Master Crown and hunt down a dragon.
Devious Diesel just said that he is going to Alcandra to hunt down a dragon, and he has one of the Chaos Emeralds. Please, Migaller, we need to go to Alcandra now to save the citizens and get the Chaos Emerald because that item is extremely important to us, and the citizens there are in danger.
Let's go, everyone.
Oh, so you thought that it would be a good idea to rebel against me during this civil war, huh, General Franklin Zuko? Okay then. And I heard about all the times you raped your wife and all of your daughters. I am ashamed that I even let you into my own army. You remind me of my father who did that to my mother and billions of locals here while he was the ruler of this planet. I may be ruthless myself, but even I have my own standards. For your treason and all of your crimes, I can't wait to vaporize the living shit out of you until there is nothing left, just like how I publicly executed billions of shy guys for doing the same things you did. Prepare to fucking die by my hands, you scumbag.
Honey, we have a very big problem. We have alien ships invading our home planet right now.
Wait, what? You've got to be fucking shitting me right now. An alien invasion is the last thing we need right now since we are in the middle of a civil war.
So this entire planet is caught in a civil war, huh? This is such a precarious situation you mortals put yourselves in. I hope this invasion makes things even messier for all of you. And since this planet is populated with trillions of shy guys, I can't wait to recruit all of you into the MIDB organization and torture the living shit out of all of you. We know that torturing people is the wrong thing to do, but we don't fucking care. We simply prefer bad over good. Wrong over right. Sick over healthy. Untrue over true. And now, it's time for this planet to die and all of you to fear us.
Hey. Poppy, that's my dude Nicola. Well, it seems Princess Celestia and Princess Luna weren't kidding when they said that Mickey and his brothers are extremely powerful. No wonder why they had trouble fighting against them.
Oh hell. But, since that's your name, you smell so good. I'm going to enjoy drinking all of your blood and eating your delicious body up for dinner.
What the heck? Hey, somebody, please help me. I don't want to be eating for dinner.
Boy, what a world.
Oh no you don't. You both are not getting away from me if I have anything to say about it.
I'm a fire in my labor!
Bitch.
Well, I never thought that I would have to go into this transformation, but I have no choice. Levi Ching is too fast for me when I'm in this form, so I hope I will be able to keep up with him when I go into my transformation.
I know that you all tried your best to protect the Master Crown and his volcanic planet, aren't you? How noble of you. But it's a shame that all of that nobility will be all for nothing when we take your lives, get the Master Crown, and decimate the entire planet. Now, before we start this fight, we would like to say, enjoy your lives while you still can.
Fuck over here!
It kind of pains me to say this, but as much as I want to fix this right now, I can't. I must focus on the fight that my friends and I are in. Someone else will have to fix this mess.
Thank you for healing me, Twilight.
No problem, Kaisuke. Now, let's get back into fight. But the one we were fighting was one of Mid-B's brothers, and Princess Celestia and Princess Luna had a lot of trouble fighting Mid-B and his brothers, which led to them getting defeated most of the time. We're doing okay in this fight so far, but even though I have faith that you may increase your durability in the future, maybe you should fight someone who is less durable when you get back in the fight we are in right now so that you don't break your leg again.
Understood. Now, it's time to kick some more ass.
Okay, we made it to Halcandra. Now, let's take back that emerald and rescue Landia and your friends.
You are not the only one who is here to help Landia and save Halcandra, Megular. And then Waddle Dee, the rest of the Waddle Dees, and I are here to help out. And the Waddle Dees are here because I have a habit of carrying my minions around with me in my pocket. Anyways, we're here to help bring those monsters down, Landia.
So, King Deaded decided to step into this fight? Perfect. So, King Deaded, you really think you will defeat us just because of how powerful and tough you are? You may be very powerful and tough, but you should know that the bigger you are, the harder you fall. Sooner or later in this fight, our plan surprisingly will be revealed. When that is done, it's time to turn the tables of this fight. Soon, you and your entire army will be ours.
Ninja, go!
Get over here, bitch!
You may be a very powerful opponent, King of Dreamland, but my brothers and I have fought extremely powerful opponents for eons, and some of them were just as powerful as you. If you thought that we wouldn't prepare for a battle against you, King of Dreamland, then you're the dumbest king we have ever met. I kept some of my abilities a secret until now because, as we said before, a magician never reveals his secrets. But with a few of my powers, I can summon clones out of myself of any type, whether it is a ghost or not, and possess whoever I choose. And now, I have just wiped out your entire memory, which is also another one of my abilities. Did you actually think I wouldn't know about your history of being brainwashed, your lack of experience with opponents who can wipe out entire memories, and your lack of defenses against memory erasure? Oh, King of Dreamland, your greed and arrogance was easy for me to exploit. You may be very powerful indeed, but because of our planning and the exploitation of all of your weaknesses, it seems as if my allies and I have outsmarted you. Now, King Deaded, the time has come for you and your entire army to be under our control.
Screwlandia, the heroes, Dreamland, and Halkandra. All hail the Mid-B organization.
Damn it! My hands hurt like hell. Just what the heck are you?
That's the best you got, huh, bro? Considering that you are the strongest and most durable Yoshi Blaze, this is nothing but a pathetic showing from you, mortal. Now, it's my turn.
Okay, screw this. Even with my allies and some of Mid-B's brothers helping us out in this fight, we are still getting defeated. This fight was lost for us. At least I stole Fluttershy's egg necklace after we defeated Fluttershy and a couple of other guests here. But still, we are losing this fight. We are getting the fuck out of here so that we can get the other items we are looking for, and I'm not going to get my ass defeated here.
So, your name is Chompy, huh? Well, Chompy, you love eating lots and lots of food, eh?
Yes, I like eating lots and lots of food, except for Evelyn's. In fact, why don't I eat you right now? I would rather kill you by eating you for smelling so good and being gay because I love people who are part of the LGBTQ community.
Jeez, you are so homophobic for threatening to eat me just for being gay. And your obsession with eating people sickens me. But there is one piece of fruit I have for you, and I would like for you to eat it first.
Oh yeah, and what's that?
This.
Why, you little shit. Where did you get that?
I got it from one of the refrigerators that Pinkie Pie has in this house. It's funny how you says that you don't like onions either when you are eating lots and lots of food.
That's because my brothers ain't getting into eating or seeing onions.
Congratulations, Chompy. You just exposed your own weakness. Now, give up. You and your allies have lost this battle. Most of your allies here have been defeated, and even though you and your brothers are difficult to defeat in battle, I have finally exploited your weaknesses, although it took a while for me to figure it out. Now that your weakness has been exploited, it's time for you to leave this house and take your four others and allies with you. Or would you rather I duplicate these onions and make you and your four others eat the onions?
I'll never let you make me and my brothers eat those shitty onions. So far, you win this time. But this isn't over. I can keep it. When the time comes, you and your allies will fall by our hands.
We'll see about that. Now take your allies and leave.
Cloudy. We got what we came for in our mission here. Landia is dead, and the Master Crown and the Warp Star are ours. Not to mention that all of our opponents here have been defeated. Now, you know what to do next. Soon enough, we will be getting out of here and finding other items.
You've got to be kidding me. That's all you have? Even though you laid your fair share of blows on me, this was such a disappointment. It seems to me that neither of you stood a chance against the almighty Emperor Levi Shang. Sure, you may have outnumbered and outstrengthened me, but I guess my speed, versatility, counters, strategy, and experience were just too much for all of you. I warned you not to get in my way and pick a fight with me, but you didn't listen. And with that, even though I will be sparing children, it's time I start taking bodies, starting with you, Chip Alexander. Now if only you were still a child and didn't try to challenge me here, I would have spared your life. However, after your foolish attempt to get in my way and risk your life for something I already laid my hands on, it's time for you to fucking die. I told you that you would be wasting your life if you tried to fight me right now, and look at where it got you. You have no one else to blame but yourself for the fate you are about to suffer. You could have easily escaped this fate if you didn't try to fight me today, but no. You just had to throw away your life by fighting me even though I rarely show any mercy to criminals and those who dare to oppose me. Now since you're not a child anymore, and you dared to fight me, you shall be executed the same way I executed those criminals and my enemies on my home planet. I can't wait to shove this knife down your fucking skull and mutilate the living shit out of you until there is nothing left but ash and dust. Good riddance, Chip Alexander. Talia, I demand that you let go of my tail this instant.
I won't. You won't be killing anyone here, let alone my husband. Not today. I won't let go of your tail until you listen and spare my husband.
Ha ha ha. What makes you think I'll do that?
Because I thought you still have a soft spot for children. Emperor Levi, please don't kill my husband or anyone else in here. Chip and I have a child we need to take care of, and I don't know how I can take care of our child by myself. Our child needs a father around to take care of them, and they won't have that if you kill my husband. Please think about all of the children in this multiverse who care about the contestants and guests here. Think about all of the children that we and the guests care about. If that soft spot for children remains within you, then please think about all of the times you cared for children. I heard that you lost your family long ago, so please don't give anyone here the same tragedy.
Die!
Harumi, my wife. Chip, please say something.
Father, this war is lost for us. I'm afraid this is the last time we will see each other. Thank you for caring for me and being a great father to me for all these years. I have one last wish for you. And that wish is for you to stop being brutal to everyone you hate. Goodbye, Father. I love you.
Chip, my son.
Has come!
My entire planet. All of those children and the elderly who were viciously murdered during the Civil War and the invasion.
Emperor Levi, please. I know you are very brutal, but please spare us. We will let you keep the crystal star and the bag of money, but please let us and my husband live. Chip and I are married, and we have a child together. If you take my husband's life, then our child's life and future will be ruined. My child will have a tragic childhood if you kill my husband or anyone else here. Please, let us live.
Very well, Talia.
Well, that fight was easy for you, wasn't it? I wouldn't have been able to take on all of those people at once and win.
I'm not sure if I'm in the mood to talk right now. Anyways, that battle was a bit harder than I expected. At least we have the bag of money and the crystal star.
Yeah, and our boss, Mitt B, would be delighted to hear that we have accomplished our mission here. We got 1 crystal star down, and there are 6 more to go. We should continue looking for the other crystal stars and many other items. Anyways, I'll go report how the mission went here to Midbay and continue searching for the crystal stars. Would you like to come along, Emperor Levi?
You can go on ahead and continue the mission without me, Dark Shy Guy. There is something else I must do first. I will catch up with you after I'm done.
Okay, if you say so.
Hello, Levi Shang. What is it that you want to tell me? Did you succeed in the mission to get the crystal star and the bag of money?
Hello, Bowser. I would like to inform you that my mission of getting the crystal star and the bag of money was successful. In addition, I have managed to defeat everyone who challenged me to a fight over the crystal star and the bag of money, including Chip Alexander, Mario, and Thomas. I had a bit of trouble during the fight, but I still came out on top. Your son and his friends have also challenged me, but even though they have been defeated, they are still alive, and so is everyone else in the Mushroom Kingdom Performing Arts Center.
Good job, Levi. I knew you were up for this job. By the way, do you remember when I sent you pictures of the Chaos Emeralds and the Soul Emeralds?
Yes, I do. You want me to go after the crystal stars and the items that look exactly like the images you sent me, right?
Yes, but you may want to continue your mission tomorrow. It's already getting late. After you are well rested and get back the energy you lost, you can go back to finding the items that all of us need to defeat Midby and his organization.
Understood. By the way, before I got to the Mushroom Kingdom Performing Arts Center, you told me that King Dedede and his army went to Halcandra to prevent the Midby organization from killing Landia and getting the Master Crown. How do you think that King Dedede is doing there?
I'm not sure, Levi. King Dedede hasn't been responding to me, Ice Princess, or anyone else working with us about how he and his army are doing in Halcandra. My guess is, they are still fighting the Midby organization, or they failed to prevent Midby's allies from killing Landia, taking the Master Crown, and destroying Halcandra. If we lose King Dedede to the Midby organization, then that means that we lost an extremely powerful ally, and we may need to search for different allies who could help us against the Midby threat.
Well, we better hope that it doesn't come to that.
Agreed. Anyways, you can probably already tell that it's getting late, so you may need to go back to Midby's space castle to rest. You don't want Mid-B to know that you've been spying on him for me, do you?
Indeed. I'll talk to you again some other time, Bowser. For now, I must go and hang up.
Okay, Levi. I hope you take care of yourself.
At last, one of the crystal stars is in my hands once again. The crystal stars hold a lot of godlike power. When I get my hands on all 7 crystal stars, I will make sure that Mid-B and his entire organization fall. It's a good thing I can travel across dimensions and sense the power and the locations of the other crystal stars, but it's already getting late, so I will go back to finding the items Bowser wants tomorrow. It's time I go back to Mid-B's space castle.
Because I thought you still have a soft spot for children. Emperor Levi, please don't kill my husband or anyone else in here. Chip and I have a child we need to take care of, and I don't know how I can take care of our child by myself. Our child needs a father around to take care of them, and they won't have that if you kill my husband. Please think about all of the children in this multiverse who care about the contestants and guests here. Think about all of the children that we and the guests care about. If that soft spot for children remains within you, then please think about all of the times you cared for children. I heard that you lost your family long ago, so please don't give anyone here the same tragedy.
Talia's words brought back memories of my son's dying wish and the times I cared for children and my family. Would Talia be a type of Yoshi who is pure of heart? I may want to refrain from going too far on the punishments and reconsider the way I treat those who oppose me. In any case, I need to get going.
Chaos. Control.
Are you both feeling better?
Yes, we're doing fine. Jade Louise. Thank you for healing us.
No problem. But while I'm glad that you both are doing okay, we will need to report what happened here to Queen Serene Basil as soon as possible. She may not be happy about what we must tell her, but we have to report this to her, especially about the threats that came here today.
Agreed. I'll contact her about this right away. I have Serene's phone number after all.
Holy crap. I know I fought a lot of villains in the past, but facing those vampires was a scary experience for me.
Oh no. Speak for yourself, Luigi. You're just way too much of a coward to even defeat those vampires. I did a good job in finally just having this house. I bet if I tried to fight those vampires, I would have won against them.
Jeez, Gordon. How the hell are you still so arrogant even after Luigi defeated you in the tournament? You think you would have had an easier time fighting against the Mid-B brothers? You only did a good job in this fight because you were not fighting any of the Mid-B brothers. Applejack and our other friends were not even joking when they said that they are extremely powerful. These guys are no joke. Gordon, Kirby, Silver, and some other people here, including myself, seriously had trouble fighting against the Mid-B brothers.
You serious?
Oh, Toby, the Midby brothers being extremely powerful. I think you and your friends overestimate their chances. You didn't do as good as I did in this fight because you are weak. With my super speed, I could beat all of those vampires in a fight.
I'm the one overestimating the Midby brothers' chances. I'm the one with a lot of weaknesses. Maybe. But I'm telling you now that the only reason why we won the fight against the Midby brothers is because someone found out that they have onions as a weakness. Since you're so insistent on bragging about your superiority and the illusion that you can beat any of the vampires I've fought in a fight, why don't you test your theory on defeating any of the Midby brothers by yourself without cheating when we see them again?
Well, don't worry, Toby. I will test that theory, alright. I will defeat those monsters without you or anyone else's help.
Keep telling yourself that, Gordon. I can't wait to see your overconfidence get completely destroyed when you fight the Midby brothers. Jeez, I don't even understand why you keep bragging about your superiority even after Rainbow Dash, Sonic, Hansel, Luigi, and other characters defeated you in a bunch of fights, competitions, and races. You might as well focus on helping us fix this mess before we head back to Setter, you arrogant son of a bitch. We have a long day tomorrow.
Oh, Infinity. You better take back what you just said, Toby.
I'm not taking back any shit. And why the hell are you just standing there, Gordon? Damn it, there's a broken TV right next to you and Luigi. Please just start helping us around Pinkie Pie's house already. I need to see if our other friends are okay.
Pinkie Pie, we know that you said you would give the Soul Emerald to the winner of your game tournament, but our multiverses are in danger because of the threats we've just fought inside and outside of your house. If you don't give us the Soul Emerald, then we will have a much harder time facing off against Midby and his brothers. We only won against the Midby brothers in this fight because we exploited their weakness. Please, Pinkie Pie. We need that emerald now.
Well, since you and Silver won a round of my game tournament before it was interrupted and cancelled, and because Princess Celestia and Princess Luna warned me and my friends that the Midby brothers are to be taken extremely seriously, I will give you and those two nice members of the Midby race a Soul Emerald. Here it is. Blaze, Silver, Aaron, and James, I'm so sorry about all of this trouble.
It's fine, Pinkie Pie. But some of the people you invited here were evil people who caused some parts of your house stuff to be destroyed. So next time, you should be more careful about who you invite to your parties. We will help you fix the messes that were made in this house.
I'll keep that in mind. But while I can understand why the Midby organization wanted to take the Soul Emerald from us, why they would want the geode necklaces from me, Sunset Shimmer, and the other members of the main six is kind of weird. Applejack and Fluttershy got their geode necklaces stolen from them, while Twilight, Sunset, and I still have our geode necklaces. And if Rainbow Dash and Birdie got attacked as well, then I'm not sure if they still have their geode necklaces. The geode necklaces are a source of power for us.
Well, if the geode necklaces and the soul emeralds are a source of power, and the Midby organization came here to get them, then that means
the Midby organization is also after the Chaos Emeralds, the Master Emerald, and a lot of items that could be beneficial to them.
Guys, we have a big search to do tomorrow. Pinkie Pie, can you convince your friends and all of the guests here to help us hunt down the rest of the Soul Emeralds and a lot of other items before the Midby organization can get their hands on all of them?
Sure thing, James. Although I am usually very goopy in general, Princess Celestia and Princess Luna told me and my friends that the Midby organization is to be taken extremely seriously. Given how dangerous and evil these Midby brothers have proven themselves to be during the time we fought them inside and outside my house, I won't back down from accepting your request and helping you out on this mission. They almost got my family hurt during the fight, So I will talk with the contestants and our friends about this.
Good. But right now, we need to clean up this mess.
Thank you for saving our lives, Talia, but was it necessary to let Levi have the crystal star and the bag of money?
Yes, Chip, it was necessary. I know you have defeated Bowser and a lot of villains in the past, but you didn't have much of a chance against Levi Shang. I'll do anything to save your life and protect those I love, even if it means that I will sense good inside our enemies. I'm sure you already know this, but even though Levi Shang is extremely brutal, he has a soft spot for children and his family, so that's why it was necessary for me to give him that speech and let him have the crystal star and the bag of money so that I could save everyone here, get on Levi's good side, and give our child a good life. I'm sorry that I didn't help you out in the fight, Chip. I didn't get involved in the fight here because I didn't think that I would have a chance of defeating that shy guy emperor.
Don't worry about it, Talia. The results of the fight wouldn't have been much different even if you tried to help us fight against Emperor Levi. You would have been just as badly beaten as a lot of people here and I were when we fought against him. I wouldn't want you to get yourself hurt anyway. But anyways, since this talent show is most likely over because Levi interrupted it, we may need to leave this place now. Let's go. It's already getting late. I don't have college tomorrow, so we will go looking for the rest of the crystal stars and look for a babysitter for our child tomorrow.
So, you and our friends got attacked as well?
Yes, Rainbow Dash. The Midbeat brothers and some of their allies showed up at Pinkie Pie's party and attacked us over the Sol Emerald and the geode necklaces. In addition, Magula just contacted me and said that we lost both King DDD and Landia, and Rarity does not have her geode necklace because the Midbee organization stole it from her while she and a couple of other people were fighting them in Halcandra. How did the talent show go, Rainbow Dash?
It was far past 20% cool. I loved the performances in the talent show, and I did an excellent job on my performance. But this excitement was cut short because Levi Shang interrupted the show and took the crystal star and the bag of money. Scootaloo, Mario, Thomas, Trixie, a lot of other guests and contestants, and I fought him just to try to get the crystal star and the bag of money back from him, but he defeated all of us. I don't exactly know how he was able to defeat all of us, but I think it's because of his experience and crazy speed. He may be even faster than me. From what I recall, Midbee, the same guy Princess Celestia and Princess Luna told us about, forced him to join the Midbee organization after Unjagi was destroyed.
Princess Celestia, Princess Luna, and many other characters told us a lot of stories about Midbee, including the destruction of Unjagi. While Sunset Shimmer, Pinkie Pie, and I still have our geode necklaces, Applejack, Fluttershy, and Rarity have lost their geode necklaces because of the Midbee organization. I know Levi is in the Midbee organization now, but did he take your geode necklace?
No, he didn't. But tomorrow, we will need to search for the crystal stars, the chaos emeralds, the sol emeralds, and many other items, including the stolen geode necklaces. Now, I'll try to find my way back home.
Agreed. See you later, Rainbow Dash.
Defeated and forced into marriage by Midbee.
Oh, Quarrel, you may have put up a good fight against me, but this fight is over. Initially, I came here to kill you, but after seeing what you were capable of when we fought, I changed my mind. I will let you live, but you must marry me. In addition to that, you will betray your friends, including Celestia and Luna. Just to let you know, my brothers and my army have defeated Celestia and Luna, and my army is currently enslaving Equestria's residents and holding the princesses hostage. If you don't marry me and betray your friends, then I will kill you and order my army to kill your friends.
Finally. Now that you agreed to take Mitby as your husband, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Alright, Quarrel. Now that we're married, I want to have sex with you all day, all night, with no breaks. I don't fucking care if you don't want to have sex with me. It's time we make some love in bed. Now, take all your goddamn clothes off and get in bed.
What? Have you lost your mind, Midby? You think that I will agree to have sex with you after you tortured me and forced me to marry you? Absolutely not. I'll never have sex with you, so leave me the fuck alone, you insane mentally disturbed megalomaniac.
How dare you talk to me like that? I told you that I will have sexual intercourse with you whenever the fuck I want, and I don't care if you want to have sex with me or not. And I don't care if it's not right to have sex with someone who doesn't want to. Did you think that I spared your life and married you because I love you? No, I did not. I married you out of lust, and I needed a queen so that I could abuse the living shit out of her, and that queen is you. I told you that I simply prefer bad over good, and I don't care about morals. Now, since you don't want to take your clothes off, get your ass in bed, and have sex with me, I'm going to take all of your clothes off and force you into the bed. Prepare to have sex with me and get tortured, Quarrel.
Die!
Murdered by the Legion of Doom.
Mom, are you okay? Talk to me, please.
Revived and tortured by Mario Brothers Bowser. Huh? I've been reborn? I don't understand. How did this happen? Wait. Who are you? How and why did you revive me?
Me. I am Mario Brothers Bowser. I am not the video game counterpart of Bowser. I am the main antagonist of the Mario fan animation Mario Brothers. And for how and why I revived you, I used the 1-up mushroom to revive you so that I can bring you to my castle and torture you. I know Midby tortured you in the past, and now it's time to bring back those memories. Now, get over here.
I'm so sorry to hear that the Mario Brothers counterpart of my husband has locked you up and tortured you for years. Don't worry. I'll bail you out of the cell. After that, we will get out of Mario Brothers Bowser's castle together.
Torture, tragedy, and chaos. Those are the only 3 words I have to describe the last few decades of my life. Not just my life, but also my children's lives as well. I have to admit something. It's nice how Ice Princess failed me out of Mario Brothers Bowser's castle, and I like how Celestia and Luna are still nice to me even after I severed ties with them. However, I so badly want to see Mid-B, the Legion of Doom, and Mario Brothers Bowser burn for all of the pain they put me through. I won't go back to ruling my home kingdom since my daughter, Serene Basil, became the Queen of Balacuria after I chose her to be my heir to the throne. Well, this is where my path of tyranny and abuse has led me. Down a path of darkness. There isn't a single day I don't regret the pain I put my children through. Those memories just leave me feeling haunted and guilty. Son, I'm very angry about what I saw on your report card here. While I like that your school teachers are proud of your good behavior at school, I am not happy about your grades. I saw on your report card that you got an A and A+ in almost all of your classes, and you got an A- in one of your classes. While I'm proud that you didn't get any B's, C's, D's, or F's in any of your classes, I specifically told you and Serene that you would get punished if your report card was not filled with A's and A+, and I don't care if your report card says that a letter grade of A- is good. Serene is off the hook because her report card for this semester is filled with A's and A+, and since you dared to get an A- in a single class of yours, I hope you're prepared for a belt beating.
Mom, what was that for?
I'll answer that question with a question, daughter. Why did you invite a stranger to our castle? I did not authorize you to invite any pony outside of our family and minions here to our castle. Maybe that pony was your best friend who talked to you a lot in your school, but that pony is a stranger to me. I told you and your brother that you are not allowed to invite any pony that is a stranger in my view to this castle as long as I'm the ruler of our home kingdom, and I will not be explaining why on that. The only reason why I allowed you to keep a cat as a pet and a friend is because you saved it from getting drowned, and I was proud of your heroism. I thought that our pet would help you increase your magic and fighting abilities, and she did. But I saw you hanging out with that pony and playing with her a lot. Despite how nice she has been to you, I don't like her because she seems to be holding you back from your training and my dreams of making you the best magician and fighter in Balacuria and the entire universe. Because of that, you better cut ties with that best friend of yours, or else I will punish you again for your disobedience. I want to apologize to my children and my citizens and make amends with them because even though I treated them with kindness at times, I still feel guilty about the abuse I put them through. But I suppose it's too late for me to make amends now. They still think I'm dead after what happened to me in Equestria, and I doubt that they and my citizens would ever want to see me again after I put them through a lot of pain over the years. I won't blame them if they feel that way. And now, this is my fate after I turned myself in. 20 years in prison with a chance of parole. But I'll get my vengeance on everyone who wronged me in the past when I get out of here. I can feel you two coming in here to visit me. Celestia and Luna.
So, quarrel. I take it that you suspected we would come here to visit you.
Indeed. So, what have you two come here for?
We need to talk about your past actions and your path of revenge. So, we hope you open your ears for this.
You're nothing but a failure and a waste of space, Serena. Your entire life has been filled with tragedy. You are so pathetic, Serena. You couldn't even protect your family and your closest friends from getting hurt and killed. Hell, you couldn't even protect yourself from your rapist. You should have never allowed your brother to date Dilla of the steam locomotive, whether you thought that she was a good train or not. You should have never accepted your mother's commands for you to betray your childhood best friend and to commit crimes in Equestria and fight the main six. Every mistake you make will haunt you for your entire life and cause your downfall. Because of your failures, you're nothing but a bad friend, a bad sister, and a horrible ruler. You're not even deserving of royal privileges because of your weakness. You don't deserve to be your mother's heir, let alone the ruler of Bela Curia. The anger issues you had even in your years of being a filly is your fault. Your time of almost getting raped by a robot version of Midby is your fault. If your family and friends were here, they would hate you and secretly wish you were dead for making so many mistakes and not being the best pony you could be. And now, you will die from your guilt. Enough. Get out of my head.
Serene. Are you feeling okay? You don't seem to be feeling too good. What's the matter?
I'm sorry for freaking out in front of you, Hanzo. I just keep having a problem with bad thoughts coming into my head. Some of them just tend to get me stressed.
I see. Well, I know that I came here for our training session today. But as time passed after you and I met each other for the first time, we grew closer and closer with each other, along with our friends. It then came to the point where you and I are in a relationship now. So, care to explain these thoughts that have been bothering you? I feel like you may have discussed these feelings with me before.
Listen here, Serene. You think stopping Midby is your only goal? You think that your duties will stop after Midby is gone? No. Think about the safety of your family and this kingdom. Think about all of the citizens you care about. Think about everyone who cares about you. Think about the next threat that you and this kingdom will face, in a month, or a year, or even a decade. You may be a very talented and smart princess, but being a member of a royal family, let alone the ruler of an entire kingdom, is an extremely hard task. You are the chosen one. You're the chosen one because I chose you to be my heir. And I chose you to be my heir to the throne because of how much power, compassion, and intelligence you hold within you. I saved you and Book Glitter from getting raped and bullied by Mecha Midby and my minions respectively because you both are so precious to me, and I don't want to lose either of you. So because of your status here, I won't tolerate you giving up on your duties as the future ruler of this kingdom just because you defeated a powerful opponent like Midby. You may be a very powerful and smart pony as of now, but I put you and your brother through a lot of training so I could make you both as strong and fast as you could. So just because you're excellent at magic and martial arts doesn't mean that you should stop trying to improve on your magic skills and martial arts. I will never tolerate you losing to any threat you face. You will be the best magician and the best fighter in all of Bala Curia and this entire multiverse, or you'll be nothing.
I think I may have discussed this before, but these thoughts never seem to leave my head for some reason. As of now, I've been experiencing feelings of regret and doubt. Even when I'm reunited with Bella Star, who was my best friend from my childhood, I still feel guilty for severing ties with her after my mom ordered me to do so after she electrocuted me just for having Bella in my castle and hanging out with her. Sometimes, I feel as if I'm not good enough to be the ruler of this kingdom. Although my mom has been extremely hard on me, I don't hate her because she had good inside of her. As much as I'd hate to admit it, being the ruler of my home kingdom is a very stressful job for me. Even today, my time of almost getting raped by a robotic version of Midby still haunts me. I tried the best I could to fight him, but although I did a good job in fighting him, he still won the fight and was about to rape me. As a queen, I could not forgive Mecha Midby for almost raping me even if there is good within him. Even after I defeated the main six, I still feel weak. I made a lot of mistakes and horrible things in my life, and I'm not sure if I am fit to be the ruler of this kingdom. Tell me this, sweetie. Have you ever experienced thoughts of regret and self-doubt? Do you know what it's like to feel as if you're not good enough for someone or something? Do you know what it's like to feel guilty, whether if it is your fault or not? You know what it's like to lose someone you love so much.
You have no idea how much I can relate to all of that, Serene.
You and I are very different from each other, Hanzo. You are a bullet train, while I, Ming the steam locomotive, am a steam engine. But you know what? Even though you and I are two different types of trains, I am happy that I am finally part of your family now. My parents have not taken care of me at all, and they made my life miserable. But now, I'm glad your father saw how cruel my parents were to me and decided to adopt me. And now that I'm with you, I am at peace. I'm sorry that you lost your mother after you were just born, Hanzo. I hated how you were mistreated and outcasted by society despite how good-hearted and honorable you truly are, so I'm glad that I became your first real friend. As your best friend and adopted sister, I'm always going to be there for you even if I must risk my life. I love you, brother. I taught you a lot about how important to be friendly with everyone you meet, even if they are of a different species from you. I hope you will remember those teachings of friendship and keep them precious to you. I also hope you don't let your tragedies make you do terrible things on your own volition and use your tragedies to become better.
Okay, Ming and Hanzo, I'm going to be teaching you a new technique, so I want you to pay attention.
A new combat technique? Yes. What is this new technique you will be teaching us, Master Matthias?
I'm glad you asked, Hanzo. It's so refreshing to see a student who is so eager to learn. Anyways, this technique I will be teaching you is how to meditate. I'm doing this because concentrating is part of your training. This will help you save all your energy for specific instances of attack. When you're in a relaxed state, you can instantaneously release explosive power, as well as preserve stamina. If you want a higher chance of doing well in martial arts, then you must learn to train your body and mind out of their current habits and not get too stressed. We may be different types of trains, but now we are in humanoid form. I put chairs behind you, so we will start when you sit.
Ming, please, don't go.
I'm afraid it's my time, Hanzo. Our master and many of our comrades are dead, and I'm next on the list. At least I kept my promise of being by your side until the very end of my life because that's what best friends are for. Hanzo, my brother. Before I depart, I want to tell you something.
Please, tell me.
Hanzo, I want you to know that out of all of the friends I had in my life, you are the most selfless and loyal train I have ever met in my life. It was a pleasure having you as my brother. I couldn't have asked for a better friend than you. I know you made some mistakes in your life, but you kept on trying to become a better train, and that's what I love about you, brother. Our master wrote a book about martial arts, and I wrote a book about the importance of friendship. I have both of those books in my room. Hanzo, my final wish for you is for you to read the books and keep them precious to you. My time has arrived. Now, I can finally rest. Goodbye, Hanzo. I hope you'll never forget me. Thank you. For everything. Farewell.
I'm sorry, Diesel 10 and Devious Diesel, but although I enjoyed our friendship, this friendship is over. I know you've been mistreated by a lot of other trains, including your parents. As a bullet train who has lost his family and friends and got outcasted by other trains in the past, I felt bad for what you had to go through. You wanted a train who would be a good friend, and I was. You two stood by me when I lost everyone else. But the way you've been treating steam engines brought back memories of me getting outcasted by other trains. My friends who died wouldn't want me to discriminate. Goodbye, Diesel 10 and Devious Diesel. I hope you will one day break free from the darkness and realize the pitfalls of being a xenophobe. Sometimes, I felt as if I could have done more to bring Diesel 10 and Devious Diesel out of the darkness and save my old friends and family. There were times when I felt I wasn't good enough. But after meeting Sir Topham Hatt, Thomas, and the STEAM team, I realized saving everyone is impossible. Some characters don't want to be saved. It's not good to think as if you're not good enough. You can't be everything everyone wants. We are going to have others who always have insane expectations of us, it's just life. Some people want us to be perfect, but we're not. And it's okay to not be perfect. I want you to remember this, Serene. As long as you feel like you are good enough, you are. You may have done horrible things in the past, especially in Equestria, but Twilight Sparkle, your new friends, and I have already forgiven you. Like me, you are making an effort to become a better person, so please don't stop that now. You may still have anger problems, but you have improved a lot. You and I have improved on our training and powers. Your kingdom needs you, Serene. Our friends need us. I like how humble you are, but don't let anyone tell you that you are not good enough. Okay?
Thank you for your time and helping me out with my problems, Hanzo.
You're welcome, Serene. I'll always be here for you. We will help our friends with the Midby threat. For now, I must go home.
You wanted to talk to me about what I did, eh? Very well, Celestia and Luna. Speak your mind, please.
You lied, Quarrel. You lied to both of your children. You lied to everybody, including us.
Lied about what? The crimes I confessed that led to me getting thrown in here after I turned myself in?
No. You may have told the truth about what you did when you turned yourself in. You confessed that you lied about some of the actions you did before you were killed by the Legion of Doom. And you lied to both of your children about something serious.
Quarrel, we were friends in the past. We were sad when we learned that the Legion of Doom killed you while your daughter, Serene Basil, was fighting Twilight Sparkle and the main six. While we could understand that Midby forced you to betray us and marry him, we were not happy about that. We already knew that you married Midby before you married Azure. We also know that you only have 2 children. So then, why did you tell your children and everybody that your daughter's father is Azure Sand? You said on newspapers that you always treated your children with respect and never abused them, but when your son and daughter talked to us about this, they revealed that this was only partly true. Your children told us that while you did at times treat them well, they also had to endure pain and go through a lot of pressure. How could you lie to the public about all that? What were you thinking? Why did you put both of your children through so much pressure and abuse? And most importantly, how could you invade Equestria and order your daughter to commit crimes she took no pleasure in doing in the first place? You're very lucky that the crimes were mostly misdemeanors.
Okay. You both are familiar with Midby and his army, correct?
Of course, we know about Midby and his army. They have invaded Equestria many times in the past, and while they underestimated us, they have defeated us almost every time we fought.
I've heard stories similar to that before. But anyways, you asked why I said that my daughter's father is Azure Sand? You wanted to know why I did the things I did.
Yes, Quarrel. We were friends, and even though you severed ties with us in the past, Celestia and Luna still think of you as a friend. We thought that we told each other everything. So then, please tell us the truth.
Look, Celestia and Luna, while I did not want to lie about who Serene's father is, telling my children and the public that my daughter's father was Azure Sand was the only way I could think of to prevent my daughter, Serene Basil, from seeing her real father, Mid-B, and turning into a major threat to the multiverse or even worse. I did not think that my children were ready to face Mid-B and his army yet. My children were powerful magicians, yes, but I thought that if I told them that Mid-B was Serene Basil's father instead of Azure Sand before they were even ready to face Mid-B and his army, then my daughter would have went off to find Mid-B, and he would have probably turned her to an extremely dangerous evil threat to the entire multiverse, or he would have killed her. I'm sorry, but I thought lying about who Serene Basil's father was would be necessary to save the lives of others. I'm sure you are aware of Mid-B's hatred for mortals and Ponokin like us, right?
Yes, we know that Mid-B and his brothers are extremely misanthropic towards mortals and ponies. Okay, we admit that it's understandable why you don't want your daughter to learn about who her real father is and try to go searching for him. We doubt that she will go back to being evil, but given how powerful your daughter was when she fought the main six, Sunset Shimmer, and the Legion of Doom, even though the Legion of Doom was evil, Serene could be an extremely dangerous threat if she is to turn evil and join Mid-B. But given how well your daughter treats the citizens of your home kingdom after she became the ruler of Balcuria and learned how important friendship is to the multiverse after the main six convinced your daughter to become friends with them, see the error of her ways, and stop being evil, the chances of your daughter becoming evil again seems to be low. Now, we also asked you to explain why you have abused your children for years and why you ordered your daughter to commit crimes in Equestria. Please tell us why you did this, Quarrel.
There's no point in hiding the truth anymore, huh? Okay, for why I have been hurting my children and putting a lot of pressure on them, it's because I was focused on my revenge on Mid-B and his brothers after they killed Azure Sand, my son's biological father. I wanted Serene Basil and Book Glitter to grow up and judge Mid-B and his brothers, so I led them down a path of revenge and trained them in magic, martial arts, and academics while rarely letting them have breaks. I thought punishing them and hitting them for even getting A-minuses, B's, C's, D's, and F's in their academic report cards and forbidding them to have friends would push them to be successful in school. Even though I taught them a lot of magic and martial arts skills, I signed them up for a lot of magic and martial arts lessons with a lot of teachers so that my children would become more powerful and be prepared to face Mid-B and his army in battle. I even allowed the decision to keep a cat as a pet so that my family and I could take care of it and improve on our magic skills and martial arts skills. And as for why I invaded Equestria and ordered my daughter to commit crimes in Equestria with no kills, it's because she had a passion for magic and martial arts ever since she was a filly. My son wasn't as passionate about martial arts as my daughter was. After I heard about Twilight Sparkle taking over as the new ruler of Equestria and defeating many villains with the help of the main six, I wanted to see what they were capable of and how far my daughter and the main six had come, so I ordered Serene to go to Equestria and fight them. However, I also ordered my daughter to commit crimes in Equestria without any kills so that she would catch their attention and fight the main six. While my daughter did not want to become a criminal, she wanted to fight Twilight Sparkle and her friends after she heard the news about the Legion of Doom getting turned into stone before they broke out of their petrified prison. I didn't just want to see what the main six were capable of, I also wanted my daughter to improve on her magic and martial arts skills even though she was already extremely powerful and skilled before she met up with the main six. I did this so that I would be more successful in getting my revenge against Mid-B and his army.
So, You did all of that because you want revenge against Midby and his army for hurting you and your kingdom?
That's correct. Although I made sure to keep my children safe, well-fed, and healthy, I don't like how badly I have treated them over the years. While I have invaded different kingdoms and nations so that I could give the citizens better lives after the government of some of those kingdoms committed extremely heinous crimes against them, I also invaded different kingdoms to increase my chances of getting my vengeance and gaining power for Bala Curia. I put my children through a lot of magic training and martial arts training so that they could be powerful enough to protect Bala Curia from future threats and help me get revenge on Midby and his army. And to this day, I still want revenge on all of Midby's army. Cozy Glow, Lord Tyrk, and Queen Chrysalis killed me, and Mario Brothers Bowser revived me just so that I could be tortured even more. And for that, I also want to make Cozy Glow, Lord Tyrk, Queen Chrysalis, and Mario Brothers Bowser for what they have done to me.
Quarrel, you and I are a lot alike. You are not the only monarch who is out for vengeance. You're not the only one who has lost friends and family because of Midby Celestia, and I have lost some of our friends after Midby killed them. Like you, I also have a history of seeking revenge. But as time passed, I realized that vengeance does nothing to solve your grief. It just creates more problems and pain. It's not too late for you to see the error of your ways. Do not be so obsessed by hatred that you escape into a world of solitude. You and I have walked into this multiverse's darkness. But we know that there is still good inside of you, just like how Celestia saw good inside of me. That's why even a tiny ray of light ought to reach your eyes. Whether in the past or now. If you go out of your way to seek revenge on members of the Midby army who were forced to do crimes they didn't want to be a part of, then you'll tear yourself apart and tarnish your reputation even more. You are no longer part of the justice system in your home kingdom anymore because you are dead, and your daughter is the new ruler. Even if you are successful in getting your revenge, you'll have nothing.
Quarrel, you can kill Midby and his brothers if you must. But since Serene Basil, your daughter, is the new ruler of Bala Curia, their punishment will likely be up for her to decide. Every time Luna and I tried to redeem them, they rejected all of our offers of redemption and committed crimes that were far too heinous to forgive. So yes, we agree that it's necessary to kill Midby and his brothers. But some of their minions are not even as evil as they are, as they were either innocent or forced into doing crimes they did not even want to commit. You are very lucky that we did not tell your children, Twilight Sparkle, or their friends that Midby's your daughter's biological father, because since she already got redeemed and proved herself to be an extremely powerful ally, we can't risk losing her to Midby. Given how powerful your daughter is and how she lost control of her anger in the past, letting out the secret that Midby's her biological father could be an extremely dangerous risk for not only Equestria and Bala Curia, but also the entire multiverse. Anyways, Quarrel, you were initially sentenced to 20 years in prison with a chance of parole, but since you were behaving well after you turned yourself in and got thrown in here, you were free to go. But as I told Twilight before, you have a lot of thinking to do, including how you can reconcile with your children and make up for all of the crimes you have committed. Even though you feel remorse for your actions, turning yourself in and behaving well were just the first few steps.
But I'm not ready for that yet. My children still think I'm dead, and they probably don't want to see me again after all the pain I put them through.
We visited your kingdom a lot after Serene became the queen of Bala Curia, and your children have proven to everybody that they still care about you even after everything you put them through. Good luck, Quarrel. Reconcile with them when you are ready.
So, you and a lot of contestants and people got attacked at the Mushroom Kingdom Performing Arts Center this evening.
I'm afraid so, Emperor Rio. Emperor Levi Shang interrupted Princess Peach's talent show, took the crystal star and the bag of money, and ambushed all of us. The contestants, audience, and I tried to stop him, but he defeated all of us. I went into my monster form just so that I could try to keep up with Emperor Levi and outspeed him, but he was still far too fast for me. He was also very close to killing me and some people in the Mushroom Kingdom Performing Arts Center. If it weren't for Talia's speech, Levi would have killed me and almost everyone in the building. I have an ultra form, but I'm not sure if it will help me match his speed, let alone beat him in a fight. I also heard from a lot of other people, including some of my other friends, that they got attacked by a couple of members of the Midbee organization. I heard news about Midbee blowing up Levi's home planet and defeating him, so I don't think my friends and I have a chance of defeating Midbee without any sources of power. Emperor Rio, please. We need your help against this threat. We need your help on finding the crystal stars and other objects. Do you think you can beat Emperor Levi Shang?
Yes, I do. I've lived for over 300 years now, and I never lost a fight. Levi, on the other hand, has only lived for over 60 years and got defeated a couple of times. In addition, there is something else I have in store for Levi Shang. It may serve as a trump card for me to defeat him or even convince him to turn over a new leaf. I'll help you on your mission on collecting the crystal stars and fighting the Midbee organization. But Chip, if Levi was able to defeat you without the crystal star, then you shouldn't try to fight Midbee alone. I'll see what I can do against him when we fight.
Okay. Thank you for accepting my offer to help out with the mission tomorrow, Emperor Rio. I don't have any classes for tomorrow, so I'll be helping my friends search for the crystal stars and the other items they need.
No problem, Chip. Good night. And I wish you good luck on your mission tomorrow. You better prepare yourself, Emperor Levi. Because sooner or later, you and I will face each other, and the battle between two shy guy emperors will commence. I hope you are prepared to face the truth.
Interesting. So, Dementio attacked you and tried to get the Chaos Heart from you? And he said that Midbee sent him to take the Chaos Heart from you?
Correct, Bowser. But I'm starting to believe that my victory over him was meaningless. It's because our battle may have just provoked him into finding the Pure Hearts, a couple of artifacts that Midbee may find to be useful, so that Dementio could come back to defeat me and get the Chaos Heart to take over the world. And yes, I know about the Midbee organization because I heard news about Midbee and his army destroying Unjeji. I don't want Dementio or Midbee to get their hands on the Pure Hearts, so you're going to need to get the Pure Hearts before they can get them. And sooner or later, you're going to need to get Mario and his friends on your side to defeat the Midbee organization. We can't let Midbee and his organization get their hands on the Pure Hearts.
As much as I still hate Mario and his friends, I hate it when someone tries to take my place as the rightful conqueror of the Mushroom Kingdom. So I will team up with Mario and his friends whenever I feel like it. Emperor Levi Shang contacted me and said that he completed his mission of getting the crystal star and the bag of money and defeating almost everyone, including Mario and Chip Alexander, in the Mushroom Kingdom Performing Arts Center. But as for King Dedede, I'm not sure about what happened to him, but I'm hoping that he didn't lose the battle in Halcindra. If we lose King Dedede and his army, then we need to make up for this loss. So, Count Blake, or should I say, Volumir, we have a big job to do tomorrow. I will be sending some of my minions to go find the Pure Hearts. I'm familiar with the Pure Hearts because my paper counterpart told me about them. But we will also not abandon our mission of finding the rest of the crystal stars, the Chaos Emeralds, the Soul Emeralds, and other sources of power. For now, Volumir, you may need to keep holding on to the Chaos Heart and prepare yourself in case if the Midbee organization tries again.
Understood, Bowser. I know you and Mario don't like each other, but Midbee is a greater threat as of now. I will be contacting Mario and his friends about my battle with Dimentio, so hopefully, they will be looking for the pure hearts and a lot of other powerful items as well. Otherwise, we may be doomed. I'll talk to you again later.
Good night, Count Black. Ice Princess, there is a big job we will have to do tomorrow. If we want a higher chance of ruling the Mushroom Kingdom and getting rid of all threats around us, then tomorrow we will need to send our minions to find the pure hearts. We will also continue looking for the crystal stars, the chaos emeralds, the soul emeralds, and other items tomorrow. But for now, we should get some sleep. It's getting late.
A new mission tomorrow, huh? Well, in that case.
You are such a good girl and a loyal friend, aren't you, Rosie? Yes, you are, my dear pet cat. You are my first friend, and you stayed by my side since the first time we've met. You were there for me, and I will always be here for you. I hope you remember that, Rosie. Good girl. Now if only my brother was here right now. I need to discuss something with him and Jade Louise. I already called them to come over here.
You wanted to see us, sister?
Yes. I heard from Tahira and Pinkie Pie that you got attacked by 4 of Midbee's brothers and some of their allies. Are you alright, Book and Jade?
We are doing fine, Queen Serene. But the enemies we fought were very tough for us, especially the Midbee brothers we fought. Our mother wasn't kidding about them.
And this is exactly why you shouldn't be slacking off on your training. Book, I know you are not as passionate about martial arts as I am, but the fight you had in Pinkie Pie's house is exactly why you need to keep up with your training. Seriously, whenever we trained in magic and martial arts, I've trained for several hours a day, while you've only trained for a few minutes a day. Sometime after our mother died, I trained in magic and martial arts 6 times a week for several hours, while you only trained once a week. I'm not be as strict as our mother was when she trained us without breaks. But if there is one thing that our mother taught us, it's that martial arts is very good for physical and mental health. So, please try to keep up with your training, okay? You can take breaks if you want, but you shouldn't leave your training and royal duties behind.
Okay, Serene. But don't you think you've been overtraining? I mean, training every day isn't exactly the best exercise routine. I remember when there were a couple of times when you got exhausted and burned out because of overtraining. Don't you remember any of those times?
Serene, what's the matter?
I don't feel too good. I feel so exhausted. Oh goodness. I think I'm going to.
Serene, please answer me. What's wrong?
Hanzo, Serene is still breathing. But as of now, she is out cold, and we don't know why. We should take her to hospital to find out why. Let's go.
She's going to be okay, but this is not the first time Queen Serene has been in the hospital after she passed out after training her body to the point of sleep deprivation, overtraining, exhaustion, and hallucination. Book, you said that you saw her training in magic and martial arts every day for several hours. But I'm afraid training in martial arts every day just isn't the best workout routine. If the Queen continues to train like this without having any rest days, then it will come to the point where she is dead. Since Serene is a benevolent ruler and has not produced an heir yet, her death could cause a lot of bad events as of now. From now on, since this isn't the first time Serene ended up here after passing out and training her body to the point of overtraining and burnout, the Queen will need to stop training in martial arts for a couple of months. Then after those months have passed, she can continue in training in martial arts, but she will need to tone down on her workout routine and give herself time to rest. As of now, Serene will have to stay in the hospital for a day or two. I will tell her all of this when she wakes up, so hopefully, she will listen. And I will make sure that this gets on the news.
You're right, brother. Training every day for several hours and being the ruler of Bila Curia at the same time has been very stressful for me and has taken a toll on my body. But that's exactly why I toned down on my workout routine. As of now, I am training in martial arts and magic 6 times a week for hours, and it's been over a year since the last time I've been in the hospital. Although I may need to tone down my workout routine again and train for 5 days a week. Anyway, I'm sorry that I didn't help you out in the fight you had in Pinkie Pie's party and game tournament. I trust that Pinkie Pie and our new friends wouldn't do anything to hurt you in the party, but the incident with Dilla of the steam locomotive is why I asked you to come with Book to the party and game tournament, Jade. Since Mother told us a lot about Midby and his organization and how they're a threat to this multiverse, we will help our friends find the Soul Emeralds and all of the items they need. We will aid them against the Midby organization. For now, it's time to get some rest.
Farfel and Dindo. You both are in this video chat meeting, so please send out the invites and invite as many people as you can to this meeting. Ah. Implement B. The evil of all evil. We can finally meet up.
It took a lot of hard work and we finally kept this up, and look at where it has brought us. We are some of the strongest villains.
And more down to the lower bases of the castle. Like the rest. It gives Farfel such chortles.
Now let's find a way to discuss on how we are gonna gather information on our enemies. Actually, I have already thought of the plan.
What is the plan you came up with, Midby?
Simple, Shamara. We're going to get the crystal stars, the chaos emeralds, the soul emeralds, the geode necklaces, the chaos heart, and the master emerald so that we can take control over the multiverses and get as much money as we want. Wiki, Kooky, Cloudy, Dark Bowser, Void Tremina, Seal Dome, and Devious Diesel have succeeded in getting the Warp Star, the Mastered Crown, and one of the geode necklaces. They've already reported to me that they defeated Rarity, the video game and counterpart of Sonic, and the others who fought them in Halcandra. Lendia is dead, and Halcandra is destroyed. While Infinite, Diesel 10, Pills, Dark Barney, Galactonite, General Guy, Dark Meta Knight, Causey Glow, Fairy, Choppy, Ramley, and Whoopie got defeated and failed to get the Solid in Pinkie Pie's house, they managed to take Applejack's geode necklace and Fluttershy's geode necklace. But even though Emperor Levi Shen is a member of the Midby organization and got the crystal star and a bag of money, we will keep an eye on him because we suspect that something is up with him. In addition, even though Devious Diesel won one of the Chaos Emeralds after he won a racing contest in Kirby's Multiverse, he lost it during the battle in Halcandra. Right now, we already have the Master Crown, a Warp Star, the Phantom Ruby, the Bewitching Bell, the Infinity Gems, 3 of the geode necklaces, 1 of the Chaos Emeralds, 1 of the Crystal Stars, and a lot of money. All that is left for us to take are the other 6 crystal stars, the other 6 chaos emeralds, the other 4 geode necklaces, the soul emeralds, the chaos heart, the master emerald, and other powerful items. Some of the items I mentioned just now are in the hands of our enemies. Now, I want your updates. Dindo, how are you doing on your mission to get the chaos heart?
Not good. I was able to determine the location of the Chaos Heart, but when I fought Count Bleck and Tippy to get it so that I could use it to take over the world, I got defeated. Count Bleck has the Chaos Heart right now, and I need the power of all 8 pure hearts to defeat him. So, I'll be looking for the pure hearts as well.
Speaking of the pure hearts, Dementio, there is something I need you and everyone else here to know. while I was secretly spying on the video gaming counterpart of Bowser and his entire army. Bowser was talking to Count Bleck on the phone. While they were talking on the phone, Count Bleck asked Bowser and his minions to help find the pure hearts before you could collect them all, and they actually agreed to do so. I also heard that Count Bleck will be asking Mario and his allies to find the pure hearts as well, so you may be running into a few challenges when you try to find the pure hearts just so that you could defeat Count Bleck and take the Chaos Heart, Dimentio.
Oh my goodness. Don't even get me started on my main counterpart, Waffle. He is so fucking annoying and dumb as hell. I hate how he is so affable and caring to the princess, his son, and even his enemies. Same with his retarded paper counterpart. And now, my video gaming counterpart, his paper counterpart, and their minions are going to be obstacles to our plans. How fucking annoying.
Damn you, Count Bleck. You just don't know when to stop getting in my way and meddling with the plans I had. Curse you. I will kill you when I face you again, Count Bleck. Just you wait.
You do realize that you just said that while you were still in a video chat, right? Count Bleck is not even here right now, Dimentio.
Congratulations on stating the obvious, Zycon. I know what the fuck I just did here, and I don't fucking care. It's just that I wanted to let out all of my anger after hearing what Count Bleck is doing. Now how about you keep your mouth shut for the rest of the meeting, you dumb piece of shit.
Excuse me. What the fuck did you just say about me, Dimentio? You think I'm a doofus? Huh? I'll show you dumb, you worthless mortal.
I'll call you whatever the fuck I want, you fucking midget. You want to try messing with me, huh? Bring it on then, you fool.
Knock it off, both of you. I do not authorize you to fight while we are in a video chat meeting. Now you both better stop fighting right now, or else I will teleport to the places you are and execute both of you on the spot. I'm not kidding, I seriously know where you both are because of my omniscience. Do you want to work for me so that you can achieve your goals and complete your missions? If so, then stop fucking arguing right now. Do you understand? I said, do you understand? I demand an answer right now.
Yes, Master Mid-B. My sincerest apologies.
Same here. It won't happen again, Emperor.
Oh, you both better be sorry and make sure this never happens again. You won't like what happens to you if this happens again. Anyways, let's get into business. MB Bowser, you have Pre-Reboot Archie Shadow, Pre-Reboot Archie Rouge, and Pre-Reboot Archie minus 123 Omega in your army, don't you? Yes, I do. How do you know? And why did you ask me the question you just asked? MB Bowser, I know you have Pre-Reboot Archie Shadow, Pre-Reboot Archie Rouge, and Pre-Reboot Archie minus 123 Omega in your team because, well, I have eyes and ears everywhere in this multiverse. I have the power of omniscience. In addition, I like to nezo about myself not having a perfect memory. And I asked you the question because I have the job for you and your army. With my omniscience, I found out one of the Chaos Emeralds is located at the Central Bank of Mobius. And with that, I want you to send Pre-Reboot Archie Shadow, Pre-Reboot Archie Rouge, and Pre-Reboot Archie minus 123 Omega there. Dimcho and Zekin, you both will work together on finding the Pure Hearts, defeating Count Bleck, and getting the Chaos Heart. I know where all of the Pure Hearts are, so you shouldn't have much trouble finding them. And you both better not be bickering in the middle of this mission. Shamara, you will find all of the Sol Emeralds, and I'll be sending some minions of mine to help you. With your ability to travel between dimensions, my omniscience, and my ability to track down the locations of the Sol Emeralds, you should not be having any trouble with your mission. And you, Fluffle, will continue spying on Bowser and the rest of our enemies. You should keep sending information about them to me. Does everyone here understand the objectives? I understand the objective perfectly.
Affirmative, Mid-B.
I'm too tired to continue today. It's already getting late here. I'll look for the Sol Emeralds tomorrow.
Honestly, I'm feeling the same way as Zyama as of now. I'm a bit tired, so I'll go to sleep. The mission of looking for the Pure Hearts and the Chaos Heart will have to wait.
Well, I kind of need some rest after I recently got defeated by Count Bleck, so I'll continue looking for the Pure Hearts and the Chaos Heart tomorrow.
Okay. But when you start your missions, failure is not an option. You all must succeed, or else there will be extreme consequences. This meeting is adjourned. Alright, listen up, you three. We've got a big job ahead of us, and I need each of you to play your part flawlessly. Prairie Bud Rouge, your mission is all about finesse and subtlety. I need you to infiltrate the central bank of Mobius and extract the security codes for their vault. Use your charm and agility to get past any guards and access the mainframe. Once you have the codes, transmit them back to me immediately.
Consider it done, boss. I'll have those codes in no time.
Prairie Bud Omega, your task is more straightforward. I need you to locate and neutralize any resistance that stands in our way. We've heard rumors of a group of heroes trying to thwart our plans. I want you to seek them out and deal with them swiftly and decisively. Use your firepower and strength to crush anyone who opposes us.
Understood, MB Bowser. I'll eliminate any obstacles without hesitation.
And Prairie Bud Shadow, you're our secret weapon. Your speed, agility, and chaos powers make you invaluable for this mission. I need you to retrieve the Chaos Emeralds from their current location and bring them back to our base. Be prepared to face any challenges along the way and use whatever means necessary to secure the emeralds. You can count on me, MB Bowser. I'll have those Chaos Emeralds in my possession before you know it. Excellent. Remember, failure is not an option. The fate of our plans for multiversal domination rests on your shoulders. Now go, and may that power of the Chaos Emeralds guide you to victory.
So, what do you boys think about this whole mission?
It is a necessary task to further our objectives. I'm prepared to carry out my assigned duties without fail.
I have my doubts about this McBee's intentions, but acquiring the Chaos Emeralds could prove useful for our own purposes. We just need to ensure we don't become pawns in his game.
Oh, come on, pre-reboot Shadow. Where's your sense of adventure? Besides, a little chaos now and then keeps things interesting.
I suppose you have a point, but we need to stay focused. We can't afford any mistakes on this mission.
Agreed. Efficiency is paramount in achieving our objectives. We must remain vigilant and work together to overcome any obstacles we encounter.
Well, then, let's not waste any more time. We have Chaos Emeralds to find and a multiverse to conquer. Ready to show them what we're made of, boys.
Absolutely. Let's get to work.
Affirmative. Let the mission begin.
Hello there, Paper Bowser. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, General Guy.
Anyways, why are you calling me at this time of day, Paper Bowser?
Oh, just wanted to say hi.
Oh, I see.
Anyways, how is your time at Midbee's army?
Things are looking good. Although Midbee yells at me a lot, I think Midbee still has the potential to help me remake the planet to my image with no peacemakers. I also have information on when you will have your next best shot at backstabbing regular Bowser.
Oh, I will tell you. And during the final battle, I will sneak into the room, hijack Midbee's doomsday device, and take control of reality.
I love that plan so much.
see you both have returned with 2 of the Chaos Emeralds, Nezuko and Scourge.
We have indeed. I was able to track down this Chaos Emerald because of my ability to sense the energy of a Chaos Emerald.
Although I had a lot of fun destroying things and causing trouble while finding the Chaos Emeralds, it's a shame that we couldn't collect all 7 of the Chaos Emeralds today. Nazo found a Chaos Emerald in Blue Coast Zone, while I found one in Dry Desert. I'm wondering, how many Chaos Emeralds do we even have as of now? I thought Devious Diesel was on a mission to find the Chaos Emeralds and the Warp Star as well.
Well, even though I sent you on missions to find the Chaos Emeralds and a bunch of other items, it doesn't matter if you couldn't find them all today. Your mission will continue tomorrow anyways, so you will get the Chaos Emeralds eventually. Right now, since you returned here with 2 Chaos Emeralds, we now have 3 Chaos Emeralds, 1 Crystal Star, 3 Jet Necklaces, 1 Warp Star, the Bastard Crown, the Infinity Gems, the Bewitching Bell, and the Phantom Ruby. Devious Diesel was on a mission to win the Grand Prix racing contest in Kirby's Motivus and get both the Chaos Emerald and the Warp Star. Although Devious Diesel won the contest and got both of those rewards, he lost the Chaos Emerald during the battle in Halcandra. I could say I would punish you both in Devious Diesel if any of you failed, but you 2 have done an okay job for today. Plus, the Grand Prix racing contest in Kirby's Motivus and the battle in Halcandra were in our favor, so there's no punishment for you. At least not right now. Although Infinite, Diesel 10, Dark Barney, General Guy, Pills, Galactonite, Dark Weaver Knight, Causey Glow, Fairy, Choppy, Ramley, and Helpy got defeated and failed to get the Sol Emerald. They took 2 of the Jet Necklaces from our enemies, and the Jet Necklaces are some of the items we are looking for anyway, so there's no punishment for them as of now. Since you both did a fine job in finding the Chaos Emeralds today, you may rest for now. But you need to continue your mission tomorrow. When the items we are looking for in the hands of our enemies, it will be time for the final battle. One of my minions is conspiring against me, huh? Well, this could be a setback to my plans. But why would Paper Bowser try to hijack one of my Doomsday devices, when I have millions of Doomsday devices across dimensions and multiverses? Oh, Paper Bowser and General Guy, you doomed yourselves and your armies the moment you conspired against me. Soon enough, you will see that I am always multiple steps ahead of you. Now if you'll excuse me, I'll go see if Dr. Edmund is done with his sprite creations or not. And then, it's time for some more negotiations.
So, Father, these are all of the sprites you created?
That's correct, H. These are all of the sprite creations I made for today. I have already made hundreds of sprites, but most of them are not on screen as of now. Of course, you can call them your siblings if you want. I'm welcoming the sprites into my family anyway, just like I did with you, my daughter. Now, the time has come for the sprites to introduce themselves to you.
Hello, sister. My name is Meba. It's a pleasure being in your family.
I'm Ella the Sprite Train Engine. I have a red chimney. I'm looking forward to working with you and our creator.
Hello. I'm Coraline. I'm so excited to be the coolest and funniest sprite friend you could ever ask for.
D'Amato.
Alright, we get it. Your name is Otto, and I gave you that name. And you're a Yoshi sprite. You don't have to keep repeating your name a bunch of times. I don't know how I ended up creating you like that.
D'Amato?
Oh, for crying out loud. I'm willing to welcome you all to my family, but I don't even know what I did wrong when I created all of you. 3 of you and the rest of my sprite creations and robot creations can talk normally, but the Yoshi sprite with black and purple eyes can only say its name and nothing else. I wonder where I went wrong, but I guess that doesn't matter now. Just make sure that you don't screw up on a mission we must do tomorrow. And here comes Midby. Just try your best to be on your best behavior when he comes here.
So, Dr. Eggman, how are the sprite creations coming along?
I'm doing a fine job, so far. I've already created hundreds of sprite creations. 4 of my sprite creations are behind you right now, Midby.
Excellent, Ed. Huh, for once in your meaningless lives, you and your sorry excuse of daughter proved yourselves to be useful to me. Never did I imagine that this day would come. This is strange coming from both of you, considering how incompetent you both were to me.
Hey, don't talk to our creator that way. You'll regret it if you do that again.
Oh, so you actually like Dr. Edmund and Sage and care for them. How cute. And my sincerest apologies for talking bad about your family. But since you are created here, and I am the ruler of this castle, you will be serving me whether you like it or not, and I will be using force if I have to. That is unless, of course, you want me to put an end to you, your family, and your friends faster than you could ever imagine. I'm not kidding, I seriously have the power to do it, and I would do it if I wanted to right now. Now, from now on, it's either you serve me, or you die.
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, Dr. Edmund and Sage, I expect both of you to give these four and the rest of your robot creations and sprite creations a mission to do tomorrow. They better not be doing anything stupid, or else it won't be pretty. Right now, I will be leaving this castle to negotiate with some more individuals and groups to join this organization.
As you wish, Master.
So this is where some of Devious Diesel's family members live. I will start here first for tonight. Time for some negotiations and maybe some blackmailing. Greetings, Furious Diesel and Jurious Diesel.
Hey. It's rude to make a huge noise while someone is sleeping.
My apologies. This won't happen again.
Well, you better be telling the truth.
Hold on, Furious Diesel. Haven't you heard about this guy before? We read newspapers about someone who looks exactly like him, but we don't remember his name.
Holy crap. You're right, Furious Diesel. We saw this vampire on newspapers. As for you, vampire, we know that you have appeared on the news, but we forgot who you are. Please tell us your name anyway. How do you know our names? And what do you want from us?
If I must introduce myself to you, then so be it. My name is Mitby. How I know both of your names is because I know lots of things. Nobody has ever told me your address, but I already know your address despite nobody telling me anything about it. And what do I want from both of you? Well, what I can offer you, you won't decline. I know what you both want more than anything.
You're here to offer us something, huh? Well then, tell us, Midby. How would you know what we value? Although we saw you on newspapers, we have never met each other. What is this quote-unquote, something that we want more than anything else?
Oh, I'm not sure. You want to reunite with Devious Diesel and make new friends, right? Oh, what's this? I hit the nail in the head, huh?
How in the world did you?
As I've said, I know a lot of things. I have eyes and ears everywhere, Furious Diesel and Furious Diesel. That's how I know that you want to make new friends and reunite with Devious Diesel, a family member of yours. You also want to gain power just so that you can help Devious Diesel and Diesel 10 get revenge on the Steam Team and Sir Topham Hatt for what happened to them, correct?
Correct. But how do we know we can trust you, Midby? We need proof you will help us reunite with Devious Diesel and his friends and get revenge on the Steam Team and Sir Topham Hatt for making us feel like outcasts. How will joining you benefit us and our entire family?
I'm glad you asked those questions, Furious Diesel. You can trust me because I already have Devious Diesel, Diesel 10, and their friends as members of my organization. I have over trillions of people as members of my army as of now. By joining me, not only will you have the opportunity to reunite with your family and friends again, but you will also gain more power and form new bonds with other members of my organization. During my millions of years of existence, I have conquered entire planets and universes and even helped others do the same thing. Isn't revenge, freedom, and power some things you both desire in your lives? If you join me, I will grant you all of those things at once. Everything you want will be achieved. I know you, alongside Devious Diesel and Diesel 10, have been treated like outcasts in the past, but if you join me, you will eventually be at the top of the pyramid. When you join me, sooner or later, Sir Topham Hatt and his Steam Team will no longer exist to boss your friends around. Hell, you could even be the rulers of the island of Setter and even the entire world because of how powerful my organization is. So, what do you both think? Will you accept my offer or not?
I don't know about you, Furious Diesel, but I'll do anything to reunite with my cousin Devious Diesel. And if Devious Diesel and our other friends are in this guy's army, then I'll accept the offer.
What? Furious Diesel, are you serious right now? How do we even know for sure that Devious Diesel is in this vampire's army? He may have said to us that Devious Diesel and our other friends are in his army, but how can we even trust him when he said that? How can we even trust that he has good intentions and won't hurt us in the near future? How can we trust a word this guy utters?
Oh, so you want me to confirm that your precious Devious Diesel is in my army as of now, along with Diesel 10 and your friends? Challenge accepted.
Hi, boss. Why are you calling me at this time? I'm still sleeping in your castle.
Good evening, Devious Diesel. My sincerest apologies for interrupting your sleep. But I am a vampire. I can be active during the night whenever I want. Anyways, I am at Furious Diesel's house. Two of your family members want to talk to you right now. They are Furious Diesel and Furious Diesel. Why don't you try saying hello to them?
Furious Diesel and Furious Diesel want to talk to me. I'm not sure why you're at Furious Diesel's house, but I'll be happy to talk to them. I miss them anyway, so please let me talk to them, boss.
Sure thing. Alright, you two. Now is your time to speak.
Hi, Devious Diesel. It's me, Furious Diesel, your brother.
And I'm Furious Diesel, your cousin. It's been quite a while since we've talked to each other, hasn't it?
It is indeed, my brother and cousin. I haven't talked to you both for quite a while, and now I finally get to do it again. I missed you both so much. So, how have both of you been doing?
Oh, brother. We're glad to hear that you are still okay. We want to see you again sometime soon.
But don't you dare scare us like that ever again. Do you hear me, you stupid idiot? We thought that you were dead after a long time of not communicating with each other.
Okay. I promise you that I won't scare you like that ever again. Anyway, I've asked you this question once, but I'll ask you again. How are you doing? You were in the middle of having a good night's sleep when Mitby showed up at your house and woke both of you up, weren't you?
Both of us are doing okay, Devious Diesel. We just robbed a bank so that we could get money in order for us to eat and survive. What about you? How is your time in Midby's army?
I'm doing okay, Furious Diesel and Furious Diesel. Just now, I won a Grand Prix racing contest in Kobe's contest and got one of the Chaos Emeralds. I just got back from a battle in Hamsandra, and I actually got hurt when the entire planet got blown into smithereens. It's a good thing I can breathe in outer space, because of the breathing factor Mitby gave me. So far, my time in Mitby's organization is fine. Although he yelled at me and my friends a lot, the treatment he gave us was somewhat decent, and our power has increased quite a bit since we joined Mitby, so we won't leave him right now. Mitby offered me, Diesel 10, Airy, Bird, and our other friends a chance to prove that diesel engines are better than steam engines and get revenge on the steam team and everyone else for all of the times they wronged us and treated us like outcasts. And by joining the Mitby organization, we have accepted his offer and found new friends to help us with our goals. Why don't you join Mitby, Furious Diesel and Furious Diesel? I'm sure you will get everything else you want and get treated well once you join the Mitby organization.
What I want as of now is to reunite with you, cousin. And if joining the Midby organization means that I will reunite with you, then I'll do it.
While Furious Diesel is willing to join the Midby organization just like you did, I don't know if I will join the organization. I mean, Midby gave us an offer to join the same organization you are in, and the offer is tempting, but I don't know if we can trust Midby yet. I need more time to think about this decision, brother.
Take all the time you need, brother. Just please let me know when you made your decision. For now, I need to get back to sleep. I have a big job to do tomorrow. I'll talk to you again some other time.
Alright, Devious Diesel. I'll let you know when I made my decision. Just don't do anything stupid, okay?
I promise you that I won't do stupid stuff, Furious Diesel. Anyways, the time has come for me to hang up. Good night.
Good night, Devious Diesel.
So, it seems that one of you is willing to join me. What about you, Furious Diesel? You better accept my offer.
I still don't know, Midby. What if I refuse your offer?
If you refuse my offer, then you will miss the opportunity of a lifetime. Your dreams of getting stronger and getting revenge on everyone who made your brother and his friends feel like outcasts and wrong will be unfulfilled. You won't be at the top of the pyramid if you don't join me, and you will be stuck in the same position you're in. In addition, you won't get what you desire in the future, and what you want will become something else.
And that is?
Your reputations and lives. You both see the bag of money in front of you, don't you?
Of course, we do. We stole that bag of money from a bank. What about it?
I must say, it was rather smart of you to take out all of the security cameras and making sure almost nobody was watching you before you robbed the bank while it was closed. Keyword. Almost. Almost nobody was watching you when you robbed the bank.
Wait, what do you mean almost nobody was watching me and Furious Diesel while we were robbing the bank? I thought we made sure nobody saw us when we did that.
This is what I mean, Furious Diesel and Furious Diesel. Why don't you take a look at this video for yourself?
Alright, Furious Diesel, we're here. So, what do you suggest that we do now?
Before we rob this bank, Furious Diesel, I suggest that we take out all of the security cameras in this bank. It doesn't seem that there are a lot of eyes on us right now, but we shouldn't take any risks, so let's take out all of the security cameras anyway.
What the fuck? Where did you get that video, Midby?
You didn't think I wouldn't be prepared for a meeting like this, did you? I have eyes and ears everywhere, which is why I have this video. I know where all of the police stations are and where to find them. I know their phone numbers. I have all of their addresses. And in case if you think that nobody will believe me when I show off the evidence because of how insane I am.
I can't a person or a police officer I want to infiltrate one of the police stations and tell them all of the crimes you did. Not that I don't approve of you robbing a bank. I like that you robbed the bank because I like money a lot. But I will bring you to one of the police stations and tell them everything if you refuse to join the Mid-B organization. So, join me, or else.
Very well. We'll join you, Mid-B.
Good. Now come with me. I'll give you breathing factors as we go.
Haha. I mean smash and you're not.
SH shut up. K. Rule.
Oh, is someone feeling a little jealous, Wart? After all, it's not every day a villain gets invited to join the Smash roster.
Jealous? Ha. I rule over dreams. K. Rule. Your little stint in Smash doesn't impress me. Besides, you may be in Smash, but you'll always be second-rate compared to me.
Second-rate? You dare insult the king of the Kremlings? I may not control dreams, but I've caused more chaos and mayhem than you could ever dream of, Wart.
Chaos and mayhem? Please, K. Rule. All you do is scheme and fail. At least I have the power to terrify the very fabric of reality itself.
Failed schemes. You want to talk, Wart? Remember the time you got defeated by a plumber in a dream world? Ha. Pathetic.
That was just a setback. I'll have you know that I have returned stronger and more determined than ever. And, unlike you, I don't need a bunch of lackeys to do my bidding.
Oh, please. You're just a glorified frog with delusions of grandeur. At least I have loyal minions who fear and respect me.
Fear and respect? More like fear and loathing. Your minions would betray you in an instant if given the chance. Unlike mine, who would follow me to the ends of the dream world and back.
We'll see about that, Wart. In the end, it's power that matters. And mark my words, I'll prove once and for all that I'm the true king of villains, Smash invitation or not.
Silence, you two. I will not tolerate your petty squabbles any longer.
What do you want, Mid-B? Can't you see we're in the middle of something?
What I want is for you both to focus on the task at hand. We have important work to do if we're going to power my doomsday device and make the motifs in my image.
And what exactly do you expect us to do, Mid-B?
King Ward, you will take charge of attacking the dream world. Use the dream machine to twist dreams into nightmares and extract the screams of terrified children. We need their fear to power up one of the components of the doomsday device.
Consider it done, Mid-B. The dream world will tremble at my command.
And as for you, King K-Rail, I have a special task for you and your cohorts. You will be tasked with kidnapping innocent animals from various dimensions, including those adorable Chug creatures from the Sonic universe. Their energy will serve as a battery source to power up the rest of the components of my doomsday device.
Kidnapping animals, eh? Sounds like my kind of job. Consider it done, Mid-B.
Excellent. Now, no more distractions. Get to work, both of you, or face the consequences. And remember, any more arguments, and I'll have you both eating bananas and vegetables for the rest of eternity.
Yes, Mid-B.
Good. I accept goodness from all of you. Now get out there and don't fail me.
Hello. Who is this?
Hello, Bowser. Koopa and I would just like to let you know that we have one of the Cerebrals your dog Dragon told us to find. We found it in Andrew Hill.
Good work, Orbit and Koopa. Now, go ahead and get the rest of the items that you were sent to find. We already sent minions to help you on this mission. Contact me again when you find more of the items we are looking for. And you must deal with the ones who dare to get in our way of completing this mission. Understood?
Very well, Bowser. Come on, Birdo. Let's continue working, shall we?
Whoever the hell you are, I just hung up the phone a moment ago. Why are you calling me, the almighty King Bowser, at this time? Hello, Bowser. This is Wiki. I'm one of Mitbee's brothers. Wait a second, what? Okay, first off, how on earth did you get my number? You said that you were one of Mitbee's brothers, and I don't even remember giving you my number at all. And second, what the hell do you want anyway? If you were trying to get me to join your side just so that I can take over the Mushroom Kingdom, then you can fuck off for all I care. One way or another, I will achieve my goals without joining your stupid organization. Oh, I'm not calling you to make you join my brother and the organization I'm in. As for how I have your phone number, it's simple, really. But tell me, Bowser, where is King Dedede? Have you wondered why he has not given you any updates on how he is doing in the battle in Halcindra? Wait, you don't mean? That's right, Bowser. My allies and I have already defeated King Dedede and his army. I have also taken complete control over King Dedede's body and his entire army, so now they are in the Mitbee organization. After I did that, I went on his phone and found out your phone number. Not that I need his phone to know what your phone number is anyway. Mitbee, my brothers, and I already knew your phone number before I sent one of my ghost clones to possess King Dedede during the battle in Halcindra. You thought you could defeat us with raw power alone. You're an absolute fool if you thought that. Actually, I changed my mind. Your strength and experience may be useful to the Mitbee organization anyway. But face it, Bowser. We know that King Dedede has been cooperating with you ever since the merge of the multiverses. So, you've already lost an extremely powerful ally the moment you went to face me and my allies in Halcindra and got possessed and defeated. And I'm not going to let his ass go just because you want me to. I'm willing to give you another chance to secure your chances of obtaining your goals, Bowser. Join the Mitbee organization or never. I've said this once, and let me say it again. My army and I are not joining your organization. The Mushroom Kingdom is destined for me and my army alone, and we will not let anyone else, including you, have the pleasure of ruling it. We may have lost King Dedede and his army, but my army and I are not giving up until the Mushroom Kingdom is ours and you and your entire organization are out of the way. If we must face you and your entire organization, including King Dedede and his army, in the battlefield, then so be it. One day, we will save King Dedede and his army from your slavery. Very well, Bowser. You think you have a chance against us after you lost to Chip Alexander, Mario, Levi Shang, and a couple of other characters. My brothers and I defeated Levi Shang and his army before, so you don't have a chance. But knowing you, you probably know that you can't win against us by yourself, but you still decide to take us on. You got guts, I'll give you that. Unfortunately for you, you'll see that all of that confidence will be torn to shreds when we face each other in the battlefield. Soon enough, you'll find out on how my allies and I defeated King Dedede and his army. I don't know why I wasted my time talking to some loser such as yourself. But enjoy your life while you still can, Bowser.
Bowser, that didn't sound like good news to me. We may be in huge danger because of the loss of King Dedede and his army. What do you suggest that we do now? Should our minions continue the mission we gave them?
Our minions should continue the mission we gave them, Ice Princess. We need to gain more power so that we can succeed in taking over the Mushroom Kingdom and defeating the Mitbee organization, including our son. But Wiki is right. We can't defeat the Mitbee organization by ourselves, especially since they have King Dedede and his army under their control now. Which is why we need to do more than find the Chaos Emeralds, the Soul Emeralds, the Crystal Stars, the Pure Hearts, and many other items. We're going to need to go through a lot of negotiations in the future. I'm tired of just doing nothing, so I'll help our minions, including our son Bowser Jr. and his wife Pom Pom, in finding the items we need and dealing with the enemies that are in our way of accomplishing our goals. I'll admit, it's foolish to believe that we can take on both Mario's alliance and Mid-B's organization at the same time, especially when we are weakened by ourselves. Mid-B and his organization are a greater threat, which is why, sooner or later, we need Mario and his friends to help us defeat them. Not that I like Mario and his friends, but it's for the greater good.
Understood. And what do you want me to do as of now while you are gone, honey? Watch over the castle?
Exactly. We can't let this castle be unguarded, or else we will make it easier for Mid-B and his organization to take it for themselves. Plus, you've already proven yourself to be very capable of defending yourself, so I trust you to do this job efficiently. And if someone takes control of our castle and defeats you while you are defending it, we'll find a way to take back our castle eventually. Can you do that for me, Ice Princess?
I'll do it. I'll do anything to keep this castle safe from outside threats. I wish you good luck helping our son and minions on the mission we gave them, Bowser.
Thank you, Ice Princess. Now if you'll excuse me, I need to get going now.
So, Bowser and Emperor Rio have decided to join the party and search for the same items my army and I want, while Dr. Eggman decided to stay here, huh? Oh, Bowser and Rio, soon enough, you and your pathetic alliances will regret getting in my way of taking over all of the multiverses, recreating them in my own image. Soon enough, I will reveal a couple more of my secrets. And when I do, you all are doomed. But I've got to admit, sitting in this castle all day and doing nothing is kind of boring to me, so it's time I go on negotiation missions and find the items that will be useful to me. I just hope nobody in my organization fails me and sabotages my plans, or else I'll need to get rid of them.
Good lord, that sure was one hell of an obstacle course we had to go through. At least we got one of the Chaos Emeralds in Shiver Star. That's 2 Chaos Emeralds we and our friends have, and we have 5 more to go. Anyways, Meta Knight, why did you insist on coming to King Deddede's castle?
Have you forgotten what I told you already, Enzo? I told you that Megator told me and the others the Midby organization kidnapped and brainwashed King Dedede and his entire army during the battle for Halcandra. We needed to get to King Dedede's castle because who knows what will happen to the castle if Midby and his organization get here first. I don't know what they are planning to do with this place. I don't think it's good, especially now that King Dedede and his entire army are possessed. Kirby, Tiff, Toth, some of our friends, and I fought them before, and they were extremely powerful. You wouldn't want Midby to blow up your home, just like he did to Planet Unjig, right?
No, you're right, Meta Knight. We must secure King Deddede's castle and be ready in case if Midby decides to attack us. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get inside the castle and fight the enemies who are threats to the multiverses. I have years of military experience, so that should be beneficial to us in a fight.
Hold up, Enzo. Before we get into the castle and fight our enemies, we need a strategy on how we can defeat them in case if they're still in the castle. Our chances of defeating almost any opponent would depend on how strong, fast, smart, durable, experienced, versatile, and energetic they are. If we pick a fight with an opponent, have no knowledge on who they are, and have no way of exploiting their weaknesses, we would probably end up like King Dedede. We will find out who we will be fighting when we get inside the castle, but in case if we were to face any of Midby's brothers, did you bring any onions? Kirby, Tiff, Toth, some of our friends, and I fought Midby's brothers before, and we all had a lot of trouble fighting them, mostly because of them being extremely powerful. The only reason why we won against them was because Akihito exploited their weakness by showing them onions, so I know from experience that Midby's brothers are weak to onions.
Meta Knight, you're not going to like the news I'm about to bring to you, but I'm afraid I have no onions with me. I forgot to bring an onion.
Well, that sure is a boost skill. It's okay. We can just look for onions when we enter Castle Dedede. Knowing King Dedede, he probably keeps a lot of food in the castle anyway, likely because of how much he likes to eat. Anyways, the more we talk out here, the more likely our enemies will take this castle for themselves and turn this dimension into a dystopia. Let's go, Enzo.
Let's get this party started.
Hello, Midby. What's up, bro? Ah, coolly. Trying to sound cool as always, eh? Anyways, I'm in the middle of searching for different items that would be useful to our plan, of course. You and Whoopie made it to King Dedede's castle, didn't you? Yes, we made it to Castle Dedede, man. Now, what do you suggest that we do now that we are here, brother? Well, first off, I know that one of you is dancing right now, so you better stop so that I can tell you what you are supposed to do. You need to concentrate and focus if you want to remember what your mission is.
Oh come on, brother. I just wanted to have a bit of fun by dancing.
You can continue having fun later, Whoopie. Anyways, now that you both are in King Dedede's castle, it's time to take control of it as of now. That location is important for my plan to recreate the motifs in my image. Before King Dedede went off to Halcandra to fight 3 of our brothers and some of our allies, he didn't even bother to take his money and food with him at all. So, whatever you do, you shouldn't destroy the castle as of now. We need that as a strategic position for our plan of multiversal domination and the increase of our economy. Don't let King Dedede take his castle back. And speaking of Castle Dedede, I sense some intruders coming into the castle. Given how powerful and experienced we all are in combat, you should be able to squash those pests into oblivion. Don't let them get the money and take back the castle. I hope you have fun in your battle and make yourselves look cool after the fun battle is over. Don't worry, Midby. We will not fail you. I know you won't, Cooley, but you better make sure of it. Anyways, I've got to go. You know what I'll be doing. So, Whoopie, are you ready to kick some more ass and make ourselves seem even cooler?
You bet I am, brother. We'll kill things, blow things up, suck out everyone's blood, hear the screams of terror, and even watch all of the multiverses burn. It's going to be so much fun to witness.
Ah, Meta Knight and Enzo. You both came for the castle, eh? Well then, you already know what you have to do to try to take it back from us, so let's dance. The fourth Chaos Emerald is now in our possession. Now, it's time we find the rest of them.
Okay, even after we tried splitting up and searching around this entire act, we still could not find any of the items we need so that we can defeat Midby and his entire army. Midby is a threat to all of our home realms, and the fact that he negotiated with many of our enemies and convinced them to join him just made the task of defeating him much harder. On the bright side, at least I beat all of you in this race. I was clearly in front of you when we got here, so I won the race. Geez, even when you are considered to be the fastest of your species, you guys are still too slow for me.
Sonic, you, Rainbow Dash, and I may have moments of being arrogant, but now is not the time for us to brag about our achievements. You don't need to rub it in my face just because of how fast you are. I'm tired of facing one humiliation after another. And I'm starting to even question if we even stand a chance against Midby and his entire organization, especially when we are not at our maximum power. I did a fun job in defeating Diesel 10 and some of his friends at Pinkie Pie's house, but I have a feeling that their boss, Midby, is an extremely dangerous foe to even try to defeat.
Dangerous? I think that is an understatement for Midby, Gordon. Celestia, Luna, a bunch of fighters, and even Discord had trouble when they fought Midby and his army in the past. But while that means Midby and his entire organization should not be underestimated, we shouldn't give up on our duties either. Levi Shang, one of the people Midby and his organization defeated, has beaten me and a bunch of other contestants when we got into a fight in the Mushroom Kingdom Performing Arts Center yesterday. And if Midby is looking for all of the geode necklaces that Sunset Shimmer, Twilight Sparkle, the other members of the main six, and I have, then that means he has me and a couple of other characters on his hit list. Applejack, Fluttershy, and Rarity already have their geode necklaces stolen, so we should not give up now. The geode necklaces are power sources for me and my friends, so we need to retrieve them and make this adventure 20% cooler.
Well, Rainbow Dash, if your geode necklace does get stolen, you could always rely on your friends to help you get to your rainbow-powered form, or you could use the other items, such as the Chaos Emeralds, as power sources to make yourself stronger. I may be willing to give you one of the Chaos Emeralds to make you go super in case if we get all 7 Chaos Emeralds.
Well, that certainly will make things a whole lot easier for us. I suppose you have a point on what you said there, Sonic. But anyways, we may need to keep searching. In addition, I am hoping that our friends had some luck on finding the same items we are looking for.
We didn't want to have to fight you, King K. Rool, but since you're not willing to let Cheese and Fluttershy's pet chicken go, we have no choice. Prepare yourself.
You're an absolute buffoon if you think you can take on those 5 by yourself, King K. Rail, so I'll be sending you some additional minions of mine to help you complete your mission of kidnapping animals. And you better beat Meta Knight and Enzo into oblivion, Cooley and Huffy.
I'm glad that you all are okay. Now I need to go help my friends get Cheese back and fight King K. Rool in case if he tries to take you away again. I'll be looking after you again soon enough, don't you worry.
Tails, what's going on? I thought we were still looking for the Chaos Emeralds, the Sol Emeralds, and other items we are supposed to get.
We still are, Cosmo and Zoe, and we already got the Green Soul Emerald while going outside of Equestria and roaming around Yakistan. But King K. Rool came behind us, kidnapped Cheese, went to Equestria, and broke into Fluttershy's cottage so that he could kidnap more animals. I don't know why King K. Rool is kidnapping Cheese and a bunch of animals, but I don't think he will be fighting us without help for long. Cosmo and Zoe, do you two think you can come to Fluttershy's cottage and help us get Cheese back? We might be winning now, but the tables may turn to King K. Rool's side.
We will be there as soon as we can, Tails. Just hold on.
Thank you so much, Cosmo and Zoe. It really means a lot. Now I need to go help Green and the others fight King K. Rool and get the animals back. I'll see you both later.
Good luck, Tails.
Finished already? You really are pathetic and mean. Now to finish you off.
aren't my guns working on this guy? I just reloaded these 2 guns, and I'm already out of ammo.
Stupid bitch. You really think your toys would work on me? You're lying. What do you think of that? Quite impressive, huh? You still have some fighting spirit after all, but all of your efforts as of now have been fruitless. Are you and your teammate going to run away now?
Never. You may have dodged and caught all of my gun bullets, but Meta Knight and I are not done yet. I have a few more tricks up my sleeve. Just wait, you'll see.
You think you still have a chance, eh? Then let's have some fun right here and right now.
Very well. Let's do this.
This fight and your mission are clearly not going away. Your arrogance has proven to be your downfall, King K. Rool. Are you going to yield now?
You and your little friends may be winning against me now, Tails, but this fight is far from over. So, I won't yield. Besides, Mippy will be sending me support soon enough even if you just send me to complete my mission by myself before.
Oh yeah? And where is that support, King K. Rool? Midby clearly isn't here to save you in this fight and prevent you from getting imprisoned.
You really think I'm going to tell you? Midby may not be here to help me in this fight, but I think you'll know where the support is soon enough. You'll see for yourself.
Oh dear. I feel something coming up. Oh dear. I think we have a bigger problem than King K. Rool right now.
Indeed, you do. We are Midby's creations, and we are here to help King K. Rool in his mission of kidnapping animals and defeat all of you. Let's dance, shall we?
I don't know who you guys are, but I suppose it's time for another round of lightsaber battles. Okay, time to spill it. Who are you guys? We've never seen you before.
My name is Argon. Argon the winged train engine.
I am Lahik.
As for me, the name's Lahani.
And my name is Zion. We are four of Midby's sprite creations.
We've already explained why we are here, so now that the introductions are out of the way, it's time you met your match and your end.
You can try to put an end to us and complete your mission, but you'll fail regardless. I'll make sure of it. You just had to use your powers on me while I was distracted, didn't you? How shameful.
Pleasing our creator is in our best interests, so of course I had to use my powers on you while you were distracted. Now, Argon, I'll deal with this shy guy by myself. You go help Lahani, Zioni, and King K. Rool fight against the rest of the fools and get the animals.
As you wish, Lahik. I'll deal with you soon enough, shy guy.
You want to face me by yourself, Lahik? So be it.
Give me your best shot, little boy.
Ninja, go.
Ouch. Gosh darn it. This guy is far too much for me to handle. Well, Meta Knight and I had a plan, and I need to get back inside King Dedde's castle if I want to execute it. For now, I must create a distraction. Hopefully, this will slow this guy down. Now's my chance to put the plan into action.
Chaos control.
So the tables of this battle have finally turned. Almost all of our opponents here, except Tails and Boat, are defeated. Now, Lahani, you know what you should do next. Take the animals hostage while I deal with these two.
No, I won't do that. I'm sorry, but I'm not continuing this stupid mission. My time in the Mid-B organization is over. I'm through with Mid-B and his brothers pushing me around and ordering me to do crimes for his sake. I don't want to continue kidnapping and hurting animals anymore. Now, you will have another adversary to face here.
Huh?
Lahani? What the hell do you think you're doing? You better have a good reason for betraying us on this mission.
If an explanation is what you want, Argon, then that's what you are going to get. But as I said before, I hate being cruel to animals and being oppressed by our creator. I've been forced into doing horrible things and had to go through Mid-B sending me death threats. This mission is the final straw that breaks the camel's back, and I'm done putting up with Mid-B's abuse. And what do I see with our opponents? All I see with our opponents is their willingness to be by each other's side and treat each other well, which made me realize that I should not be on Mid-B's side anymore.
Oh, Lahani. It looks like your impulse is getting the best of you. I suggest you rethink your choices before you do something you regret.
Humph. The only regret I have is not finding out about our creator's true colors and turning a new leaf sooner. You just don't get it, do you, Argon? We are all being played like fiddles. Midbee doesn't care about us at all. But if you're going to stay by our creator's side and not listen to me, then be my guest.
So be it, old friend. You will regret betraying our master and leaving the Midbee organization, Lahani.
You're making this a lot harder than it needs to be, Argon. I already heard that you will have 2 or 3 new opponents to face when they get here, although you probably know how I know about that. Come at me if you'd like, but you'll soon find out about Midbee's manipulation and abuse and make things a lot harder for you and your remaining comrades. Not that you'll listen to me about that as of now.
That's enough out of you, traitor.
Hey, Fluttershy and Cream, I'm on your side now. I'll explain everything later. For now, just help your friends and protect the animals. I heard Cosmos, Zoe, and Layla will be here to help, so just go and continue fighting. I'll handle this.
So one of Midbee's creations has a good side and now wants to help us? That's fine. Thank you for deciding to help us, dear Yoshi. Now let's get those animals back and help our friends, Fluttershy.
Thanks for coming to help me, Layla. But how did you get here?
Did you forget about my abilities, sweetie? I was able to track down your location and energy with my powers. You're not leaving me behind that easily, silly boy.
We had no intentions on leaving you far behind, but I'm glad you caught up with us. Now, let's continue to what we must do here.
You're not the only one who is here to help, Layla. Zoe and I went through a portal just to get to Fluttershy's cottage, and we are happy to help you rescue our friends and the animals.
Thanks, Cosmo! Now, we have a battle to win!
Also, I could not find any onions in Castle D. Did you have any luck finding any onions so that we could exploit the weakness of our opponents and turn the tides of the battle?
No dice, Meta Knight. I searched everywhere in this castle, but I could not find any onions at all. King Dedede and his minions must have ate them all before leaving.
Well, that's just great. It's bad enough that we had a lot of trouble fighting 2 of Midbee's brothers even with a Chaos Emerald, and now we don't have anything that can exploit their weaknesses. King Dedede, I hate to admit it, but you're such an idiot. And so, this battle is lost for us, so we need to retreat before we find you. You're not leaving unless we decide to let you leave.
It's funny how you thought your shadow clones would slow us down, Enzo. We've defeated all of your clones without much difficulty at all. Now it's time for both of you to say your prayers, because you are not winning this battle anymore.
Okay, this stupid mission is not worth it anymore. We have already lost this battle. Plus, I'm starting to wonder if Lahani is right about our creator or not. We'll have to look into that. And with that, it's time I leave this sinking ship.
Ouch. I'm hit.
I'm sorry it had to be this way, Argon. But you've lost this battle. King K. Rool and Lahek are defeated, and Zioni has left the place. If you accept defeat now, then we will let you all go.
Fine, Lahani. You can have this victory. But you will regret the day you have betrayed the Midby organization, traitor. And we will be back for this cottage one day.
One of these days, you all will open your eyes, realize the mistakes you are making, and be on the right side. This is something I wish to come true. May we meet again in the future.
Give up, Meta Knight. Even with a Chaos Emerald you had, you and Enzo have lost this battle. Now, you have two options. Either you give us the Chaos Emerald and King Deed's castle, or Enzo will never see the light ever again. In other words, we will take Enzo's life if you don't give us the Chaos Emerald and King Deed's castle. Do you want to save your friend or not? The choice is yours. We tried. We really tried. Enzo and I had a plan on defeating these two and taking back King Deed's castle, but the plan failed. And even with the Chaos Emerald, we didn't have a chance. And now, Dreamland will become a dictatorship. I don't want Enzo's life being taken away, and we'll only end up getting even more injured if we continue fighting these two now. In addition, nobody is here to save us now. I hate to do this, but if I want Enzo and I to escape here alive, then I must make this choice. Fine, Cooley and Whoppy. You can have both of the things you requested. Here's the Chaos Emerald I have. Wonderful. We will let you both live for now. But know this, Meta Knight and Enzo. We will fight you again in the future. Of course, allies on both sides will be involved. Whenever that will be, you'd better be prepared. Another day, Cooley and Whoppy. Another day. Finally. Castle Deed and another Chaos Emerald are in our possession. Let's inform Midby about this and become as cool as we can be, Whoppy.
Oh, thank goodness. That was a little close for comfort. Thanks for helping me save the animals from King K. Rool.
It's our pleasure. Although I don't like violence in general, I know that fighting is necessary at times, especially when it comes to scenarios like this.
You can say that again, Cosmo. King K. Rool tried to take Shees away from me after all, so we had to stop him. It's a good thing that we managed to rescue the cheese and the animals from him. But what about the Sol Emerald we got when we went to Yakistan before King K. Rool came after us? Mr. Tails, do you still have it?
Yes, I do. It's right here.
What a relief. In addition, we have ourselves a new friend.
You mean that Yoshi who is coming over to us?
Yes, Tails. Greetings, everyone. I am the new friend Fluttershy is talking about.
Mrs. Lahani, was it?
Correct.
So, Lahani, care to explain why you teamed up with King K. Rool to do what he was doing here? And why did you turn against him and your former friends anyway?
Because Midbee ordered me and some of my former friends to help King K. Rool kidnap animals. While it's true that I love animals, my creator never cared about my desire to look after them. Instead, he kept treating me and many of his other allies and creations horribly. I did not want to come here to hurt animals, but Midbee told me that he would commit genocide against me and other Yoshis if I refused to complete the mission and stay loyal to him. Given that I overheard him making plans to kill me, a bunch of people, and different animals even after I swore loyalty to Midbee and came here to complete the mission he gave me, it was obvious that my creator has very little respect for honor and would be willing to break deals whenever he wanted, so I had to turn against him anyway.
Oh, so that kind of explains why you turned against Midbee, King K. Rool, and your former allies. But how do you know about Midbee's plans to turn against you and his allies?
I have extraordinary hearing abilities. I can hear everything that happens, no matter how far and no matter the conditions. That's how I know about Midbee's future plans. It's also how I knew you two and Layla would come here to help stop King K. Rool. I sensed that you all were willing to work together and care for one another. That's why I turned against Midbee and his organization. I'd also like to apologize for attacking you earlier.
You're forgiven, Lahani. We're glad you made the right choice. And when Midbee comes for you, we'll be on your side. Welcome to the team.
Thank you all. I just hope the rest of Midbee's sprites and allies will realize the true nature of Midbee and his brothers.
We hope the same. Perhaps you will be invited to a tea party of mine sometime in the future.
That would be wonderful, Fluttershy.
Anyways, Lahani, you said you are one of Midbee's sprite creations, didn't you?
That's right, Tails.
But if you can sense the place where Midbee created you, do you think you can destroy the machines he used to create his experiments?
Unfortunately, no. I can track down the location where Midbee created me and some of his sprite creations, but even if that's the case, the place is heavily guarded. Midbee doesn't leave his base and other places he owns unguarded. I may be a somewhat powerful sprite, but going to the place where he created me as of now would be dangerous. But if another one of Midbee's sprites or allies find out about the true nature of Midbee and his brothers and show them to the guards, then it's a possibility that the guards will turn against them. We need to wait for the right moment to strike the place, and right now is not the right time to do that. For now, I will help you look for the items you are looking for. Midbee and his organization are looking for them too, so we need to find them before he does. Tails, you still have the Soul Emerald, don't you?
Yes, I do. Let's see if you can sense another one of the Soul Emeralds.
I can hear Mephiles and Infinite approaching one of the remaining Soul Emeralds. I think I can track down the location.
That's good, Lahani. You, Fluttershy, Cream, and Cheese can go ahead and find the Soul Emerald. Mephiles and Infinite are after. Tails, Cosmo, and I need to get Boat, Layla, and Big to come with us.
Tails, before we get Boat, Layla, and Big, Zoe and I want to discuss something with you.
And what would it be, Cosmo?
We know this probably is not the best time to talk about this, but you made me and Cosmo fall in love with you in Sonic Boom and Sonic X respectively. So, who will you choose to be your girlfriend, Tails?
What? You both can't ask me this question out of the blue during a time like this. We need to go back to our mission.
And we will. But after you make your choice. I love you, Tails, but I'm fine with you choosing Zoe.
I love you too, Tails, but either choice is fine with me.
This is a very tough decision for me, but I choose. You, Cosmo. I'm sorry, Zoe. But while you and I are foxes, I chose Cosmo because it took multiple episodes in Sonic X to develop your relationship with me. Your relationship with me was rushed and forgotten about in Sonic Boom. Then again, you said you are fine with me being with Cosmo, didn't you?
I did. I'm happy for the both of you. I hope you enjoy your relationship. Now go, Tails. We'll catch up.
Wait. Zoe, you're not mad about Tails choosing me over you at all? I thought you were in love with him in Sonic Boom, just like I was with him in Sonic X.
I was in love with him in Sonic Boom, but I wouldn't fight you over him just because you were in love with him in Sonic X, and let's be honest. It's not like you would fight me over him either. He spent a lot of time with you than he did with me, and even though I wasn't toxic to Tails, neither were you. So I'm happy that you and Tails are together now. It's those fans who decided to make hard about us fighting over Tails, even though we are not like that. Those fans should make peace, not shipping war.
Hey, you're right. Anyways, let's get Boat, Layla, and Big and get out of here. We can come back to look after these animals later.
Aha! These animals are so cute and fun to play with, aren't they, Layla and Big?
They sure are.
As much as I love the animals in this cottage, I don't think we should be playing with them at this time. We should play with these animals some other time.
Layla's right, Boat and Big. We have a mission to do. I'm not sure if we will be successful in the mission, but we have to keep trying. We'll look after the animals again later.
Alright, but Big and I need these animals off of us, and then we can go.
Ha ha ha. Extracting the security codes, getting through the security guards, accessing the mainframe, and getting both the Chaos Emerald and the money in the central bank of Mobius was far too easy for me. I wonder how my teammates are doing in their missions. But now, I'm getting out of here and sending the codes to Mario Brothers Bowser. He will be giving me rewards when he hears about my success in my mission in the central bank of Mobius.
So, King Wart, you and your new ally over there are here to get into the dream world and trap everyone in there in the endless cycle of nightmares just so you can forcibly and painfully suck scream energy out of them to turn on a doomsday machine? And you have one of the crystal stars? As one of the guardians of the cosmos, my allies and I cannot allow you to do that. Your attempt to complete your current mission here would put the cosmos in danger, and I am here to prevent that from happening. You are just as prepared as we are, so let's start this party, shall we?
Yes, we shall. I'd like to see you and your friends try to beat us, Princess Rosalina. We will help Midbee and our allies accomplish their goals.
Okay, just what do you think you're doing here, King Wart? I thought you would attempt to conquer Subkin, a world of dreams, not come to Pylo Island for a visit. Conquering Subkin just isn't enough to satisfy your hunger for power, is it?
Of course, conquering Subcon isn't enough to satisfy my hunger for power, Princess Rosalina. What did you think would happen? Did you think I wouldn't know about other dream worlds in this multiverse? When I heard that the portals in this island can become portals to allow access to another dream world, this island caught my interest. When I'm done with you and this island, I will return to Subcon to continue my plans on conquering every dream world in existence, and then the entire multiverse. All of you will bow down to me and may be.
You're letting your arrogance and incompetence get the best of you again, huh? Like the last few times you fought me and my friends, both of those traits will be your downfall.
We'll see about that. Now shut up and fight me.
So, you want to know my name before we fight, huh?
Yes. I want to know who you are. I never met you even after the merge of the multiverses.
The name's Udo. I am one of Midby's sprite creations. I know who you and your friends are because Midby knows about you all, and he told us about you. With the introduction out of the way, you're going down.
Huh. Where did the toad go? Oh, so that's where you went, huh? A bit behind me.
Correct. Knuckle ahead. Now, prepare yourselves for this. Okay, I'm tired of getting hit by vegetables, so Ludo and I are just leaving. You can have this victory, but you won't be so lucky the next time we meet. Goodbye.
Hello there, you 5. I invited you all to a video chat to see how you are doing in your mission of collecting the gems we need. Knuckles, I'll start with you. I asked you, Giga Barney, Applejack, and Rosalina to go after King Wart. How is the mission coming along?
It went good, Sally, but it could be better. Not only did the Toad have an ally with him, but he also used one of the crystal stars we are looking for against us so that we would be knocked down. Fortunately, we were able to defeat them, protect the Pylos, and earn the crystal star for ourselves.
Well done, Knuckles. You and your squad played your part well. As for you, Tails, I asked you, Fluttershy, Boat, Big, and Cream to get the Sol Emeralds and go after King K. Rool to stop him from kidnapping animals. Did you succeed in defeating him?
We did. Currently, Cheese and Fluttershy's pets are safe after we defeated King K. Rool, even though 4 of Midb's so-called sprite experiments came to support him in his mission. We were able to defeat King K. Rool because Cosmo, Zoe, Layla, and even one of Midb's sprite creations decided to help us in the fight. In addition, we still have one of the soul emeralds we found in Yakyakistan.
That's excellent news, Tails, but wait. Sprite experiments? I expected this to be a new experiment from Dr. Eggman, but from Midb? If that's the case, then Midb may have a level intelligence that may surpass Dr. Eggman's IQ or even yours. And whoever this sprite creation that turned to our side must have a reason on betraying our enemies.
Of course she had a reason on betraying Midb. But before I spill out the truth about why she betrayed the Midb organization, I'll reveal that she said her name is Lehani. She looks a lot like you, Yoshi, which means she is a Yoshi sprite. Lehani told us Midb treated her and some of his allies very horribly. She also went on to tell us Midb made her do everything he wanted and said he would kill animals and the entire Yoshi species if she didn't. She did all of the tasks he gave her, but Midb killed animals in front of her and planned on exterminating the Yoshis anyway.
What? So Midb and his allies are after me, my brothers, and every single Yoshi in the multiverse?
Yes, Yoshi, they are after you. But since Midb, his brothers, and their allies are looking for the same items we are looking for, and they have proven themselves to be extremely dangerous threats we have to deal with, we are all in danger. Don't worry, Yoshi. When the Midb organization comes for you and your brothers, we'll be on your side. Right, guys?
Celestia, Luna, and Discord told me and my friends about how they got defeated in a bunch of battles with Midb and his army. They also told us about how heinous Midb and his army's crimes in Equestria and many other kingdoms and worlds were. I may have been a villain in the past, but thanks to Twilight and her friends, I have redeemed myself. Plus, Midb's crimes are far too heinous even for my standards, so of course I'll be on your side when they come after you, Yoshi.
As will I.
Pinkie Pie's house almost got destroyed. King Deed got possessed and was forced to turn against us. Lendia is dead. Halcandra is obliterated. Enzo got taken hostage and almost lost his life. The reason for all of those events? Midb, his brothers, and their allies. I don't want any of those events to happen to you as well, Yoshi, so I'll try my best to help you when our enemies come for you, even though they could be coming for anyone anytime they want.
I formed the Freedom Fighters team, gathered you all and our friends, and encouraged you all to form an Avengers team for multiple reasons. One of those reasons was to make friends and protect them. I know I can't save everyone from every threat they face, but Midb is a big threat as of now. So, the Freedom Fighters and I will help you when the time comes, Yoshi.
Thank you all. I don't want what happened to Unjaggy to happen to me and the Yoshis. Although my family and I can defend ourselves, and we have a lot of fighting spirit, your support means a lot to me. But given that Tails, a bunch of contestants and guests at the Mushroom Kingdom Performing Arts Center, and I got defeated by Levi Shang during Peach's talent show yesterday, I'm worried that our entire team doesn't have enough power to defeat the Midb organization. Sunset and Meta Knight, you said before that you fought against the Midb organization in Pinkie Pie's house and had trouble. And Knuckles, you said that you and your friends fought against some of Midb's brothers and their allies in Halcandra and got defeated. That's why I'm worried something will go horribly wrong when we fight against the Midb organization.
We understand your concerns, Yoshi. And that's exactly why I sent you and everyone else on missions to look for the crystal stars, the chaos emeralds, the soul emeralds, and the pure hearts. We also need to take back the items the Midbee organization have.
That's right, Yoshi. What you forgot is that Sonic, Shadow, and I were not at full power when we fought Seal Cuddle and all of our opponents in Hakuner yesterday. If we were at full power at the time, then we would not need to look for the Chaos Emeralds as of now. We are only looking for the Chaos Emeralds because Shadow transported them out of Nezo's reach during our fight with him after the multiverses merged together. So, even if it's true that our enemies are currently more powerful than us, that doesn't mean we should give up as of now. Our future depends on our perseverance.
I suppose you both are right. Thank you for reminding me about that, Sally and Knuckles.
It's our pleasure, Yoshi. Now, Meta Knight, how are you and Enzo doing on your mission on finding the remaining Chaos Emeralds? I know I sent a lot more characters to find the remaining Chaos Emeralds, but I want to know how you and Enzo are doing.
About that mission, Enzo and I are doing poorly. We got one of the Chaos Emeralds after going through an obstacle course in Shiver Star, but we don't have it right now.
Then where is it?
You see, after Mandor and Bandana Waddle Dee told me about what the Midbee organization did to King Deed and Levia in Halcandra, I insisted on going to Castle Deed to prevent the Midbee organization from taking over the castle and turning Dream World into a dictatorship, and Enzo agreed to come with me after we got the Chaos Emerald. But when we fought Cooley and Hoppy, two of Midbee's brothers, over the castle and got defeated, I gave up the Chaos Emerald.
You had one of the Chaos Emeralds, and you threw it away.
I'm afraid so. Are you crazy? What are we gonna do?
Meta Knight, why did you give our enemies the Chaos Emerald you and Enzo had?
I already told you that Hoppy took Enzo the hostage and almost took his life after we got defeated. He and Cooley made me choose between giving them the Chaos Emerald in King Deed's castle or letting Enzo die. We tried using the powers of the Chaos Emerald to fight them, but our attempts failed. I'm sorry, Knuckles and Sally, but because of the choices Cooley and Hoppy gave me, I had to give up both King Deed's castle and the Chaos Emerald to save Enzo's life. I did not want Enzo to end up like Lendia did. And to be honest, I did not really expect Cooley and Hoppy to let Enzo live.
It's fine. We forgive you. Your honor is to be admired, Meta Knight. While I don't like that you gave up something extremely important to our enemies, you did it to try to save someone else's life, and you tried your best during the battle anyway, so I'll let you off the hook for that. But not everyone is willing to keep their side of the deal just because you kept yours. Those enemies you fought in Castle Day may have kept their side of the deal as of now, but that does not mean they cannot shed their nobler traits over time, so don't pull off another stunt like that again unless if it is absolutely necessary, okay?
I understand.
Wonderful. Anyways, Tails, you said that you gained Lahani as a potential ally, is that correct?
Yes, I did. In addition, Lahani said that she has extraordinary hearing abilities and can hear almost anything, no matter the distance or the conditions. She also said that she senses Infinite and Mephiel's approaching one of the remaining Soul Emeralds.
That's great, Tails, but since you said that Lahani is one of Midbee's sprite experiments, you need to be sure if she and her hearing abilities are reliable. Although it's somewhat unlikely that she will go back to Midbee, you and your squad need to keep an eye on her until we are fully ready to trust her.
Will do, Sally.
Good. Now, Sunset, it's your turn. I want an update on how you and your squad are doing on the mission I gave you.
Okay, but before I give you the update, I have a question from Toa Knight.
What is it?
You said that you fought Chloe and Hoppy over King Dedet's castle, correct? If you and I remember correctly, Hoppy was the one who took Applejack's said necklace in Pinkie Pie's house yesterday. Did you and Enzo retrieve it?
What did you expect, Sunset? We tried to retrieve the necklace, but we failed. Cooley and Hoppy were just too strong and too fast for us.
I don't even know why I asked that question. Anyways, Sally, my squad and I haven't found any of the items you requested yet, but we will get our hands on one of them soon enough. Blaze sensed one of the remaining Soul Emeralds in the hands of Honey Queen, and Luigi and Lubba said we needed to go to the Hungerhead Galaxy to meet up with her.
Okay, and you, Yoshi?
Well, we are on the island of Sodor, and...
Yoshi, we found one of the pure hearts we are supposed to be looking for, but now we are wrapped up in a battle. Please get off the video chat and help us.
Well, Percy just said how the mission is coming along. I'm sorry, but I don't have much time to talk in the video chat anymore. We have a fight to win and a gem to earn. I'll talk to you again later.
What do we do now, Sally?
If Lahani and Blaze's senses are reliable, then that means the Sol Emeralds are in our favor, as are the Crystal Stars. However, we're falling behind on the Chaos Emeralds, and I assume that's also the case for the Pure Hearts. For now, you four and the others need to continue the missions I gave you. This meeting is adjourned, everyone. You all are free to leave. Yoshi, I wish you and your squad good luck on the battle. The rest applies to our friends who are on the same mission. For now, I must check on the rest of the freedom fighters.
Midby, my esteemed associate. It appears our plans are proceeding swimmingly. I trust you have good news to share.
Indeed, Edmund Gala. Progress is being made on all fronts. But tell me, what news do you bring?
Midby, I'm pleased to inform you that the Jewel Scepter is now in my possession. As we speak, Marine the Raccoon and her coconut crew languish in my dungeons, awaiting their fate. And as for Blaze, well, let's just say she's about to learn the true meaning of suffering.
Excellent news, Edmund Gale. Your dedication to our cause does not go unnoticed. With the Jewel Scepter in our hands, nothing can stand in our way.
Precisely, Midby, together, we shall bring about the destruction of the multiverse and reshape reality to our liking. But tell me, have you encountered any complications on your end?
Blair, my dear boy, do not be alarmed. I have freed you from your digital prison for a purpose far greater than you could ever imagine.
Who are you? And why have you released me?
I am Midby, a being of immense power and boundless ambition. And as for why I have freed you, well, let's just say I have a proposition that may be of interest to you.
A proposition? What could you possibly offer me that I cannot achieve on my own?
But you see, Blair, vengeance is a dish best served with assistance. And I believe we share a common enemy, do we not? Your father, Edwin, the source of your pain and suffering.
How? How do you know about my father?
My dear Blair, I know more than you could ever imagine. And I am willing to offer you the power and resources you need to finally confront your tormentor. All I ask in return is your loyalty and cooperation.
Very well, Mid-B. I will assist you in your endeavors. And what will they be?
Blair, my loyal companion, there are tasks that require your unique talents. But fear not, for each favor you perform shall bring us one step closer to our ultimate goal.
What do you require of me, Mid-B? Name your task, and it shall be done.
First, I need you to gather information on the whereabouts of the Chaos Emeralds. They are key to our plans, and I trust your resourcefulness will serve us well in this endeavor.
Consider it done. What else do you require?
There is another artifact of great power that we seek, the crystal stars. Retrieve them for me, Blair, and our dominion over the motif shall be assured.
I will not fail you, Mid-B. The crystal stars will be ours.
Very well then. Now, for your first task, you will be helping Infinite and Peels the Dark and getting the Sol Emeralds.
Who are Infinite and Mephiles the Dark? And how do they factor into our quest for revenge?
Infinite and Peels are powerful allies, Blair. They share our desire for vengeance and possess the strength to aid us in our cause. Together, we shall unleash chaos upon your father and all who oppose us.
I understand. Lead the way, Mid-B. I will do whatever it takes to see justice served.
Then step through the portal, Blair, and embrace your destiny. Our journey to vengeance has only just begun. Oh, the sweet taste of betrayal. How delicious it will be to see the look on Blair's face when he realizes he's been played for a fool. But for now, I must focus on the next phase of my plan. Demon Island awaits, and with it, the next piece of my grand design. Let the games begin.
Ugh, where are those gems? While we were in this forest, Lyra, Twilight Velvet, Cadence, and I have been looking tree after tree for the gems in this paper, but I found nothing. It's a good thing I redeemed myself in the Sonic Eggs, Bloodscream series, and now I'm using this second chance to better myself. I hope my wife and our squad successfully find the items we seek.
Executor, please come over here. Cadence and I found something we may have been looking for.
Really? Let me see.
Look at what we found.
That gem looks exactly like one of the gems on the paper we have here. Well done, Cadence and Lyra. I'm glad we chose to go on this mission together.
Same here, Executor. I heard that Midbee was the cause of what happened in Pinkie Pie's house, the Mushroom Kingdom Performing Arts Center, and how Kendra yesterday, Celestia, Luna, and Discord told stories about their battles with Midbee and his brothers and how powerful they were. I should be ruling the Crystal Empire, but since Midbee has wreaked havoc in Equestria and many other places in the past, I'm helping out on this mission so I can protect my friends and Empire.
We all have our reasons on doing this mission, Cadence. Although we may be able to protect ourselves, we need to be prepared for a fight against Midbee and his allies, considering how dangerous they truly are. I want to be by my husband's side and help him redeem himself even though he is with us right now.
You already have, Lyra. Now, where is Twilight Valve? Ugh, something's wrong here.
Executor? What's going on? Is something the matter?
I can sense someone coming here, and it's not Twilight Velvet. It's someone else. Prepare yourselves. Good afternoon. Bowser, is it?
What? Who are you three?
I am Executive Vermilion.
I'm Princess Cadence.
And I'm Lyra. I am Executor's wife. We are still on a mission, and my husband wants to talk to you about something important.
About what?
I've seen the person you really are.
Her.
In this world, the good guys are heroic beings fighting against a greater evil. But the world where your wife comes from? That tells me your world is full of cowards, karma Houdinis, and most importantly, monsters, each doing their part. That's why you don't scare me. You may be portrayed as a superhero in multiple users' channels because they like you for how you are in the games, but I know deep down, you're a monster, especially to Dark Bowser. Yes, you heard me right. I know that a lot of users, including Weethus to 4000 Video and Vincent Stark, made grounded videos out of Dark Bowser, even though Dark Bowser is Darkstar with your DNA in the games.
You dare judge me? You know nothing about me or my family.
Oh, but I do. I have the ability to observe different dimensions and timelines. I've seen how you treat Dark Bowser. Harshly yelling at him, grounding him for millions of years, sending him away to European countries. Celebrating his death when he got executed twice. You think of Bowser Jr. more than you do of Dark Bowser.
Dark Bowser was never my son. Even if he was, he's a failure. A disgrace to my legacy.
A father should never see his child, whether they are biological or adopted, as a failure. You are not a leader or a king. You're a tyrant. A bully who preys on his own flesh and blood.
Enough. You don't know the first thing about ruling a kingdom.
It's not a lecture, Bowser. It's a warning. And what's your excuse for doing that to Dark Bowser when he was your adopted son? He misbehaves. He does bad things. Like I said before, I know Dark Bowser is not your son. Not a biological one. At least, neither Peach nor your wife, Ice Princess, or should I say, Frost, gave birth to Dark Bowser. He is Dark Star with your DNA. I'm also aware of the grounded videos that a bunch of people made out of him, with you being the father. And I know Frost is your wife's real name. Ice Princess is kind of an unfitting name anyway.
How dare you insult my wife's name? And you don't understand. Dark Bowser defies me, undermines my authority.
And that justifies your actions? You're supposed to guide him, nurture him, not break him. You're shaping him into something far worse than what you fear he might become. A father's role is to be a mentor, a protector, not an executioner.
You have no right to judge me.
Perhaps not. But I can see the consequences of your actions. Your world is suffering because of your tyranny. Your family is suffering. Even your beloved Bowser Jr. will eventually feel the weight of your harshness.
Bowser Jr. is different. He respects me.
Out of fear, not love. One day, he might realize the truth. And then what? You'll be left alone. A king without a kingdom. A father without a family.
You dare question my love for my son? I could end you and those two with you right now. And I will be taking up your heart with me after that.
Threaten was all you want, Bowser, but we won't go down quietly. And even if you tried to fight the three of us at once, you would lose immensely. After all, you got defeated by Mario, Luigi, Chip, and even Levi Shang. Even if you did defeat us, my point still stands. And here's a point you can't ignore. You might try to fight us, but we won't go down quietly. Listen, Bowser, we're not here to fight you. We're not only here to look for the pure hearts and other items. We are also here to redeem you. You say you care about Bowser Jr., but your actions speak otherwise. While you may not seem to show love to Dark Bowser, you care about your family in your twisted way. Imagine if your troublemaking sons were to die. I may not care for troublemaking kids, but I would certainly be upset if Era and my troublemaking sons met that fate if I had troublemaking kids. Do you want that guilt on your head?
Your words. They're just a bunch of empty words. You're the same as the heroes from where my wife comes from after all.
One of these days, Bowser, you will realize how big of a mistake you made and try to improve yourself. I wish for that day to come, because I will be left smiling if it does.
I hope for the same. But I fear that Dark Bowser may be too far gone in the darkness for us to save him.
Well, now that that's out of the way, let's just find my mother-in-law and continue what we must do.
I'm already here, Cadence. Although I didn't find any of the items we were requested to find, I had fun traveling across the forest. Did you happen to find any of the items we are supposed to find?
We did, Mrs. Sparkle, but we are not finished yet. We still have a mission to complete, and we need to be successful if we want to protect our home.
Well then, let's keep going.
I'm glad you brought your squid over here, lover. If it weren't for you and your team, the itchiness would still plague our entire being. Now, take care of that emerald. It is yours now.
Thank you so much, Honey Queen.
Well, Blaze, your senses have proven themselves to be reliable. Now, let's get back on the ship and continue finding the Sol Emeralds you are looking for, shall we?
We shall, Rystar.
So, Levi Sham, the battle between two Shy Guy Emperors has arrived. This is a moment I have been waiting for. Creep and Cyrus can deal with your military generals. You have 2 of the 7 crystal stars, but I will defeat you regardless. I hope you are ready for what's to come. Junior, you're back. What news do you bring?
I had to battle Marine the Raccoon, the Coconut Crew, Eggman Nega, and their armies over the Tulip Scepter. Nega won the scepter, but I found something just as valuable.
Excellent. One of the items we've been searching for. With this, our plan can move forward.
Lord Bowser, remember our orders. We were supposed to turn any powerful items over to regular Bowser and Frost.
Yes, Lord Bowser. It's important to follow the plan.
Silence. I already planned on betraying regular Bowser, Frost, regular Bowser Jr., and the rest of their minions from the start. Despite my similarities to my video game counterpart, even I am appalled by how he treated his son, Dark Bowser. I have standards when it comes to any version of Bowser abusing their own children.
Yeah, even if I'm a troublemaker, you'd never treat me like that, right, Dad?
Exactly. We might be villains, but we have our limits. Now, with this item, we're not just taking over our world and the Mushroom Kingdom. We're taking over Eggman's plans, Mitbee's plans, and anyone else who stands in our way.
But Lord Bowser, what about General Guy? He has joined Midbee's cause.
General Guy made his decision, and I respect that. He joined Midbee to hijack his plans so that he and I can rule reality equally. While Midbee plans to remake the multiverse, we'll use it to our advantage. But there's another reason for my betrayal. I refuse to share my power with anyone who isn't one of my minions.
Understood, Lord Bowser. We'll ensure our plans remain a secret.
Good. Continue gathering the items and keep a close watch on Bowser and the others. We can't afford any slip-ups. Once we have all the items, we'll strike and take over everything.
I can't wait to see the look on their faces when they realize we've outsmarted them all.
Indeed, Junior. Let's show them who truly rules these worlds. The game is set. Let's see how long you can play before I take over everything, including your so-called alliances, regular Bowser.
Where did he go?
This fight is over, Levi. Now that you and your generals have been defeated, I must tell you that I discovered something you need to know. Prepare to face the truth.
Blimey, we gotta find a way out of here. We can't let those villains win.
Yeah, but we've tried everything. These wires are solid.
We need a plan, something clever, something unexpected.
I still think we can talk our way out of this. Maybe we can convince one of the guards to let us go?
Oh, Starlo, you're always so optimistic. But I don't think General Guy and Dimencio are the negotiating type. Optimistic? More like annoyingly chatty, if you ask me.
As charming as ever, Marine.
Less talk, more action. We need to focus on the task at hand.
What about a distraction? If we can create enough chaos, maybe we can slip out while they're distracted.
That might work, but what kind of distraction?
Leave it to me. I can cause quite a stir when I want to.
And I can help with some electric surprises.
Good, but we need a coordinated effort. Marine, can you stop pacing and help us plan?
Fine, but only because I want out of here as much as you want.
Great. Let's figure out our roles. I'll be the scout and keep an eye on the guards.
And I'll be the cheerleader. Go Team Escape, at least she's enthusiastic.
Alright, let's get this plan rolling. Goombario, you and Goombella can distract the guards with some smart talk. Bo and Watt, you'll handle the chaos. The rest of us will be ready to make a break for it.
And I can help by turning some of us invisible. That should give us an edge.
Oh, this is so exciting. Let's make sure we put on a performance they'll never forget.
I'll stand guard and protect everyone. We need to stay safe while we make our move.
Now that's the spirit. Let's show these villains what we're made of.
Did you hear the one about the Goomba and the Koopa?
Oh, do tell!
What the? It's chaos. Sound the alarm.
Run for it, mates. That was ace, mates. We totally showed those villains who's boss. Did you see their faces? Priceless.
Yeah, Marine, we saw.
Marine, can you keep it down a bit? We need to focus on finding Freedom Fighters Sky Patrol.
So, what's the plan now? Do we go in, guns blazing? Or maybe we sneak in like ninjas?
Is she always like this?
Unfortunately, yes. She's very enthusiastic.
Oh, and then we can. Marine, could you maybe tone it down a bit? We need to focus on finding that Sky Patrol. Tone it down? I'm just getting started.
She's got enough energy to power a whole fleet.
Alright, everyone. We need a plan. Let's regroup and think this through.
Starlow's right. We're out, but we're not safe yet. We need to find the Freedom Fighters Sky Patrol and regroup with the others.
Oh, I know. We can.
Marine, how about you help Yoshi Kid keep an eye out for any patrols?
Yeah, Marine, let's go scout ahead.
Aye, Captain. Let's do this.
Finally, some quiet. Now, let's figure out our next move.
We need to find the Freedom Fighters Sky Patrol before Midb's forces catch up to us. If we stick together, we stand a better chance.
Agreed. Let's move quickly and stay alert.
Hey, look. I found some cool mushrooms.
That's Marine Field. Energetic, but always means well.
Well, she does keep things interesting, that's for sure.
Let's go, team. We've got a mission to complete.
Alright, everyone. Let's stick together and move out. We need to find that portal and rejoin the heroes.
So, Rayo, you mean to tell me, Bowser and Frost have been mistreating their children, especially Dark Bowser, all this time? How did you get evidence about this?
Yes, Levi, all of this is the truth. Bowser and Frost lied to you about how they treat Bowser Jr., Dark Bowser, and the rest of their children. I have evidence about this, because if you have double agents and know how to use them correctly, then secrets become facts. From what my spies told me, Bowser and Frost did not show a lot of remorse for how they treated Dark Bowser, which led to him joining Midb's organization. I know you've been working for Bowser and Frost so that you could give them information about Midb and his allies, so I figured that you'd need to know about this as well. You may have been a brutal tyrant as well, but knowing you, you wouldn't hurt your son, student, or any child, let alone kill them. However, you really should have paid more attention to how Bowser and Frost treated their children, given that you've been working for them behind Midb's back after you joined the Midb organization.
Perhaps. Thank you for telling me about this, Rayo, but I can't leave Bowser's army just yet. Even now, Midb and his brothers are far too powerful for me and my army to defeat, which is why I asked Bowser and his army for help. I will be leaving Bowser's side and deal with them after the Midb organization is defeated.
Very well. But there's something I've always wondered. Why are you like this, Levi? What caused you to become a brutal extremist? I know there is more to this than Midb and his army. I might have a little clue, given that I know a bit about how both of your parents ruled on Jackal, but explain why anyway. Did something happen between you and your parents that caused you to become this way?
Yes, Rayo. This had something to do with my parents before they passed away. Before I became the emperor of my home planet, my father, Yuxin Shang, who was the emperor of planet Unjagi before I came into power, abused me and the rest of the family. My dad also tried to have sexual intercourse with my mother without her consent, which led to her trying to defend herself and brutally executing him. I was too young to become emperor when my dad got executed for child abuse, abuse of power, and rape of various citizens, so my mother, Daxia Shang, came into power. Unlike my father, my mom tried her best to care for me. She wasn't neglectful nor abusive to me. But while my mother was ruling the entire planet, she was very brutal towards criminals, especially rapists. Yes, my idea of brutality and vengeance kind of came from my mother. She taught me that the end justifies the means. She once told me that enemies must be crushed in case if they are to rise again.
So that explains why you became an extremist. I'm sorry about everything you had to go through, Levi. But while what your mother taught you was true before, there is a better way to live. Committing so many brutal executions would either make your civilians stand down or encourage them to start a revolution. I know how much you still care about your wife, son, students, and millions. Chip told me Vitalia was able to get through to you, so it's not too late for you to redeem yourself, Levi. We'll help you deal with Midby and his allies if you help us find the crystal stars and other items.
I can't afford to keep fighting in this state. Emperor Rayo proved himself to be a formidable opponent when I fought him. No wonder he has not lost a single fight. Bowser, his army, my army, and I are not powerful enough to defeat Midby and his allies yet, so I will need additional help and give Rayo as much information as he needs about them. And I don't think he has a history of being abusive to his citizens or any children, so I'll need to play along and accept this deal. Very well, Emperor Rayo. I accept your offer.
Good. Now, Creek and Cyrus, our work here is done. Let's go. Let Emperor Levi's generals come along. Using the dark energy borrowed from the Dark Star in my own DNA, we'll create the ultimate weapon. Dark Paper Bowser will be the key to our success.
The process is nearly complete, Lord Bowser. He'll be a formidable force, just like you envisioned.
And with his creation, we'll have the perfect agent to sabotage the efforts of those helping regular Bowser and Midby.
What are your orders, Master?
Your mission is to sabotage those helping Bowser. The Kepler Dating Squad, Orbit, Kullet, Dr. Eggman, Metal Sonic, Sage, Levi Shang, and the heroes. Steal their powerful items and make it seem like you're serving Midby. In reality, you'll bring those items back to me.
Understood. They won't know what hit them.
Good. And remember, when Ice Princess, Arca Frost, or Bowser calls to check on our progress, lie. Tell them we were attacked by Dark Paper Bowser, just like the Kepler Dating Squad, Orbit, Kullet, and the others will report when they call. Make sure they believe the items were brought to Midby, even when we have them.
It's a perfect plan, Lord Bowser. They'll be chasing shadows while we gather the real power.
And by the time they realize the truth, it will be too late.
Exactly. Now, go, Dark Paper Bowser. Begin your mission and bring us the power we need to conquer all.
So, Paper Bowser plans to betray his own allies and steal the powerful items for himself. Impressive, but ultimately futile. His ambition mirrors my own, but he underestimates me if he thinks he can hijack my plans. Paper Bowser's cunning is indeed noteworthy. However, he fails to grasp the true scope of my vision. Remaking the multiverse requires more than just ambition and stolen artifacts. It demands control, precision, and the ability to outmaneuver every opponent.
Midby. It seems our allies are as treacherous as we expected.
Indeed, Gary. Paper Bowser's betrayal will serve our purposes. We let him believe he's succeeding. Allow Dark Paper Bowser to carry out his sabotage. Meanwhile, we will track their every move. When the time is right, we will strike and reclaim the artifacts. Paper Bowser's own machinations will be his undoing.
And what of regular Bowser and his forces?
Regular Bowser is the lesser threat. His obsession with his own son and misguided sense of villainy make him predictable. We will use Paper Bowser's betrayal to our advantage, sowing discord among our enemies. Let them weaken each other while we grow stronger.
I can ensure that the chaos in the Crystal Empire keeps our heroes distracted. Their focus on saving their precious kingdom will leave them vulnerable.
Excellent, Sempra. Your dark magic will be a valuable asset.
And I shall spread fear and confusion among their ranks, making it difficult for them to trust one another.
Perfect. Combined with our own plans, the heroes will be too divided to mount a successful defense. Prepare our forces. We will move swiftly and decisively. Monitor Paper Bowser's activities and ensure that we are ready to intercept the artifacts at a moment's notice. And remember, the ultimate goal is to make the multiverse in my image. Nothing and no one will stand in my way. Let the games begin, Paper Bowser. You may believe you have the upper hand, but in the end, I will emerge victorious. Your betrayal will only serve to cement my supremacy over this new multiverse. Let them come. Let them fight. And when the dust settles, I will be the one standing, holding the power to reshape reality itself.
Look at you, all chained up like a helpless little Kepper. How does it feel to be on the receiving end for once?
What do you want, Dark Bowser?
You really thought you had a chance against me and Grogo with just Boom Boom helping you? What a joke. Now because of your foolish decision to challenge us in Griffin's tone, this artifact is now mine. In addition, Boom Boom is now all alone in Griffithston, while Crocker and I brought you here and locked you up. And why did I bring you here, you may ask? I want you to see the truth, Junior. Your father, your mother. They've been lying to you. They've never cared about you or me. To them, we're just pawns.
That's not true. They love me. They always have.
Love? You think they love you? They only care about what you can do to them. Do you know how they treated me? They treated me like dirt, like I was nothing. And when I acted out, they punished me harshly. Just like they would do to you if you ever crossed them.
You're lying.
Am I? Think about it, Junior. Why do they always favor you? Why do they always make you feel special? It's because they want to control you. They want to use you. The moment you step out of line, you'll be treated just like I was. Your life has been a lie. I know it's hard to accept, but we can change things. We can take control of our lives. Join me, Junior. Join the Midby organization. We'll get revenge on them for everything they've done to us.
But what about my friends? Pom Pom, Hammer Bro, Hammer Sis, Koopa, Kylie Koopa. I can't betray.
They're part of the lie too, Junior. They all play their roles to keep you in line. But if they truly care about you, they'll understand. And if they don't, well, we'll make them understand. Join me, and we can make a new family, one that truly cares for us.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll join you. We'll make them pay for lying to us.
Good. Now, let's start by recruiting your friends. We'll show them the truth, and if they refuse to join us, we'll make them. But first, I'll get you out of these chains. I obviously know how to get you out of these chains, because I was the one who got you tied up in the first place.
So, Lahani was not kidding about her hearing abilities after all. You really were going after the Soul Emeralds, Infinite and Mephils. Knowing the two of you, you are not going to give up the emerald, so we'll have to take it by force. Bring it on, you two.
Well, we expected King Boo to be in this haunted house, but we didn't expect you and whoever that is to be here, Metal Sonic. Either way, it's 8 against 3, so you won't win this fight.
That sprite's name is Corlin from what Metal Sonic told me, Tiff. And you fools think we're the only ones you should be dealing with. Ho, we have a little surprise for you. But before we reveal the surprise, tell me, Keisuke and Hinata, where are Ren, Fuji, Haruto, and Akihito?
King Boo, what are you talking about?
What? What is the meaning of this?
Akihito, Haruto, Fuji, and Ren? What the hell are you doing? Why are you doing this? I thought we were friends.
You're right, Kajuk. Haruto, Fuji, and Ren were your friends, and Akihito was your boyfriend. But remember when you, Akihito, and a bunch of contestants defeated 4 of my brothers and their allies at Pinkie Pie's house yesterday? Midby, my brothers, and I knew where you and your friends like, so I sent one of my ghost clones to Akihito's house to take full control of Akihito's body and wipe out his entire memory so that he would forget how he found out about our weakness. We also kidnapped Ren, Fuji, and Haruto so that we could bring them to our castle and convert them into cyborgs. Your friend's conversion was much quicker than we expected, and now they're under our control. And now, since Lely, Icky, your boyfriend, your cybernetic friends, and I have joined this fight, we hope you all are prepared to be humiliated.
Excellent work, Bowser Jr. You've proven your loyalty.
Welcome to the dark side, Junior. Together, we'll remake the multiverse.
Exactly. And now that you are a part of my organization, I want you to come up with your various ideas on how we are going to take our enemies down.
We hit these places next. Capture everyone who ever supported my parents.
And then we watch their world burn.
Excellent. Soon, the multiverse will be ours.
We're outnumbered. We need to regroup.
On it, Tails.
Everyone, stay close. Someone's coming. Aegis and Blair?
Lahani.
Hey, what's going on? Who is doing this?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on? Who are you? You look just like me.
Greetings, I am Miles. EPS, but you may call me Blair. Midby has informed me of your involvement with my father.
Your father? We don't know who your father is. We're here to stop Infinite and Nephilus from taking the Sol Emerald.
Do not deceive me with your lies. My father's deception runs deep. I will not be swayed by your words. Midby has promised me vengeance against my father, and using you as pawns.
Wait, there must be a misunderstanding. You really don't even know who your father is.
I agree with Cream. We're not your enemies. We fight for justice and protection of our worlds.
There is no misunderstanding. You are standing in the way of my vengeance. That makes you my enemy.
And who might you be?
I am Blair, once known as Miles. EPS. Midby has informed me of your endeavors. I am here to assist you in obtaining the Sol Emerald, and in return, you shall aid me in my quest for vengeance against my father.
Ah, I see. Midby's allies are falling into place. Very well, Blair. We can use your unique talents.
Blair, whatever Midby told you, it's not what it seems. We are here to take the Sol Emerald and stop him.
I agree with Tails. Like what Cosmo said, we're not your enemies, Blair. Don't let Midby manipulate you.
Midby has shown me the truth. You stand in the way of justice.
But justice isn't served by blindly following someone's agenda, Blair. Think for yourself.
Please, Blair. We don't want to.
I am here to fulfill my purpose. Midby has promised me justice, and your manipulations won't fool me. Now shut up so we can get ready to fight.
Very well. If you won't listen, then we have no choice. We'll stop you, Blair, for everyone's sake.
I agree with Big. We don't want to fight you, but we won't let you have the Sol Emerald.
Yeah, we'll stop you, no matter what.
You can try, but know this, my hatred fuels my power. And I will not rest until my father pays for what he has done.
Your loyalty is admirable. Let us show these heroes the consequences of defying us.
What's going on here?
I am Aegis, Guardian of the Obsidian Emerald. Who are you to interfere in our mission?
I know who you are, Aegis. I can hear everything that happens, no matter how far away. I've heard your name whispered in the winds.
How can you possibly know that?
I have hearing abilities that allow me to listen to the world around me. I know that Midby is manipulating you, Aegis. He doesn't care about you or the Emerald. He only wants to use you to achieve his own ends.
You're wrong. Midby is the only one who understands the threat we face. He's the one saving the world. You and your friends are the ones trying to steal the Emerald.
Please, Aegis, open your eyes. Midby is using you as a pawn. If you continue down this path, you'll only bring destruction upon yourself and everyone else.
Enough. I won't let you deceive me. Midby has given me purpose, and I won't let anyone take that away.
This isn't you, Aegis. You're a guardian, not a destroyer. Don't let Midby turn you into something you're not.
I won't be swayed by your lies. This ends now.
Oh, Monty. It's laughable how you thought you could defeat us here.
My skills in sword fighting and computer programming should be enough to give me an edge in this fight, Icky. I had Dorio reprogrammed a while after I joined this fight, and I will do the same with Ran and Fuji soon enough. I thought my brother and the Sky Islandics were the only threats I have to deal with, but after what I heard about you, Midbee, and your army. You are just as bad, if not worse, than my brother. Now, witness the power of the superstar.
Alright. You 5 can have this victory. I may have fell down today, but I will keep getting back up until every threat to the Obsidian Emerald is down. I'll be back, just you wait.
This fight is over, Blair. You, Infinite, and Nephilis have already lost this fight. We're sorry it had to be this way, but you could have made things a lot easier for yourself if you realized Midbee's true nature. I wish Lahani was still here to see this. We hope you realize the error of your ways and will be willing to turn over a new leaf soon.
Mission accomplished, everyone. All of our opponents are defeated. Congratulations on possessing the ghost house and throwing all of our opponents off balance, Lily. And congratulations on defeating Monty, possessing his sword, and taking the superstar, Iki. We may have lost Akihito and Haruto, but it doesn't matter. Now, let's continue our objective.
You guys are right. That was a rough fight we had with Dark Paper Bozar.
We came as soon as we could.
We have something important to show you.
Yeah, you really need to see this.
What is it? We're in no shape for another fight.
Trust me, this is important. Follow us.
What are we doing here?
Just wait and watch.
Junior, what have you done?
He's with them, he's really with them.
This can't be happening.
We have to warn the others.
Hello, best friends.
Junior, why? Why did you betray us?
Because everything we believed was a lie. Bowser and Frost have been lying to us, treating us like pawns.
Junior, please. This isn't you. Your parents love you. We all do.
No, They only cared about controlling us. Dark Bowser showed me the truth. They don't care about any of us.
What are you talking about? They've always treated us with respect.
Respect? That's what you call it? They only respect what they can use. The moment we become inconvenient, we're nothing to them.
Junior, you're wrong. We're your friends. We can fix this.
No, it's too late for that. You're either with me or against me.
Junior, I'm your wife. I love you. Please, don't do this.
Love? What do you know about love? This is for the best. I have to make you see the truth.
Junior, stop.
No. Stop it.
You'll all understand soon enough. If you won't join me willingly, I'll make you see the truth.
Junior, please.
This is for the best, Pom-Pom. You'll understand soon.
All hail, Junior.
All hail, Junior.
All hail, Junior.
You're probably wondering why you're here.
Oh, I don't know, Junior. Care to enlighten us?
We trusted you, Bowser Jr. What's going on?
Did you really throw us in here just because we got in your way?
Yeah? Spill it, Bowser Jr. What's the deal?
I've made my choice. I've joined Midb's organization.
What? You can't be serious.
Bowser Jr., why would you do that?
You're betraying everything we stood for.
Junior, think about what you're doing.
I've seen the truth, okay? About my parents. About everything.
What truth?
That they never cared about me. Not really. They only cared about their perfect image and their favorite minions.
That's not true, Bowser Jr.
They've been lying to me my whole life. And I am making things right. Doing something I should have done long ago. Get rid of my parents. One day when they learn to love me and Dark Bowser, we will show them who is boss.
What do we do now, Discord?
Things are getting more and more chaotic, but right now, chaos is what we need if we want to escape this place and defeat Midb's entire organization. I had fought Midb before, and he defeated me almost every time we fought. I have a history of being carefree and not taking threats seriously until it is too late, but Midb's crimes are far too heinous for me to not take him seriously. He has recruited threats who took advantage of my carefree attitude and defeated me, so we need to step up our game. Trust me, Trixie, Spencer, and Nebbit, the time to stir some chaos will come soon enough.
Thank you for being on our side in this fight and trying to help us, Monty. But why did you join this fight? Were you thinking that you would win?
Of course not, Hinata. I was well aware that I would not win in a fight against Midb and his brothers. You see, I have strong sword fighting skills and proficient computer programming skills. I only joined the fight to help you because I wanted to make sure that their victory here was costly, and I thought I had skills that were good enough to help me accomplish that. At first, I thought that my brother and the Skylandics were the only threats we had to face, but after hearing about what Midb and his army did in Anjagi and many other locations, I consider Mid-B to be just as bad, if not worse, than my brother. So, I'll help you in whatever mission you are in as of now. And I'm assuming you're a shy guy who got converted into a cyborg against your will. Haruto, was it? Mid-B converted you, didn't he?
You'd be correct, Monty. The same thing happened to Ray Fuji. We never wanted to join Mid-B in his organization, but the moment we refused to join them, they converted us into keyboards and took away our free will. They also took Akihito, erased his entire memory, and possessed him. Thank you for reporting me disabling my program, Monty. But we have Akihito to deal with, and I think he's in his ghost house right now.
It's my pleasure. Haruto. And memory erasure, huh? With the sword, petrification cancellation is not the only thing I am capable of. My sword is capable of a lot of powers, including magic. I can also restore entire memories with my sword. Now, where is Akihito?
He's over here, Monty. Akihito definitely needs help here.
Who am I? What is this place? Who are you guys?
Now tell me, what is your name?
I'm Akihito. I'm glad to be reunited with Keisuke.
I'd hate to interrupt this reunion, but we have a mission to finish. We need to get the rest of your teammates and get out of here now.
We need to keep moving, Lily. We can't let them catch us.
I know, but where can we go? We need to find somewhere safe.
Look, over there. That airship. It might be our only chance.
Let's go. We can ask for help and fly up there. We have the ability to fly after all.
Remember, we need those supplies by tomorrow. Hold on, I'll get it. Whoa there, you two. What's going on? Why are you in such a hurry?
We need a place to hide. Please, can we stay here?
We were running from Mid-B. He's after us.
Come inside. We'll talk in the briefing room. Start from the beginning. Why is Mid-B after you?
Mid-B hates LGBTQ couples. He's banned all of us, and he's planning to execute anyone who doesn't conform to his twisted views. We're a couple, and we're terrified. We won a talent show hosted by Princess Peach, but then a shy guy named Levi Shang attacked, and we had to run. Princess Daisy took us to the building where the talent show was being hosted. While Daisy was taking us to the building, she asked for our phone numbers. After the talent show got interrupted, Daisy told us on a text message that she and Toadsworth took out a piece of paper and wrote down the scores for our performance when it was nearly over. She also gave us the list of scores for the contestants on a text message. We'll let the viewers see for themselves.
We don't know where else to go. Our dimensions are on the verge of vanishing because of Midby's plans. We just need a safe place to stay.
I understand. You're safe here with us. We're gathering everyone we can for the final battle against Midby. We can use all the help we can get, and you two look like you've got plenty of fight left in you.
Thank you, ma'am. We'll do whatever we can to help.
Yes, anything. We just want to see Midby stopped and our home saved.
Good. We can always use more allies. For now, get some rest and recover. We have a big fight ahead of us, and we'll need everyone at their best. By the way, I'm Sally Acorn, leader of the Freedom Fighters. I'm also one of the founders of the video Gamer Avengers team.
I'm Millie, and this is Lily. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sally.
It's nice to meet you both, Millie and Lily. You're safe here with us. As for security, our defenses are strong, but Midby's organization is relentless. They'll stop at nothing to get what they want. That's why we'll keep a close watch and ensure your safety while you're with us.
Thank you, Sally. We appreciate it more than words can say.
Yes, thank you so much for helping us.
It's what we do. Now, get some rest and recover. We have a big battle ahead of us, and we'll need everyone ready. I'll introduce you to the others after you both wake up. We'll protect them, no matter what. Everyone deserves a chance to live without fear. Don't worry, Millie and Lily, we'll make sure Midby pays for what he's done. No one should have to live in fear just for being who they are.
I heard about your plan to break Pom Pom and my former friends free. You're wasting your time. I've already brainwashed them all.
Are we? Even if you brainwashed your friends, I can counter that, and there is no fun in telling you how I will do that. And I know this isn't you, Bowser Jr. Don't let the Midby organization control you.
Control me? They're the only ones who've been honest with me. My parents lied to me my entire life.
But what if they were trying to protect you? Or what if they care about you?
What if? No, they care about themselves and their perfect little image. I am done being their pawn.
But what about your friends, your wife? They need you.
They're better off without me. I found my true place, and it's not with them.
What about all the good times? The races, the parties, the adventures?
Those are just distractions. I see things clearly now. This is my path.
Bowser Jr., we won't give up on you. We'll find a way to bring you back.
Don't waste your breath. I found my truth, and nothing you say will change that.
Enjoy your new home, Peach. Bowser Jr. is with us now, and there's no one left to save you.
You won't win, Midby. They will come for me, and they will stop you.
You still have hope. How quaint. But it's futile. Your optimism is almost charming, but completely misplaced. You see, I have a little surprise for Bowser. He always loved kidnapping you, didn't he? Well, this time, I've beaten him to it. I knew where your castle was. And with that knowledge, I sneaked into your castle and kidnapped you while you were sleeping last night. Bowser's precious son has turned against him, and soon the entire multiverse will bow to me. Game over, Peach. Thanks for playing.
Mario, everyone, please, don't give up on me.
Well, Christopher. Look at you now. The once-spirited boy who sided with Sonic and his friends. How's it working out for you?
Trust me, it will work, Mid-B. You won't get away with this for long.
Oh, but I'm already. Chris, your loyalty to the heroes has only led you here, to this miserable state. Do you ever think about your parents? About how they neglected you for their careers? All those lonely nights in the grand mansion of yours, and for what?
I do think about my parents. They've always cared about me.
Did they? Or did they simply abandon you to chase their own dreams? You are just a lonely child, desperate for any semblance of family. And now, you've thrown your lot in with heroes who can't even save you. Such optimism. It's almost endearing. But let's be real, Christopher. This is game over for you. Your precious heroes are scattered, and your hope is dwindling. Game over, Christopher. Thanks for playing.
So, Fully and Blackly, you two and your so-called allies thought that it would be a good idea to sneak up on us and try to take this artifact from us. I expected this behavior from you and commend your bravery, but this decision was ultimately foolish. But I've been preparing for this fight for decades, and you seem like strong opponents to us anyway, so it's time we have some fun. And we won't let you ruin our homes any longer.
If you're wondering who I am normally anything Nigel. I don't want to follow you this side and that chip is right here, but you have always think what you want. I've got to follow you this side for everyone set you up. Don't worry. You will find out what you're empty and understand why I'm working for Mid-B soon enough.
Your Majesties. Bowser Jr. has betrayed us.
What? Impossible.
What happened?
He's joined Mid-B. He's kidnapping our allies and brainwashing them.
That ungrateful little. We need to stop him.
He must have been manipulated. We have to bring him back.
time to spill it. Who are you, Demon Angel? Who is the one behind the helmet?
You'd like to know. That's you try to find out, Joey. You what you know. Don't make this any harder than it needs to be.
I'm not sure how you know about me, but we're not giving up the artifact. You'll have to take it from us. Ninja. Go.
You'll be fine, but I need to kill hard, and I'll take it by force if I need to. I'll reveal my true identity, but only if your spawn manages to defeat me. You're better off finding someone else while in this fight, Joey.
Hey, I'm not done with you yet. Get back here.
You suck.
Watch out.
Who are you, Demon Angel?
This is who I am. Well done, my daughter.
Dad, you were Demon Angel this whole time? You were working for Midby behind our backs?
Yes, Talia. I was Demon Angel all along.
Oh, so that kind of explains how Demon Angel knew about us. Because you were using that identity.
We thought you could be trusted, Mr. Santos. But as it turns out, you are a traitor and an enemy to us. I thought you redeemed yourself after you got released from prison.
I did redeem myself, Chip. I changed my ways, or so I thought I could.
Then why did you betray us, Dad? Why did you join the Midby organization?
Well, since you showed some kindness and decided to give me a chance to explain myself, there's no point in hiding the truth any longer. You see, not all of us serve Midby by choice. Talia, do you remember when you got married to Chip and gave birth to 2 children?
Yes, I remember those events. But what does our marriage and children have to do with you joining Midby? Do you have something against my relationship with Chip?
No, that's not it. I have nothing against that.
Then what is it? Why did you do this? Do you even care about us and your family?
My God. There are so many bills I need to pay, and I don't have enough money to pay them off. I only have $150 in my wallet, and the cost for these bills is so high that I can't pay even one of these bills. It also doesn't help that my daughter, Talia, has thousands of dollars in student debt and still has to pay it off after taking out loans, so I won't bother her about these bills now. And Chip, I'm not even sure if I can trust him with financial responsibilities like this right now. Will my entire family even be able to help me pay off these bills when they're due? I don't know at all.
Perhaps I can help you with your financial struggles, Luck.
Oh hell no. I'm not joining you, Midby. I'm not sure how you even know about me because we've never met, but I heard about what you've done in the past, and I know you can't be trusted.
But Luck, surely you wouldn't want to waste this opportunity to get what you most desire, right? I know what you desire more than anything else. In your case, judging by your financial situation and how many bills you have with you right now, you want to gain your family unrivaled fame and money. You also want to help your daughter and her husband, Chip, pay for mortgages, child support, and the debt they have for the university they attend. Your daughter got into thousands of dollars in student debt after graduating from university, correct? You want to help her out, right, Luck?
Okay, you got me there, Midby. You're right about me needing money to pay off these bills and help my daughter pay for mortgages and everything else she and her family needs money for. But even though you and I never met before today, you already knew about me and my family. I watched the news about the stuff you did, so that's how I know about you. But how do you even know about me and my family and where I live? How would you even have the means to get me and my family out of the financial situation we are in? And how am I supposed to trust you?
For the first question, how I know about you and your family before meeting you is because I know more than you could ever imagine. I am capable of unlimited knowledge. I literally know anything and everything. That's how I know about you and your family. For the second question, why don't you take a look at this?
What is this? How did you even get that much money? You robbed banks, didn't you?
Maybe, maybe not. But even if I did rob banks, I already earn millions or even billions of dollars after becoming the ruler of an empire. Even though the empire is likely gone, I still have lots of money I earned after becoming an emperor, and I am now the ruler of my army and castle.
What exactly did you do with your empire?
That's a story for another time, Luck. Anyways, if you join me, then I will grant you what you most desire. In your case, that would be money and the chance to give your entire family a better life, wouldn't it?
You're right about me wanting to gain money and give my family good lives, Midby. And I can see how you can help me with accomplishing those goals, but I still don't trust you to deliver on your promise. What if I told you that one of my nephews is a police officer? In fact, now that you are here, what's stopping me from calling him at the police on you? And what happens if I still say no to your offer?
Do you think your nephew and the police are going to come over and have you deal with me, Buck? Even if you were to get them over here to deal with me, it would be meaningless. Do you realize how many people tried getting me arrested by the cops and failed? Ray, Zealot, and their cop friends have tried to put me under arrest before I approached you, and they got severely injured for that. Had they tried again, they would be dead, just like how most of Levi Shang's police officers ended up dead during my invasion of their planet. They don't have the power or the speed to keep up with me. You may be one of the toughest Yeshus in this multiverse, Locke, but the fact that I defeated Levi Shang and destroyed his entire planet should speak volumes about my power and speed. Oh, and I'm glad you asked what will happen to you if you continue refusing the offer I'm giving you, because I have a little surprise in store for you.
And what would that be? You fucking bastard. That's my past criminal record. Where did you get that?
Did you really think I would come to a meeting with you unprepared? You may have, but your criminal record cleared after you got released from prison. But while you were in prison, I morphed into a police officer and made a copy of your criminal record. I have the address of the police station your nephew is working at. You got put in jail for 3 months after getting arrested for assaulting someone at a bar, correct?
I don't like talking about my past actions. But yes, I did get arrested for assaulting someone at a bar, even though I deeply regret what I did. What exactly does my past criminal record have to do with why I should join you? Not that I want to go back to being a criminal and trust you.
Because if you refuse to join me, Locke, then you will miss the opportunity to get what you want. Let's be honest here. You may own a business, but you're not a millionaire. The amount of customers you have was decreased significantly after you got arrested for you know what, which resulted in you earning less money than you did before. Plus, you already said yourself that your daughter, Talia, needs money to pay for mortgages, child support, and debt. Considering your son-in-law, Chip, took out student loans and his horrendous financial habits, it's likely he will be in so much debt later. And who was to say that your sons, nephews, and nieces don't have debt to pay off? In case you refuse my offer, how exactly will pay off all of those bills on your own? Who exactly will you ask to help you out with all of this? If you refuse to join me, then not only will you not get what you most desire, but what you desire may become something else. It will be your reputation, your property, and the lives of your entire family. For example,
I could easily make you and ruin your entire reputation in an instant. Now, Locke, I'm giving you 2 options. It's for the best if you join my organization, accept my money, and get yourself and your entire family out of the financial struggles you're in. Or would you rather decline my offer, risk your business getting shut down, condemn your entire family to lives of poverty and homelessness, and die? You may be one of the toughest Yeshis there is, which is why I decided to recruit you, but if you were to fight me right now, there's no way you would win, and you would risk getting arrested again and destroying your reputation even more. Make the right choice. Fine, Mid B. I'll join your organization, but only because my family and I need money. And just because I will join your organization now doesn't mean that I'll enjoy a second of serving you. Just don't hurt any of my family members, okay?
Very well then, Locke. Welcome to the Mid-B organization. From now on, if you decide on something, and you hear my voice, then follow its order. If you hear me telling you to do something, then do it immediately. If you even dare leave my organization or disobey the rules, then I will do everything in my power to make the Yeshus and the Shy Guys break apart mentally and physically, especially your daughter, Talia, and her husband, Chip. And I will do it up to the point where recovery will be impossible for them. It's as simple as that. And now, at last, you are a new player of my game. Now, come with me, Locke. I will be taking you to my castle. I will be giving you a breathing factor that will give you the ability to breathe in space as we approach the base.
Dad, are you saying that the reason why you joined Mid-B and his allies is because they forced you to do so? You really want to help me and Chip pay for mortgages and child support?
Yes, Talia, that's exactly the case. I didn't want to join Mid-B at first, but when he said that he would go after you, your brothers, and everyone you care about if I refused to join the organization, I had no choice but to accept his request. Plus, when he saw that I wasn't earning enough money to pay off all the bills I had for the house despite owning a general store, Midby promised me that he would help me get our entire family out of the financial struggles we got ourselves in. And it seems to me that everyone in the Midby organization are all indoctrinated to side with him.
Not all of us are. Look.
Who said that?
Hello, Mr. Santos. I am Lahami, one of Midby's sprite experiments. I am also a former member of the Midby organization, and I have my reasons on why I left.
Then go ahead and explain if you must, Ahani. You've earned the chance.
Are you sure you'll be able to talk your father and almost everyone here into leaving the Midby organization and turning over a new leaf, Talia?
I have convinced Levi Shang to spare my husband and the others before. It hurts to see my father walk this path, but we'll try to convince him. You'll help us, right?
That's why I'm here. Let's try it.
That's another obstacle down. The ruby star is in our hands. Now, Levi, since you can sense the power and location of all of the crystal stars, where do you think all of the remaining ones are?
I'm afraid I can no longer help you and your comrades in this mission, Rayo. All of the crystal stars are occupied. I'm sorry, but my army and I are spying on the Midby organization. We can't afford to blow our covers. Let them know that we are teaming up with you, and fight them now. We need to wait for the right time to strike. All I can say is, even though you defeated me, I wish you the best of luck against Midby and his army. You're going to need a lot of it even if you never lost a fight. Farewell, you three.
So much easier for yourself if you just gave us the Garnet Star, but I guess it doesn't matter now. We still would have enjoyed inflicting chaos and pain upon all of you anyway. You may live for now, but we won't be as merciful when we fight again. And trust us, that time will come soon enough. Have fun knowing that your efforts in this fight were real.
So, Father, have you thought about what we have told you so far?
I've thought about what you and your friends told me during our conversation, sweetie. You brought up a lot of convincing points, but I'm still not sure.
Wake up to reality, Mr. Santos. You said that the reasons why you joined the Midby organization are because you wanted to help your family get out of their financial struggles, and you were forced to join them. You said that you didn't have enough money to pay for the bills of your house and needed help. But listen, Midby is not someone you should trust to help you with your financial struggles and keep your family safe. Tell me, who found out you were one of the strongest Yoshis and wanted to use you for it? Midby. Who preyed on your desperation and manipulated you when he had the chance? Midby. Who is dividing your family and turning you against the same ones you are trying to help? Mid-B. Who wanted to make you return to your days of being a criminal even when you tried redeeming yourself? Mid-B. Don't you see, Locke? Mid-B is only enabling you. He's not going to help you or your family in whatever struggles you are in. You know Mid-B is a liar and a manipulator. Deep down, you probably always knew. Even if he did give you money to help you get out of the financial struggles you and your family are in, I can tell you right now that during my experience of being in the Mid-B organization, even though I know that Mid-B has bucket loads of real money, he has a huge history of deliberately creating fake money and scamming his minions so that he would keep the real money to himself. You'll end up being scammed with fake money if you stay with Mid-B. But if you join us, then I promise that you will get the help you want. Don't you already understand what you're doing? You said that you joined the Mid-B organization for the sake of your family. You also said that Mid-B told you that he would do everything in his power to make you and your family break apart mentally and physically if you didn't do what he wanted. But judging by what has happened just a few moments ago, Mid-B has already broken that deal, and your actions are hurting everyone around you. Think about it, Mr. Santos. Mid-B knew about your pain and manipulated you with it. As you already know, he has already divided your family and turned you against them. But it's never too late for you to turn over a new leaf. Which do you prefer? Do you want your family to stay divided or not?
Of course, I don't want us to stay divided. But what if Mid-B and his brothers come after us when I decide to leave? I mean, Blakely and Foley were literally with me when I was in this fight. What if my attempts of redemption prove to be meaningless?
Then we'll face them together, Father. It's up to you to make sure that your attempts of changing your ways are not pointless because at the end of the day, you are the only one who can choose to redeem yourself. And if we are to lose against the Mid-B organization, then we'll do that together as well.
You really do have your way with words, huh? Very well then, we'll join you.
I'm going to be completely honest, I don't like my creator at all. Mid-B treated me like shit, and I could kind of sense something was wrong with him, so I kind of understand why Lahani turned against him. So, I'll be on your side too.
Well, those two decided to turn over a new leaf. What about you, Devious Diesel and Akshay Guy? You may still need to be punished for your actions, but we can sense that there is still good inside of you. Have you thought about what we told you?
I'm still not sure, Henzo and Serene. I need more time to think. Goodbye for now.
Henzo and Serene, you saved me from that blast, so I'll be honest with you. While I was working for Mid-B, I started to think that he was too insane for me. I still think of him like that. I may have told Furious Diesel and Furious Diesel that Mid-B treated me just fine. But in reality, he treated me cruelly. I liked to Furious Diesel and Furious Diesel about how Mid-B treated me because I didn't want them to worry too much about me. But as much as I appreciate you saving me and treating me well in the past, I can't afford to turn against Mid-B now. I'm sorry, Henzo and Serene. Goodbye.
Ugh, this fight is lost for us, Foley. Let's get out of here.
Wait, what are we doing again?
Ugh, why are you such an idiot?
Game over, Zealot, Zimbato, and Ray. Thanks for playing. You three have fallen, and the rest of your friends, including the Ashes and Shy Guys, will follow suit. Enjoy your suffering while you are in this cell.
Let Drip go, and hand over the Chaos Emerald. We're not letting you get away with this.
Oh, look who it is. Classic Sonic's crew. Did you really think you could stop us? We're taking this emerald to Mario Brothers Bowser, and Trip's coming with us.
You can't just waltz in here and kidnap our friend. You're little schemers now.
Oh, please? You think you're so smart, don't you? Remember how you struggled just to keep up with us back in the Speed Jungle Zone? Pathetic.
You talk a lot for someone who's about to get their tail handed to them. We'll rescue Trip and take the emerald back.
Big words, little guy. You couldn't even handle the traps in Lagoon City. What makes you think you can beat us now?
Because we're fighting for our friend and to stop it being. Your bosses can't save you from a good fight.
Oh, sweetie, you're just adorable. Think you're going to get another lucky hit like back in the Golden Capital Zone? Think again.
Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, don't worry about me. Just get the Chaos Emerald.
We'll do both. We're taking you down, and we're bringing Trip home.
I'd like to see you try Classic Sonic. Get ready to be left in the dust. You're too slow, old timer.
You can't hide from me.
Watch out for these, genius.
Time to see who's tougher.
Bring it on.
You're not getting away with this.
Try and stop me.
You're fast, but you're not faster than me.
Let's see you keep up.
You think you're so clever, but I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You may be skilled and clever, but your tricks are old news.
You're strong, but I've been training for this.
Training? You? Don't make me laugh. You're nothing but a loser who got lucky.
You can't scare me. I'll protect my friend no matter what.
You're just a lassie girl with a big hammer. You don't stand a chance.
Hang in there, guys. I believe in you.
Stay down.
You're stronger than I thought.
This is for Trip.
Trip, where are you?
Guys, she's gone.
Where is she?
Look. Over there.
Better luck next time, heroes.
We've got to follow him.
Yeah, let's get Trip back.
He's not getting away with this.
Let's go.
Well, look who's back. How did the mission go, my loyal minions?
Mission accomplished, boss. We secured the Chaos Emeralds and retrieved some of the other items you requested.
Our efficiency was unmatched. We encountered minimal resistance and completed our objectives with precision.
The Chaos Emeralds are in our possession. However, I must express my concerns about your true intentions, MB Bowser.
You serious?
Prairie Shadow, always the skeptic. Rest assured, my friend, our goals align for now. With the power of the Chaos Emeralds and the other items we've acquired, we'll be unstoppable.
That's right. And with us on your side, there's nothing we can't handle.
Excellent. Keep up the good work, my minions. There are still more tasks to be done if we're to conquer the multiverse.
You can count on us, boss. We'll get the job done, no matter what.
Affirmative. We shall continue to serve your cause faithfully, MB Bowser.
Just make sure our efforts aren't in vain, Bowser. We won't tolerate being used as pawns. Of course, Shadow. Your loyalty will be duly rewarded. Now, good luck with your mission.
Looks like we're in the right place.
Let's split up and cover more ground. We need to find Trip fast.
Agreed. Amy and I will navigate through the temple's traps.
Be careful, everyone.
These guys aren't making it easy for us.
Just the way I like it.
Watch out for that pressure plate.
Got it. This place is a maze.
We're in. Let's find the others and get Trip.
This way.
Well, look who's back for more.
You guys again? We don't have time for this.
Too bad. We want a rematch.
Yep, we are not done with you yet.
Let's see you handle us this time.
Ready for round 2?
Fine. Let's settle this.
Bring it on.
Father, the mission was a success. We've secured the last Chaos Emerald.
Excellent work, Henry. You've done well. Now, I would need you to take down the classic versions of Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy, and bring the powerful items to me. No worries, the pre-rebuilt versions of Shadow, Rouge, and Omega will be on your side during the battle.
But why aren't our minions and the others, such as the MB Koopalings and MB Bowser Jr., helping out? We could use the extra force to crush these heroes.
I ordered all of our minions to look after my children. The MB Koopalings and MB Bowser Jr. need to be kept safe. I don't want them joining the MB organization or getting involved in this final battle.
But Father, why? They're strong. They could really turn the tide in our favor.
I won't risk them getting hurt. This battle is too dangerous, and I can't afford to lose them. The heroes are relentless, and the final confrontation will be the most perilous of all. My children will stay out of harm's way. They need to be ready in top condition. They're not ready to face the full might of the heroes. Not yet. They'll be safe, and when the time comes, they'll be stronger for it.
I see. I'll make sure everything goes according to plan.
You've done well, Henry. Focus on your mission. We'll deal with the heroes together. Keep me updated, and don't let your guard down. The heroes are more resourceful than we give them credit for. Once the final battle begins, some of my minions will be ready to join. The rest of my minions will stay at the castle to look after them. For now, ensure the Chaos Emerald and Trip remain secure. Their safety is paramount.
Understood, Father. I won't let you down. For the family. For victory.
You'll regret that.
You're fast, but you're not as good as me.
Speed isn't everything. You'll see.
Then let's see you dodge this.
Too slow. Time to end this.
What are you? No.
That should hold you for a while. One down, a few more to go. Hang on, Trip. We're coming for you.
You really think you can outsmart me? I have got gadgets you have never even dreamed of.
Gadgets are only as good as the person using them. And I've got something you don't. Good thinking.
Hold still, you bitch.
Not a chance.
Got you now.
Think again.
No. My weapons and gadgets.
Looks like you're out of tricks. Stay down and maybe you'll learn a thing or two.
You think you can take me on, weakling? You're just a fluke.
I'm not backing down. Trip needs us, and I'm not letting you stop me.
You're strong, but not strong enough.
You talk too much.
You're good. But I'm better.
Not today.
No. I won't lose to you.
This ends now. Stay down. We've got more important things to do.
Oh, classic Amy, you really thought you could be a hero? You're just a lovesick girl chasing Arthur Sonic. How pathetic.
At least I have a heart, unlike you. I'm going to make sure you never hurt anyone again.
You're going down, you stupid bitch.
You're reckless. You might have strength, but you lack control.
Stop dodging and fight me.
Fighting isn't just about brute strength. It's about strategy.
You think you're so clever, don't you?
I think I'm fighting for my friends and what's right.
No! This can't be happening.
It's over. Time to test out some of my new abilities.
Let me out. This isn't fair.
Maybe next time, you'll learn to play nice. Hold on, Trip. We're almost there.
Trip, we're here to save you.
Sonic, be careful.
You really think you can stop us? How naive.
Let her go, Henry.
Oh, it's not that simple. You see, my father has big plans, and Trip here's the key.
What are you talking about?
Midby's plans involve using Trip's powers, combined with these powerful items, to dominate all worlds. I won't tell you all the items that Midby's forces have, but I'll at least tell you that they already have all of the 7 Chaos Emeralds. With Trip's power, we'll be unstoppable.
Not that we have anything to say about it. You took that Chaos Emerald from us, and now we're taking it back.
Looks like we're just in time.
Target acquired. Engage enemy.
Shadow, Rouge, Omega, Modern Me, Warner, Rainbow Dash, Gordon, just in time.
Don't think this will be easy.
We're here to ensure Midby's plans succeed.
Eliminating all obstacles.
Great, more of them.
We can't let them have the last Chaos Emerald.
We have to save Trip and stop their plan.
Looks like we have ourselves a showdown. Let's see who comes out on top.
Come on, guys. We have to save her, no matter what.
Let's take down Henry, bring the emerald to Sally, and stop Midby's plans once and for all.
The trip.
This is your last chance to walk away. You're no match for us.
We'll see about that.
Enough talk. Let's end this. Chaos, Kentro.
We did it.
Nice work, everyone.
Oh Trip, I'm so glad you're okay.
Thank you all so much. But it's not over yet. Look.
What's happening?
It looks like our dimensions are starting to go out of control. Or worse, vanish.
How's the mission going? Did you get the last Chaos Emerald?
We got it, Sally. And we took back 2 of the Chaos Emeralds Midby's forces had. But something's wrong. The sky is changing, and it looks like our dimensions are in danger.
Oh no. That means Midby's plan is further along than we thought. Report back to the Sky Portal immediately for training and preparation. We need to put an end to Mid-B's plans once and for all.
Got it. We're on our way.
You're telling me you failed?
Father, they were stronger than we anticipated. But we still have our backup plan.
There's no room for failure now. We have to regroup and make sure that this plan succeeds, or everything we've worked for will be for nothing.
Don't worry, boss. We'll crush them in the final battle.
With our collection of artifacts, we are unstoppable. The dimensions are already on the verge of vanishing thanks to our doomsday machine. It's time to ensure the heroes have no chance of reversing this.
Indeed. The panic and chaos is spreading, but we need to secure the remaining items to guarantee our victory.
We must also consider our captives. If the heroes refuse to surrender their artifacts, we'll use the life energy of our prisoners to power the Doomsday Machine to its full potential.
Yes, but first, we should send them a message that shows we mean business.
I agree with MB Buzzer. The heroes are resilient, but they are also sentimental fools. Targeting their hearts will make them falter. We must exploit every weakness they have.
Their emotions are their greatest weakness. Fear, despair, and anger. These are tools we can use to break them. Once their spirits are crushed, they will be easy to defeat.
Precisely. We have technological superiority and magical prowess on our side. With the right strategy, we can outmaneuver and outsmart them at every turn. Their hope will turn to ashes.
Indeed. We will proceed with our plan. Doctors Akari, make the call. Threaten their most cherished possessions. Ensure they understand the futility of the resistance.
Understood, Lord Mid-B.
As for the rest of you, I want all of you ready for the final battle. Once our armies are ready, and once the dimensions fall, we will strike at the heart of each universe, ensuring no resistance remains. Those who oppose us will be crushed. We will rule supreme. Now, prepare for the final battle. Soon, the multiverse will be ours. What's wrong, Blair?
Almost every single person in this organization is being mean to me. Even though they're supposed to be helping me get revenge on my dad, they keep interrupting me and laughing at me, as if I'm talking nonsense. They're so rude, and I feel like I can't express myself to anyone here. All I wanted was to make friends with everyone who's helping me.
I'm sorry to hear that, Blair. It's not easy when you feel like you don't have anyone to talk to. But remember, we're all working towards the same goal. Sometimes, people can be insensitive, but that doesn't mean your feelings and thoughts don't matter. You are important, and your contribution to our cause is invaluable.
Thanks, Mid-B. It helps to hear that.
You're welcome, Blair. Now, I need you to get ready for the final battle. Our enemies are teaming up with your dad, and we can't let them win.
I'll be ready.
Fool. So easy to manipulate. Soon, when the time is right, I will be creating an Aegis. Then, ultimate power will be mine.
Greetings, Princess Sally.
Oh no. You must be that sick bastard from the Sonic the Comic series. What do you want from me, Dr. Zachary?
Sally Acorn, you and your pathetic band of heroes have something we want. Hand over the remaining powerful items you carry, or we will use the life energy of our captives to fuel our doomsday machine.
And if we refuse?
If you refuse, I will destroy the kingdom of Acorn and your people. I will ensure that your entire kingdom is razed to the ground, and your loved ones will suffer, and personally destroy the Acorn Kingdom's archives, erasing your people's history and culture forever. Everything your ancestors built, every record, every artifact, gone. And I know Queen Serene Basil helped you form the video Gamer Avengers team, so I will make sure the kingdom of Biola Curia meets the same fate as the kingdom of Acorn if you refuse to do as I say.
You monster.
Tick-tock, Sally. The clock is ticking. Make your choice.
We can't give them the artifacts. If we do, they'll have everything they need to destroy us.
But we can't let them harm the captives or destroy Sally's or Serene Basil's heritage. There has to be another way.
We need a plan to rescue the captives and secure the remaining items before the villains can use them.
We have to act quickly and carefully. Every second counts.
We'll split into teams. One team will focus on rescuing the captives, and the other will protect the remaining artifacts and try to retrieve the ones they've taken.
Yes, we're coordinating evacuation efforts for Mushroom Kingdom as we speak. Please stay calm and head to the designated safe zones. We have teams on the ground assisting everyone. Restoration Headquarters, Jewel speaking. How can I assist?
Equestria is under attack. The villains are everywhere.
Stay inside and lock all doors. We're sending help your way. Sally, what's the situation?
Jewel, it's bad. Both our dimensions are on the verge of vanishing. Mid-B and his allies are close to completing their plan. If they succeed, our worlds will be erased.
Oh no. How much time do we have?
Not much. We need to act fast. Jewel, I need you to send out Lanolin, Tangle, Whisper, Sonia, and Manic. They need to head to the Sky Patrol immediately and prepare for the final battle against Mid-B.
Understood. I'll send them out right away.
And Jewel, stay strong. We can do this.
Thank you, Sally. I'll get them moving now. Attention, Lanolin, Tangle, Whisper, Sonia, Manic. Report to the Sky Patrol immediately. We're heading into the final battle against Mid-B. This is urgent. Repeat, this is urgent. We have to hold on. We have to save our worlds. Restoration Headquarters, Jewel speaking. How can I? Please hold. Restoration Headquarters, Jewel. Please hold.
you're here. Come out.
Now, let's get out of here.
Sally, we have accomplished our mission. All of the prisoners in Nifty's castle have been released, and we defeated all of the security guards.
Good work, Starlight Glimmer. Then I believe it's time to evacuate as many residents as we can and head back to the Sky Patrol. We must continue retrieving the items the villains have at a later time. As for the prisoners and those who got severely hurt during this mission, we must bring them back to the Sky Patrol for treatment. Head back to the Sky Patrol immediately. We must continue training for the final battle.
Roger that.
Listen up, everyone. The final battle is upon us. We've faced tough challenges before, but this time, we must be smarter, stronger, and more united than ever. Each of us has unique abilities that can turn the tide in our favor. Let's start by identifying our strengths and how we can use them to exploit our enemies' weaknesses.
Alright, let's do this. Speed is my game. I can scout the area and take down enemies before they even know what hit them.
My jumping and power-ups can help us navigate tricky terrain and hit hard when needed.
I can use my magic to shield us, teleport, and even provide support from a distance. We'll need a good mix of offense and defense.
I can copy abilities from our enemies and use them against them. It's always worked before.
I may not be fast, but my strength and ability to transport supplies will be crucial for keeping everyone equipped and ready. Twilight Sparkle, Serene Basil, and Lady the Magic Engine have given me and our friends some of their magic and powers and taught us how to use them.
Ever since the formation of this team, I became more powerful and strategic. My mastery in archery required a lot of precision, strategy, and accuracy. Strategy on a game is no different from strategy on a battle, and all great generals know that. With my ninja precision, brute strength, and strategy, I could easily exploit our opponent's weaknesses whenever it is necessary. And I have an arrow just for any situation.
I have been training for the battle with Midby ever since my childhood. My skill in martial arts, magic, and academics will be extremely important for this battle. Same with my ability to counter attacks and evolve in the middle of a battle. I became leagues stronger, faster, and smarter ever since my last fight with the main six. I can use those advantages to overpower and outsmart our opponents.
Like Serene Basil, I am ultimately trained for battles. I excel at close combat. Even though I am now being a baker, I retain my boxing vibes. But because of my defeat at the hands of Levi Shun 2 days ago, there's no way I can defeat Midby by myself. Midbee defeated Levi Sheng and destroyed his home planet after all, so I need to train even harder than I did before. Still, my skills in martial arts and bakery will be crucial for this battle. I may be a university student now, but I'll do all I can to help out in the final battle.
With my strength, versatility, durability, intelligence, and speed, I should be able to counter most of our opponent's abilities and find a way to outsmart them. I have faced enemies that were bigger and more powerful than me, but I easily defeated them. This time shouldn't be any different. Being a shooting star, falling from great heights does not harm me in the slightest.
Excellent. We need to coordinate these strengths into effective strategies. Let's break into teams and start running simulations. And Serene Basil, I'd like to talk to you in private.
Alright.
We are on the brink of total domination. But we cannot underestimate our enemies. They are formidable, and we must exploit their weaknesses to ensure our victory.
Bowser Jr. and I can handle the brute force. We know how these heroes think and fight.
My machines and inventions will disrupt their plans. They won't know what hit them.
My changelings can create confusion and infiltrate their ranks. We'll tear them apart from the inside.
And I'll make sure their supply lines are cut. Without their resources, they'll crumble.
Perfect. We must strike hard and fast, taking them off guard. Each of you has a role to play. Now, let's get to work.
Oh no, this is bad. Not only is Midbee gonna be the one to take over the multiverse, but the heroes are gonna stop Midbee's plans and save the multiverse, and we won't be able to take over Midbee's plans. What are we gonna do?
Ma, relax, Paper Jr. I got a plan. We just need to hit the heroes and villains where it hurts. Paper Kemp, I know for a fact that Dr. Ekman is working for Bowser and is spying on Midbee. As soon as Paper Jr. and the rest of you get on your airships and start battling Marine, Paper Kemp, I want you to sneak inside Midbee's castle and mind control his AI daughter. Put her data onto my phone so we can find a way into the vault. Oh, and also, word is that Michibi is head of security now, so watch out for his bitch ass.
Understood, General Vi. I'll handle the RE daughter. What about the rest of us?
To those in the battlefield, I want you to act very personal to the heroes and the redeemable villains. Attack all of their loved ones to break their spirits. Hurt the powerful villains at their weak points. And remember, I've used the powers of the dome to cover up and make sure Midbee and Dahani won't hear our plans. Some of you will stay at the castle and use this big-ass air horn to make Midbee and Dahani's ears ring. That'll weaken them for sure.
Alright, I get it. We need to hit them hard and make sure they can't fight back.
Exactly. Now, let's go over the specifics. Paper Kemp, once inside Midbee's castle, find the AI daughter's mainframe. Use this mind control spell to take control of her. While you do that, Paper Bowser Jr., you'll let the air assault against Marine. Keep her distracted and away from the castle.
Got it. This will be tricky, but I can handle it.
What about the rest of us?
Patrols, gamers, and shy guys, you'll be in charge of the ground assault. Focus on the heroes' loved ones. Make it personal. Break their spirits. For those staying behind, your job is crucial. Use the air horn to disorient Midbee and Dahani. Timing is everything, so wait for my signal.
This is gonna be good. Let's show them what we're made of.
Exactly. Remember, this is our chance to turn the tide. We hit them where it hurts, and we'll come out on top. Now, let's get to work. Make Paper Bowser proud.
So, Sally, why did you call me here?
What did you want to talk to me about?
Do you remember the first time we met?
Boss, we have a visitor who wants to speak with you. Should I let her in your office?
I'm in the middle of doing paperwork and office work, but you can let her in.
Very well. Ma'am, you can come inside my boss's office.
Greetings, Your Majesty.
Hello there, Mum. What business do you have here? Is there something I could help you with?
Yes, there is. But introductions first. My name is Sally Acorn. I am the leader of the Freedom Fighters and the Princess of the Kingdom of Acorn.
A leader of a fighting team and a princess of a kingdom. Huh, interesting. As for me, my name is Serena Basil. I am the queen of the kingdom of Bela Curia, which is where you are now. Now that the introductions are out of the way, what brings you here, Princess Sally? And how did you get here?
I'm glad you asked, Queen Serene. How I got here is because I can travel between dimensions. I am a dimension traveler in the Sonic franchise. As for why I'm here, it's because I have an offer that may interest you. I also have a big favor I would like for you to do for me.
Elaborate about this offer and favor you are asking of me. What are they about exactly?
Gladly. My reason on being here is because I'm planning on starting a new alliance called Video Gamer Avengers. I'm here to invite you into the alliance.
An alliance? Huh? Why should I join this Video Gamer Avengers alliance? What is the purpose of this team?
I'm inviting you to this new alliance because we both have similar goals that involve protecting our respective homes from certain threats and even common enemies. I've heard a lot about you and your kingdom after the multiverses merged together, Serene Basil. I know some of the things you want most of all. In your case, you are on a quest for power just so that you could be strong enough to protect the multiverses and everyone you care about from Midby, wouldn't it? You want more friends, right?
You're right, Sally. But how do you know about this? How do you know Midby?
I know about Midby because he has wreaked havoc in my kingdom before. And I know he has done the same thing to yours. The technology my Freedom Fighters team has is extremely advanced, and we've been using it to do research on the entire multiverse and its residents. If you join the Video Gamer Avengers team and help me recruit new members into the Alliance, then I promise you will get what you most desire and have the chance to know more about the Freedom Fighters. I came to invite you into the Alliance because you are perfect when it comes to martial arts, magic, and academics. With your power and my intellect combined, we should have a slight chance against Midby and his army. I'll even talk with the rest of the Freedom Fighters about this alliance. In addition, I would like to become your new friend.
I have mind-reading capabilities, Sally. I can tell this is not an attempt to manipulate me, so I'll join this alliance and help you with your mission. But who are you thinking of recruiting?
Well, here is the list of names and photos of individuals I want to recruit.
Sally, we need to discuss something about this list.
What do we need to discuss about the list? Is there something wrong, Serene?
I don't know how to feel about this list, Sally. Don't you think your goal of recruiting all of these characters is a bit far-fetched?
What makes this goal far-fetched? I'm sure that these characters will see how evil Midby and his organization are.
Perhaps they would, but I have two problems with this list when it comes to the goal of stopping Midby and his army. First, it doesn't seem to me that all of these characters are so selfless. I mean, even though I redeemed myself, took the chance to change my ways, and established good relations with most of the individuals that my mother wronged, not everyone will trust me because of my past actions in Equestria, such as stealing and vandalism. Not all of us are so selfless. Some of us carry our grudges and rivalries to the grave. Some of these individuals will be hard to convince. And second, there is so much I do not know about most of the people on this list. While I understand how Twilight Sparkle and her friends would be able to help defeat Midby and his army, given that I fought them before and got defeated by them once, I don't know if I could say the same for some of the other individuals on this list. I do not know what they are capable of, nor do I know where to find them. It's only been a few months after our multiverses merged together, and I don't know much about them. And how are vehicle characters like Thomas supposed to help us defeat Midby and his army? How are we supposed to find the individuals on this list? How do we even know that they will accept the offer of joining this alliance? Who should I go to first?
I'm glad you asked those questions, Serene Basil. For one, many of the individuals on the list I gave you have abilities that will be crucial to stopping Midby and his army. For example, you already saw characters like Thomas, Mario, Twilight Sparkle, Kirby, and Twarny on the list I just gave you. They are among the first ones I befriended and reached out to after the merge of the multiverses. Thomas may be a trained character, and he may not be very fast, but his strength and ability to transport supplies will be crucial for keeping everyone equipped and ready. Plus, he has been learning a lot of magic from Lady, who is a magical engine. Mario's jumping and power-ups can help us navigate tricky terrain and hit hard when needed. Sonic, a member of my Freedom Fighters team, has speed in the bag, given that he can run much faster than the speed of light. Kirby can copy abilities from enemies and use them against them. As for Twarny, he is a master of archery and martial arts. I assume you already know what Twilight Sparkle and her friends are capable of, given that you fought them before. You will get to know more about the individuals on this list when you get to meet them. Second, as I said before, the technology my team and I have is extremely advanced. With our technology and research, the Freedom Fighters and I have learned much about the merged multiverse and where the hometowns of these individuals are. I brought a few maps of the multiverse with me, and I will give one of them to you soon. Plus, from what I heard about you, you have the ability to travel between dimensions, sense someone's energy, and track down their location. And third, if someone on the list I gave you refuses the offer of joining the Video Gamer Avengers team, then that is their choice. We are not going to force anyone to join our alliance, it's their choice on which side they want to be on. Plus, you don't have to worry about recruiting all of the individuals on this list into the alliance alone. Your power and my intellect may cause us to have an edge in fighting Midby and his allies, but the two of us alone is not alone. Plus, both of us want more friends to make. That's why I'm offering this alliance. Everyone in my Freedom Fighters team is on the list I gave you, and I will try and convince them to join this Video Gamer Avengers alliance. I said I would give you a map of the multiverse, so here you go.
Thank you, Sally. This map should help me pinpoint the locations of these individuals. But as I said before, I know little about most of the characters in this list. Who should I go to first?
I'll answer that question with a question. Out of all of the people in the list I gave you, who would you consider to be the closest to you besides your family and minions?
Twilight Sparkle. She, Sunset Shimmer, and the rest of the main six saw good within me, convinced me to see the error of my ways, and offered me a chance of friendship to help me recover from my traumatic experiences of abuse and being forced into a life of crime.
I've heard about that from Twilight herself, and I feel sorry for what you had to go through. But anyways, I believe she is a good choice to start, so after you talk with your brother and minions about this alliance, go to Princess Twilight Sparkle first. Talk to her and the main six about this alliance. Given Equestria's history with the Mid-B brothers, also known as the Beebling brothers, I'm confident she will understand the reasons why the Video Gamer Avengers alliance is formed. From what I've seen from Twilight Sparkle, she can be very charismatic and convincing when she wants to be, so that will maybe increase the chances of most of the people on the list to join the alliance and decrease the chances of division. I will talk with my Freedom Fighters team about this alliance, while you do the same with your family, your minions, Twilight Sparkle, Sunset Shimmer, and the main six. And we will both do the best we can to recruit all of the people in the list into the alliance. Do we have a deal?
Of course. I will do my best to convince my friends and family about the necessity of this alliance. But for now, I will need to clean up the mess in my office before I do what you're asking of me. I won't let you down, Sally.
I know you won't, Serene. Now, let's clean this mess up.
Yes, I remember the first time we met. You and I have founded the Video Gamer Avengers team together.
Yes, we did, and it's been years since the formation of this alliance. I must say, there are members of this alliance that I did not expect to join or plan to recruit, but I'm glad they decided to join us even though we are not forcing anyone to support us. And now that you and I have more friends on our side, how are you feeling now? Are you feeling better?
For the most part, yes. But it's hard for me to stop thinking about the death of my parents. Even if my mom mistreated me at times, I can't take it upon myself to feel hatred for her. If she was still alive today, I hope she would be proud of me. But as much as I want to forgive her for everything she put me through, I'm not sure if I can do that.
Understandable, given what you told me about what happened between you and your mother. Now, let's discuss some strategies for the final battle. Are you all okay? Do you have one of the powerful items we are looking for?
Charmy was the last one to have it.
Charmy, do you have it?
I gave it to one of our allies.
Which ally?
I don't remember his name, but he looked like.
Hey there, little buggy. You seem to be in a tight spot. Let me help you with that Chaos Emerald.
Are you sure? You're one of our allies, right?
Absolutely. I'm here to make sure it stays safe. Trust me.
And then I gave it to him.
You gave the Chaos Emerald to Mitby.
Wait, that was Mid-B?
Charmy, how could you be so careless?
I didn't know.
Enough. The fate of the multiverse is at stake. Fighting among ourselves will only make things worse. We need to focus on preparing for the final battle against Mid-B. Good. Now, let's get ready. Let's get to the training room.
Since you ate Bowser Jr.'s slice of cake, Dark Bowser, you're grounded for 93 million years. Now go to your room.
Very well. You five and your master, Mitby, seem to sympathize with the pain my so-called parents put me through, so I'll join the Mitby organization and help you conquer the multiverse and get vengeance on everyone who wronged us. Besides, this infinity gauntlet you gave me seems to be an extremely powerful weapon from what you told me. It sure is, Dark Bowser. Since you accepted our offer of joining the MIP organization, from this day forward, the 6 of us will be known as the Heavy Inevitable Thanos team. And everyone, including your so-called parents, will learn to fear us and our master. MIP is looking forward to working with you, and so are we. We will do great things together. We sure will, my friends. We sure will. Vengeance will be ours soon enough. When the time comes, it will be beautiful. Oh, Bowser and Floss, your days are numbered when the final battle comes. Soon enough, I will make you both pay for all of the bullshit you put me and Bowser Jr. through. Same for you, Mario and friends.
I am the strongest. No one in all the multiverses is as powerful as me. Not Mario, not Sonic, not even the mighty Kirby. None of you stand a chance against my sheer strength and iron will.
Didn't you lose to Midbee's brothers during that video game tournament Pinkie Pie was hosting? And didn't I beat you in the tournament too? You weren't as strong as you think, Gordon.
Those don't count. That was different. I still could have found a better way to defeat those vampires on my own if they didn't retreat. Besides, who even cares about a silly video game tournament? This is real power. Now, who dares to challenge me? You, an infant. How amusing. I'll go easy on you, little one. No need to get hurt. My defense is strong, but I won't go too hard on you.
Way to go, little buddy. You've got some real muscle.
That was just luck. I'm still not sure bringing Kitty along is a good idea. This battle will be dangerous.
Gordon, Kitty just showed us he has a lot of potential. I only invited children to the video Gamer Avengers team who could handle themselves. He'll be alright. We're all in this together.
HMPH. If you say so. I'll admit, the little one seems to have what it takes, but the next time we battle, I will win.
We will see about that. I will go to Techno to see how she is doing with General.
Just a little more. There we go. Gemo, you're almost back online.
Thank you, Dinner. Your skills are impressive as always.
No problem, Gemo. We need all the help we can get right now. How are you feeling?
Fully operational. What's our next move?
I've been working on this. It's an energy matrix dampener. Lahani tipped me off about Midbee's doomsday machine. This should be able to disable it.
Techno, how's General doing?
He's back in action, Sally. Ready for the final battle.
Good. We'll need everyone at their best. What's that you're holding?
An energy dampener. Lehani told me about the Doomsday Machine. This should neutralize its power.
Impressive. This could turn the tide in our favor. We need to make sure it gets deployed at the right time.
I'll handle it. Just make sure the others are ready.
The final battle is approaching. Everyone's training hard and coming up with strategies. We have to hit them with everything we've got.
Cadence, how are things going on your end? Any progress?
Shining armor. I just need to know. How is Flurry Heart? Is she safe? Are you okay?
She's alright, Cadence. Some of us are at the restoration headquarters with the other evacuees. We couldn't fit all of the evacuees in the Sky Patrol, so we evacuated them to the restoration headquarters as well. Everyone's worried, but me and the castle guards are doing our best to keep everyone calm. Flurry Heart is with my dad, and they're playing together right now. She's in good spirits, all things considered.
I'm glad to hear that, but I can't help worrying. Our dimensions, they're on the verge of vanishing. What if I never see her again?
Don't think like that, Cadence. You're strong, and I know you and the others will find a way to stop this. We'll all be together again soon. You have to believe in that.
Princess Cadence, it's alright to be worried. You're fighting for those you love, and that's what makes you strong.
You're right, Lyra. I can't help but think of Flurry Heart. She's so young, and all of this, it's too much.
We'll make sure she's safe. And you know what? Flurry Heart is lucky to have you as her mother. You're doing everything you can for her.
I know you're here. Come out.
As you wish, boat.
When we recover, those bastards will pay for what they have done to us and my home. I'm looking forward to feeling the thrill of battle when the final battle starts.
So, Master Mippy, have you thought about my idea of the heavy inevitable Thanos team?
I have, and this new heavy inevitable Thanos team you are forming will certainly make our task of expanding our influence much easier. So, I accept your idea. I also have a list of individuals you should recruit into your heavy inevitable Thanos team. Here is the list.
Master, how How am I going to recruit these 5 villains into the MITB organization and the heavily inevitable Thanos team? What are they capable of? How and why would these 5 help us with our goals? Where am I supposed to find them?
Have you forgotten that I have eyes and ears everywhere, Gregor? Our main goal is to conquer the multiverse, recreated in our own image, and earn as much money as possible. Dark Bowser, Infinite, Diesel 10, Void Tremina, and Dark Barney have the desire to achieve vengeance, become stronger, and conquer their respective homeworlds. With how powerful these individuals are, they would bring us closer to accomplishing our goals. That's why I want you to recruit them and show them what we are capable of. Show them the Infinity Gauntlet you made and how it works. And I'll tell you what they are.
You were right, Emperor MITB. Creating the heavily inevitable Thanos team has certainly made the tasks of expanding our influence and getting stronger much easier to accomplish. I'm glad I listened to you when it came to your advice on recruiting Dark Bowser, Infinite, Diesel 10, Void Tremina, and Dark Bunny into the heavily inevitable Thanos team and the organization. And our next few weeks or months of training should make us even stronger. Soon, all will go before us. And to you, Twilight Sparkle and friends, savor your last few months. I hope you savor them before your passing.
I see you all are taking this seriously. That's a change.
We're here for our own reasons. The impending battle is just a convenient opportunity.
So, what's the real story here? You are all working with us, but it's clear there's more to this than meets the eye.
You're quite perceptive. We've made a deal of sorts, but don't mistake our cooperation for loyalty. Our goal is simple. Take out Scourge. After that, who knows?
You plan to double-cross us once Scourge is out of the way?
Why wouldn't we? We've got our own agenda. Helping you all is merely a means to an end.
The multiverse's destruction was always a possibility we were willing to entertain. But now, with Scourge here, our priority is clear.
You're playing a dangerous game. Betraying us after the battle will only make things worse for everyone. The fate of the multiverse is at stake.
We're aware. Our interest in preserving the multiverse is limited to ensuring our own survival and eliminating a common enemy. We'd rather not have to deal with Scourge's ambitions if we don't have to.
And if we win, what then? Will you keep your end of the bargain, or is this all just another play for power?
Our alliance is temporary. If you manage to win, you'll have earned our respect, but respect and loyalty aren't the same thing. We'll reassess our position once the dust settles.
I'll keep that in mind. Just remember, we're all fighting for something bigger than ourselves. If you betray us, you're not just jeopardizing our chances. You're endangering everything we've worked for.
It's not about jeopardizing anything. It's about making sure we come out on top. Scourge's downfall is a means to an end, and so is this partnership.
We'll do our part. Just make sure your part is up to the task. After all, we wouldn't want to waste this opportunity.
I'll hold you to that. The stakes are too high for any more games.
Sally's getting more suspicious. We need to stay focused and stick to our plan.
Indeed. We've got a mutual goal, but once Scourge is out of the way, we need to be ready to act quickly. The heroes will be vulnerable after their victory.
I'm more interested in how we'll handle Scourge. He's a thorn in everyone's side, and I wouldn't mind seeing him get what's coming to him.
Remember, we're not just fighting him for fun. Our plan is to eliminate him before he can pose any more threats. We need to be prepared for his retaliation, and for any changes in the situation.
Scourge is a wild card. We can't underestimate him, even if he's distracted by Mid-B. We'll need to be strategic and ruthless.
Let's review our strategy. We need to ensure that our actions don't accidentally benefit the heroes or Mid-B. Our primary focus is Scourge, but we must be ready for any eventuality.
Agreed. We've got one shot at this. If we falter, everything could fall apart. And don't forget, Mid-B's forces are not to be underestimated either.
Our temporary alliance with the heroes means nothing if we can't execute our part of the plan. After Scourge is dealt with, we'll need to move quickly to establish our own dominance.
We'll do what's necessary. Scourge's downfall is just the beginning. Keep your wits about you, and make sure you're ready for whatever comes next.
Let's make sure we're not just another obstacle for the heroes. We've got a chance to reshape the power dynamics. Let's not waste it.
I'll be honest with you, Yoshi. Even though we have been training for about a month for the final battle, I'm honestly scared about what the future holds in store for us and all of our friends because of what has been happening. I don't know how much longer I can maintain the facade of a calm mind. I don't know if I can keep putting on a brave face for everyone. I'm not even sure if we are strong enough to defeat Mid-B and his forces.
I get what you mean, Tails. I'd be lying if I said that I'm not worried about the future as well. And I'm sure that all of us, even our leaders, are scared as well. However, I know for a fact that what we are fighting for is right. We can't give up everything we worked so hard for as of now.
Do you really think we can do this, Yoshi?
I don't know, Tails. Given how powerful Mid-B's forces are, I don't know if we can save our respective home worlds. But we owe it to everyone to at least try to defeat Mid-B and his forces so we can save ourselves and everyone we care so much about. And for the sake of our friends, we must persevere and face our fears, just like we did multiple times before.
You're right, Yoshi. We need to persevere and face our fears. We are fighting for our home worlds, our friends, and everyone else we care about. Let's do this for them.
That's the spirit, Tails. Now, come on. We have some more training to do. We are almost ready for the final battle.
All right. Let's continue our training.
I'm glad you three have decided to support my cause, Colton, Leo, and Isabella.
It's our pleasure, Mid-B. And we're glad that you revived us a few years ago and gave us another chance to prove ourselves to be the best in the world. It would be an honor to have you as our master.
That is what I'd like to hear. Although, Colton, I agree that you shouldn't have taken Leo, Isabella, and another random stranger on a drunk driving spree when you were just teenagers, and you want to know why? You may not have known about it, but you three had a lot of potential, and you threw all of that potential away by going on a damn drunk driving spree. Even Leo and Isabella hate that you made them waste their potential and got them killed in that stupid car crush. You should be grateful that I decided to give you three a second chance in life a few years ago, and you are now adults.
No shit, Sherlock. Our deaths are entirely your fault, Colton. If you haven't hosted the damn party and taken us on a driving spree while drinking alcohol, we wouldn't have crashed into a pine tree and died.
My fault? You're one to talk, Leo. At least I'm not the one who put drugs in a bottle of Coke and gave it to Chip Alexander at a party so that he could get drugged. Not to mention that you and Isabella chose to go on that drunk driving spree with me. So, stop talking as if you're any better.
Oh my goodness, Colton, how many times do I need to remind you that it was you who came up with the idea of drugging Chip?
Whether I came up with the idea or not, it doesn't matter. You know as well as I do that we had sick pleasure out of seeing Chip suffer, and we still wanted to have fun in seeing him get hurt. Leo, you still would have drugged him even if I didn't come up with the idea, so quit acting like you are any better than me. And Isabella, at least I'm not a fucking slutty, perverted Yoshi who is jealous of Chip's wife and loves making out with random guys on the street.
Excuse me? But what the hell did you just say about me, Colton?
Are you deaf or something, Isabella? I called you a slut and a pervert, and you want to know why? Because you are one. I saw you make out with many different guys on the street without their consent after we got revived. What are you going to do about it, you stupid bitch?
Okay, that's it. I'm going to rip you apart for saying that.
Then come at me. I'd like to see you.
Silence. All three of you. I did not revive you and invite you here just for you to argue, ruin our plans, and waste your potential again. All of us want Chip, Talia, and their friends out of the way, and you will waste that chance the more you argue. It's either you stop arguing right now, or I will make your second death a reality by putting you in an execution chamber and killing you on the spot. Do you understand?
Yes, we understand, Master. We're sorry. We'll make sure this won't happen again.
Oh, you better make sure of that. Now listen. The final battle is going to occur in about a month. This battle will be your chance to get what you most desire. In your case, you want to prove that you are the best in the multiverse and see Chip and his friends suffer and die. As of now, you should use the time you have to go through some more training. As some of Chip's former friends, during the final battle, I want you to make it personal to him. Do whatever it takes to eliminate him. Make him break apart mentally. Go after Talia, Clarissa, or his friends and family if you must. Got it?
Understood, Lord Medbee.
Huh? I can't wait to see the look on Chip's face when he finds out we have returned to life and decided to come after him. Such a memory will be a pleasure to behold.
Finally, I can have my revenge on Talia for stealing Chip from me. Her life will be mine for the taking, and so will Chip's life. We will not fail you, Lord Medbee.
You better not. Now, as I told you, you three need to continue your training, so you should get to the training room at once. Get ready for the final battle. Chip will participate in the final battle, so get ready to fight him. The time is almost here for me and my forces to engage in the final battle and continue our plans of ruling the multiverse and purge everyone in existence. We've already made preparations for this battle and our plans, and it's going to be beautiful. Let's just hope that nothing goes wrong. And of course, there are some obstacles in my way. And with the video Gamer Avengers, Bowser's Army, Paper Bowser's Army, and even the Skylandix getting ready for the battle against me, everything is finally going according to plan. I can't wait to unleash the surprises I have been stored for all of them.
Greetings, brother. Long time no see, Monty. Now, I wish to know why you came here. Perhaps to end your miserable existence?
Our rivalry is meaningless at this time, Merlon. So, I'm not here to fight you.
Then why are you here? To negotiate a deal with me? If you're here to sign a truce or ask for an alliance, Monty, then you can fuck off because the Skylandic tribe is not willing to work with you or anyone else. That is unless you have a good reason on why I should work with you.
Yes, I'm here to negotiate with you and offer a temporary alliance. Don't get me wrong. I still hate you for what you have done, brother, and I never wanted to do this, but because of how dangerous Midby and his forces are, I must. I take it that you and the Skylandics have been preparing for a battle against me, my friends, and all of Midby's forces?
Yes, that is correct. Even though you are my brother, you are still my worst enemy. You could have ruled at my side, but by leaving me in the Skylandics, you chose to be my enemy. But I do not like or trust this Midby person at all. And I'll admit, the Skylandics and I have planned to join the fight just so that we could tire you and your friends out and make the battle much harder for you to win and survive.
At this point, I'm not even surprised. You haven't changed a bit. Yes, by joining this future fight as another side and refusing to work with me or another alliance, you would make the battle much harder for me and my friends to win. Well, not just for me and my friends, but also for yourself and our Skylandic tribe.
You dare call yourself a Skyland after you left the Skylandic tribe? And how exactly would the Skylandics make the fight harder for us to win if we refuse to temporarily ally with you or Midby's organization?
Because I fought the Beeblings and their allies before, Merlon. Yes, I know that Midby and his brothers call themselves the Beeblings. Even with my lunar sword, the superstar, and the help of some allies of mine, we still lost the battle against the Beeblings and their allies in a haunted house.
Ha. You had the lunar sword with you, and you still lost against Midby's brothers and their allies? You and your friends really are weaklings and total embarrassments.
Well, if I recall correctly, before I left the Skylandic tribe, you and I were on equal terms when it came to strength and skill. After my departure, both of us have grown stronger and more skilled as time passed. Despite that, you seriously think that you and the Skylandics would be able to defeat the Midby organization on your own? You really think you would have been able to do better than me in defeating the Beeblings? I'm not here to mock your strength and abilities, brother. But as I said before, because of the crisis we are in, we need to put aside our differences. I know toying with the emotions of a very horrible person like you will not work, so here's a more logical reason on why you and the Skylandics should work together with me and my friends against the Midby organization. You have a lot of resources, and I know you need me in some of those resources for some of your future plans. The longer the battle goes on, the more resources you will lose. I want you to think about the other alternatives, Merlon. By joining the big battle as a different side and refusing to temporarily work with anyone else, you would guarantee the death of your plans and the entire Skylandic tribe. Both of us know that Midby cannot be trusted. Even if it's true that you are above me, you and the Skylandics wouldn't survive if my friends and I decided to ally with the Midby organization against you instead. And that wouldn't be ideal for us either because an alliance with Midby would inevitably get me killed. If you ally with the Midby organization, then you will forever tarnish the Scudden family name. That is, if you even had a small amount of care for the Scudden family name. And if you think that your gang is safe from Midby's manipulation tactics involving division just because you and the Skylandics work with almost no one, then you are sorely mistaken. From what I've heard about Midby, he has been able to destroy even the strongest bonds between individuals. Talia's bond with her father is a prime example of a strong bond that was broken due to Midby's manipulation and blackmailing tactics, even if they quickly reconciled. Come to think of it, Merlon, our family has been so divided for quite a long time. Even if you and the Skylandics work with almost no one, how do you know that Midby is not going to exploit the division of our family, use our family's weakness to divide the Skylandics even more, and plan out your death and the extinction of our entire tribe?
I must say, brother, your pragmatism and logical thinking are impressive. Very well. I accept your offer of a united, but temporary alliance. The Skylandics will join your side and help you defeat our common enemies. For once, you and I will fight side by side as brothers, but I have a few conditions. First, after the fight is over, I want $100,000 in return. And second, we will continue being enemies after the threat of the Midby organization is dealt with.
I really don't like this, but my friends and I are out of choices at this point. I don't have $100,000, but given that Sally Acorn is wealthy and was willing to accept whatever conditions you have for us, we have no choice. Your conditions will be delivered after the battle is over.
Excellent. So, do we have a deal, brother?
Yes, we do. We'll see you around. Good luck on the battlefield, brother.
This is it, everyone. We've prepared as much as we can. Stick to the plan, watch each other's backs, and remember what we're fighting for. The multiverse depends on us.
Time to show them what we're made of.
Let's say go, team.
They think they can stop us. They have no idea what's coming. We'll crush them, and the multiverse will be ours.
I'm ready. Let's end this.
My machines are primed and ready to strike.
They won't stand a chance.
Let's start with a show of force. Let them know we're not playing games.
This is it. We're gonna hit them where it hurts. Once we take down Marine and distract the heroes, the rest of our plan will fall into place.
Remember, everyone, this isn't just about winning. It's about breaking their spirits. Let's show them what happens when they mess with us.
I'll handle the RE daughter. Once CS under our control, we'll have the key to Mid-BS Vault. But first, we need to keep Marine and her allies occupied.
Alright, everyone. Let's get to our positions. We attack at dawn.
There she is, Paper Bowser Jr. Marine the Raccoon, just as we planned. The orange tornado is near here. And it seems Marine brought friends. Her fleet is blocking our path. Paper Bowser Jr., we'll have to push through, if I am, to reach Mid-BS Castle.
Perfect. A bigger challenge just makes our victory even sweeter. Let's crush her fleet and keep her occupied. You focus on the Eye Darter. I'll handle Marine.
Just remember, Junior, keep her away from the castle. We can't afford any interruptions.
Understood. Let's turn this sea into our battlefield.
Crikey, that doesn't look good. Looks like those paper scallywags are up to no good. I've gotta keep him off the battlefield, or we're in big trouble. All hands on deck. This is it, mates. They think they can sneak past us, but we're going to show them what it means to mess with the sea.
Sally Acorn. There's no need for this senseless conflict. We don't have to fight. Hand over the powerful relics you currently have. Do that, and you and your friends can leave in peace. No more bloodshed, no more destruction. Just walk away.
Peace? You expect us to believe that after everything you've done?
I understand your hesitation, but why waste your lives? You know you can't win. Just hand over the relics, and I'll let you all go. Think of your friends, your families. Is this fight really worth it?
You're lying. You've never cared about peace. You just want us out of your way so you can finish what you started.
Very well, then. If you're so eager to throw your lives away, I'll grant you that wish.
And that's game over for you.
Julia. What the hell do you think you're doing? You betrayed your family, your kingdom. Everything we built, gone. And for what? You've turned your back on your own blood. On your father, your mother. On the Kepler legacy.
You think I turned my back on you? On everything we built? Are you serious, Dad? I didn't betray the family. You betrayed me.
You betrayed your friends. Your mother and I raised you to be strong, to be a prince, to carry on our legacy. And what do? You run off to join Midby, the very one trying to destroy us all.
You've got to be kidding me. I turned my back on them? My friends? My wife? Dad, you have no idea what they want. They don't care about me. They just want me to follow orders, be the perfect little Cooper Prince, do everything you tell me to do, no questions asked. Do you know how exhausting that is? Well, I'm sick of it. I am sick of being the one who always has to prove himself. I am sick of being in the shadow of you, in the shadow of your battles with Mario, in the shadow of your obsession with Princess Peach. And where has that gotten me? Huh? Do you even care what I want? Or are you just too obsessed with winning some pointless war to notice how tired I am of it all? You wanna know what I'm tired of, Dad? I'm tired of doing everything for people who don't care about me. I'm tired of sacrificing everything for the honor of the Cooper name, while nobody gives a damn about what I want. I am done being the good son, the obedient prince. You and Mum? You never cared about what I wanted. It was always about your battles, your pride, your stupid vendettas. You know what, Mom? Dad? Screw this. I'm not doing it anymore. I am done being your puppet. I'm gonna fight for myself now. You can have your kingdom, but I'm done pretending it's mine.
You've been brainwashed, Junior. This isn't you talking. This isn't talking. He filled your head with lies.
Lies? Oh, really? Then tell me, Dad. What's the truth, huh? The truth is, I never mattered to you unless I was winning a fight, capturing Peach, or proving I could be your heir. Well, I'm done proving anything. I've made my choice.
If this is what you want, if you want to stand against your own family, then you're no son of mine.
Maybe I never was.
You want a fight, Junior? Then let's settle this here and now.
Bring it on, Dad. I've been waiting for this.
Dark Bowser, what have you done to my son? Why are you doing this? You're manipulating my son, Dark Bowser. Turning him against his family, against us. Why? What do you gain from this betrayal?
Betrayal? You think this is about manipulating Bowser Jr.? No, Frost, this is payback. Payback for everything your family has done to me. I'm not brainwashing him. I don't need to. He made his choice, just like I made mine.
You filled his head with lies. He was always loyal to us, to our family. What did you do to make him turn?
Lies? Oh, please. You really think he didn't have his own reasons? Let me tell you something, Frost. This has nothing to do with lies. I didn't make Bowser Jr. turn his back on you. You did. All of you did. You just never listened. I'm sick of it, Frost. I'm sick of being treated like a punching bag by everyone in your world. Your husband, your son, they've made my life hell. Bowser Jr. He's more popular than me despite everything he did to me in the past. He hurt me, humiliated me, made me feel like I was nothing. And what did I get in return? Nothing but scorn, ridicule, and loneliness. Do you know what it's like to be used? To be everyone's punching bag. One minute, they act like they care about your suffering, like you're part of the group. The next day, when they improve their behavior, when they grow up, they leave you behind, forget about you. I had friends too, Frost. Friends who I thought cared about me. But when they decided to change, to become better, they just left me to rot. They acted like I didn't exist. And when that happened, I became the monster they always saw me as.
Dark Bowser, I didn't know. But that doesn't excuse turning Bowser Jr. against us. He's your brother.
He's not my brother. He never was. He's just like the rest of them. He thinks he's better than me, just because he's more popular, just because he has a family that actually cares about him. Well, I'm done with it. I'm done being the outcast, the punching bag, the monster everyone says I am. You know what the worst part is, Frost? No one, nor me, not Bowser, not even Bowser Jr., ever tried to help me. Everyone just expected me to be the monster they wanted me to be. No one believed in me. No one gave me a chance. So now, if everyone wants me to be a monster, then fine. I'll give them exactly what they want. No more holding back. No more pretending.
Dark Bowser, it doesn't have to be this way. We can still help you, we can fix this. But turning your back on us, on your family.
Family. Don't make me laugh. You and Bowser were never my family. You're just like the rest, too busy with your own plans, your own battles, to even care about me. Well, it's too late now, Frost. I don't want your help. I don't need it.
Then I'm sorry, Dark Bowser. I really am.
You're not sorry. You're just like the rest of them. And now you're going to see why everyone fears me.
I don't want to hurt you, but I won't let you destroy everything you built.
Then you're standing in my way, just like everyone else.
Nega, stop. We need to talk.
Talk? There's nothing to talk about, little Yoshi. Midb's goals align perfectly with mine, and I'll see this world burn before I listen to your drivel.
He's not listening, Talia. We need to catch him before he causes more damage.
Eggman Nega, Midby is using you. Once you've outlived your usefulness, he'll discard you just like everyone else. Is that really what you want?
Oh, I'm fully aware of that. But as long as the world dies with me, I don't care. And you think you can stop me with your little speeches? You're as naive as your pathetic mother and your shitty father.
Don't you dare talk about my mom and dad like that.
What's the matter, Talia? Did I hit a nerve? Your parents are weak, and so are you. You'll never stop us.
We need to focus, Tyler. He's trying to get under your skin.
I know, but he needs to be stopped. No more trying to reason with him. He's made his choice.
You're wasting your time. You'll never catch me. And even if you do, you'll only face your demise at Midb's hands.
Enough. Rouhani, let's take him down.
Right behind you.
No. Stay back.
Listens now, Nega.
You'll pay for this.
No, Nega. You're the one who will pay. For everything you've done.
This is your end, Nega. You brought this upon yourself.
You think this changes anything? Midby will still win. You're all doomed.
Not if we have anything to say about it. Let's get back to the others. We still have a battle to win.
Right. Let's finish this.
Chaos control.
Tails. You have to go. Shut down that doomsday machine.
No, Techno, I can't leave you.
You have to. Do it for everyone. Now go.
That's another enemy of ours down. Techno's organs are crushed thanks to my new powers. Now to fry some bigger fish.
Techno. I've got it. But, Techno, she didn't make it. Nazo crushed all of her internal organs.
Then we make sure she didn't sacrifice herself for nothing.
Oh no, you don't. You're not going anywhere. I've had a very long day, so I'll keep this simple. All I need is a little chat with Miles Tails Predward. Hand over that energy dampener you've got, or I won't hesitate to kill you. Deal.
Dream on, jerk. Get him.
We'll hold him off. You have to shut down that doomsday machine and save us all. Good luck.
I won't let you down.
Doomsday Machine, huh? What a perfect opportunity to turn the tides of this battle to our favor.
I assume you have a new order, boss?
Yes, I do. While some members of our group have been performing well during this battle, many of us are getting defeated left and right. Midby and the Beeblings seem to be even more powerful than we anticipated. Monty was not kidding about these guys. Marley, wherever this Doomsday Machine is, I need you to follow Tails to Midby's castle, hack into the Doomsday Machine, and destroy it completely. We must not let the Midby organization activate it. If the Doomsday Machine gets activated, our future plans are going to be ruined before they have even begun. You must go now. I will stay with the rest of the Skylondics to fight the Midby organization. We need to turn this battle to our favor.
Consider it done, boss. I will leave immediately.
You who we have here. Two boys who think they can save the day on themselves.
I'll do all I can to bring Mechaby down, or at least buy you some time. Do whatever your boss told you to do here. Try to find the Doomsday Machine and use your hacking skills to shut it down. If you have trouble, I will help you as soon as I can.
What's the matter, little fox? Too scared to move?
I don't have time for this.
Surprise.
Fox boy.
This should be quick.
I'm not done yet.
Wrapped.
This ends now.
No. What have you done?
I have no time for this. Retreat, or you're both done. No time to waste. The Doomsday Machine needs to be stopped. I hope Marley is not running into any trouble hacking the machine.
Miles per hour. You won't be going any further.
Sage? What are you doing here? I have to stop that machine before it's too late.
You're too late. My father's plan is in motion. Any interference now will only worsen things. You know how much destruction Sonic has prevented. This time, your actions could lead to something far worse.
Worse than letting EGGMAN and Bowser take control? You don't have to do this, Sage. You're more than just an AI, more than a tool for EGGMAN's plans. You care about more than just numbers and probabilities.
I care about him, about my father. Everything I do is to protect him. You need to understand, if you proceed, it will end in failure for all of you. For Sonic, for your friends. You'll lose everything.
I understand loyalty, Sage. But I can't stand by and let you or EGGMAN hurt my friends, or anyone else. I won't let that machine activate.
If that's how it has to be, then I will stop you.
I don't want to fight you, Sage, but I won't back down either.
The perfect moment. Just as I planned.
You just made things worse, comic.
Oh, but it's all part of the fun. Let us see how well you do with an unpredictable ally, Sage. After all, Paper Bowser has his own interests here.
You are interfering with my mission. This will not end well for you.
Look at him. All those smarts, but when it comes down to it, he's still a naive little sidekick, isn't he? Pathetic. This is the best my goody two-shoes counterpart can do. Maybe he's grown after all, but that didn't change anything. Come on, you sap. You're gonna need more than that to win.
Ah, so it turns out that I brought out that ultra form of yours, eh? I must admit, it is impressive how powerful you have become over the years, Chip Alexander. But it's not like that matters. No matter what transformation you take, you will still be defeated in this battle, and I will prove myself to be cooler than you.
We will see if you can last long enough in this fight to keep that claim, Cooley. You and your allies may have beaten me in my base form, but if you want a taste of the power of my Ultra Omen form, then come and face me. Show me more of what you can do.
With pleasure. What?
Thank you for helping us out on evicting Wicky's ghost clone out of King Deed's body, Chia. I'm assuming that you know how to restore memories, right?
Yes, Luigi, I know how to restore memories. My brother and I have mastered many techniques in ninjutsu, taijutsu, and genjutsu, and some of those techniques involves exorcism and memory restoration. And with King Dedede defeated and Wicky's ghost clone being sucked into your vacuum, I should be able to restore his memories. You two should get back into the battle. I'll see what I can do from here.
Good luck, Joe.
Marley, have you been able to hack into Mid-B's doomsday machine yet?
Merlin, I think we may have massively underestimated Mid-B and his forces. Mid-B's doomsday machine is unlike most of the devices I have hacked into before. I tried multiple times to hack into the machine, but every attempt failed.
Damn it. So not only are Mid-B and his forces more powerful than we expected, but it also seems that we have underestimated Mid-B's intelligence. No wonder my brother had trouble fighting against Mid-B's brothers and their allies even when he had help.
How are things going for the rest of the gang in this battle?
Let's just say, it could be better. While Maurice and Alec are performing well during this crisis, Hammy and Mungo are getting defeated at the hands of Mid-B's brothers. Listen, Marley, I don't have much time to talk on the phone with you anymore, so I need you to hurry and succeed and hack into the machine. I need to get back into the fight as of now. Tails should be able to take on and defeat Mecha B, Sage, and Paper Chemic and help you out soon. You should succeed in the task I gave you as soon as you can.
Let's hope so, because if not, our entire tribe will be defeated and even worse. I fear that this doomsday machine may be impossible to hack into. To make matters worse, Mecha B, Sage, and Paper Kamek will come to finish me if Tails is not able to defeat them, so I will keep trying to hack into the machine and shut it down. Tails has an energy dampener, so I need him to defeat our enemies as soon as possible if I can't hack into the machine. Good luck on the battlefield, boss.
Good luck to you too, Marley.
Get over here!
Taste my flames. Goodbye, Frost. This is the end of our story. You are no mother of mine. Even if you were genuinely sorry for everything, you never would have been forgiven, and I would have still killed you anyway. May you burn in the depths of hell for everything you have done to me.
did it. We actually did it.
Of course we did. With the power of the heroes on our side, no one could stand against us.
You don't understand what you've done. Midby will never honor any alliance. He only knows betrayal.
Save your breath, Serene. This is the only way to bring true order.
Let us deliver the hero's power to Midby. Our task is complete.
There, Aegis. You've done well, far better than I could have anticipated.
It was an honor to serve, Lord Midby. With these powers, no one will be able to challenge you.
We will finally achieve the balance this world needs.
Balance? You really think that's what I want? Fools. You are nothing more than pawns in my game.
What are you saying?
Maybe I don't have all of the powers of the heroes, but whether I do or not, it doesn't matter. I needed your help to gather the heroes' powers, but now that I had them, I have no use for weaklings like you. You're as disposable as the rest of them.
But I trusted you.
You used us? After everything we did for you, you used us like tools?
Thank you for the gifts, Blair and Aegis. But I'm afraid I don't need the powerful relics to help me transform. I hope you all are prepared for your end. Now, witness the true power of a god. For the tale of Midby is upon you. The universe will bow before me.
Not if we have anything to say about it, Midby.
Look upon me, my enemies. The time for my ascension has arrived, and it's time for your downfall. Have fun in hell, pathetic mortals.
Take this, you oversized turtle.
What? What is that? Is that Midby?
This is worse than we thought.
This power, it's unlike anything we've ever faced before.
We need to regroup, or else we're all doomed.
We can't let him win. We've come too far to give up now. We're really not going down like this. We have to fight back. It's all my fault. I thought we were doing the right thing. But all I did was help him destroy everything.
This is the end for you, fools. You dared to defy me, and now you will face the consequences.
I thought I was doing the right thing. But I was just a pawn in your twisted game, Midby. We want to give up, not until our last breath.
Enough, Midby.
What? How are you still standing after all that, Serene Basil?
Well, let's just say that I've been holding back and keeping secrets during the entire battle. In fact, I suppose now is the appropriate time to reveal some of my secrets and stop holding back.
It's you again. I thought I crushed your spirit along with your allies.
You've done nothing but reveal the depths of your depravity. I won't let you destroy everything we fought for.
Fine. If you are so willing to protect Blair and Aegis even after they fought you in this battle, then I'm throwing this energy blast at you as well. Have fun, Serene Basil.
Blair, hang on. We're here now.
Who are you? Where did you come from?
We're here to help. My name is Executive Million, and this is Lyra. We've come to support you in this fight.
Executor, Lyra, we've fought before. You were with a different group then. What are you doing here?
We've heard about your struggle and came to help. Things have changed since our last encounter.
We've had our differences in the past, but right now, we're on the same side.
Thank you. I thought it was over.
We can still turn this around. We've come too far to lose now.
Huh? What happened? Where am I?
Hello, Chip.
Talia? Chase? Clarissa? How are you three even here? I thought we were still fighting in the final battle against Midby and his forces. What are you doing?
This is all your fault, Chip. I shouldn't have married you in the first place. We are so disappointed in you. You let us all down. You've inflicted so much pain upon everyone you have ever interacted with, especially me. I should have got rid of you when I had the chance. If only I knew how much darkness you held inside your heart. You never loved me or your family at all, did you, Chip?
What? What are you talking about? Talia, how could you say all of that to me? Why are you and my siblings acting so strange? What is going on? What has Midby done to you?
Oh, Chip, are you blind to the darkness you hold in your heart? I'm making aware of it. You want to know something, Chip? Even though this movie takes place in a different timeline, I know everything about you and what you have done, especially your rivalry with a certain anime character. That's right. Even before the merge of the universes, my omniscience and abilities already gave me access to observe different dimensions, alternate universes, and timelines. You never loved your family at all. You have failed everyone who ever cared about you, just as you failed your mommy and daddy.
Do not dare speak of my parents, Midby. Your heart is dark, yet you lecture me about the darkness in my heart? You are a huge hypocrite. And what you said about me hating my family is completely false. I love my family. I always have. And I refuse to believe that what is happening here is real.
It most certainly is real, Chip. You claim to love your family? Huh. What a joke. In a different timeline and universe, did you love me enough to not beat Levi Ackerman up for insulting me? Did you love me enough to prevent him from insulting you and me? That may cause some conflict, but it should not have been this deep for it to still continue to this day in a different timeline. In addition, Levi Ackerman was admired and considered a hero by the people inside the walls for being the strongest soldier of humanity in the Attack on Titan series. He was never a troublemaker at all.
Exactly so. And in a different timeline, did you love me enough to do more to prevent Levi Ackerman from wishing me an unhappy birthday? Did you love me enough to prevent yourself from assaulting him for wishing me an unhappy birthday? Levi Ackerman wished me an unhappy birthday in a different timeline. So what? That doesn't justify you becoming a monster and creating more darkness in your heart. If I wished myself an unhappy birthday that day, would you have assaulted me just like you did with Levi Ackerman in a different timeline and alternate universe? That's right, Chip. With his powers, our new master, Lord Midby, is aware of other dimensions that exist and has knowledge of almost everything that happened in them, like the For Hire episodes that the creator of this movie finds to be cringe now, especially his past For Hire videos that he deleted. And, as Clarissa said, Levi Ackerman was admired and considered a hero by the people inside the walls for being the strongest soldier of humanity in the Attack on Titan series. He was not supposed to be portrayed as a troublemaker at all. It disgusts me. How people like Flat2D Marcus YouTuber, aka Massey Sog, and many other people, especially Literally Act 9, bastardized Levi Ackerman's character, just like High Honors Jacob did with Katsuki Bakugo's character. Hell, the creator of this movie has bastardized Levi Ackerman's character before, and even he is disgusted and very confused as to why he hated him and bastardized his character in the past. And what a lot of people, even Literally Act 9, forgot is that Kenny Ackerman is Levi's uncle, not his father. Even if Levi Ackerman was meant to be portrayed as a troublemaker, maybe you should have asked him why he became a troublemaker. But you didn't. And because of your refusal to ask Levi why he was a troublemaker and hated the Ashes and Shy Guys, you made things worse and put our entire family in jeopardy. And you know why? Because you're a monster, Chip. In every single timeline and alternate universe, you are a monster who has done nothing but hurt people during your entire life, especially Levi Ackerman and the ones you so-called cared so much about. You were more of a troublemaker than Levi Ackerman never was. So the next time you get into a fight with Levi Ackerman or more the ones you care about, remember that the reason is you and you alone. You are a disgrace to our entire family, and most of all, you are no brother of mine.
You are nothing but a bad friend, Chip. You were never a good friend. Not to Danbo, not to Boat, not to me,
Not to Enzo, not to anyone. You are nothing but a monster. We should have known how dark-hearted you truly are. You let Midby's forces blow Boat's entire house up. And in an alternate universe and timeline, you failed to prevent Creek from dying before he got revived. You failed to prevent Cyrus from jumping off a rooftop. You never should have been accepted into the Shy Guy Sleuths.
You shouldn't have got my daughter pregnant before you got married. I never should have allowed my daughter to date you, let alone marry you. What kind of fucked up person are you, Chip? Everything you did is your fault, everything you caused is your fault, everything that happened is your fault, shame on you. Now that you know that everyone here is against you, you're a threat to us all. And you will spend eternity with this pain inside your head.
This isn't possible. You're nothing compared to my power.
You've forgotten one thing, Midby. True power doesn't come from domination. It comes from the strength to protect those we care about. This ends now, Midby.
Let us make Midby pay for every life he has tried to destroy.
Tails, what's going on? I thought you were still trying to shut down Midby's doomsday machine, but I haven't seen you come back to the battlefield yet. Are you and Marty having trouble?
We were trying to shut down Midby's doomsday machine, and the mission is a success. Midby's doomsday machine is completely shut down. Now, we will be heading back to the battlefield as soon as we can.
Excellent work, sweetie. With your success in your mission, our chances of winning this battle may increase. But now, you need to hurry and come back to the battlefield as soon as possible. Midby just embraced a dark transformation, and we are about to enter the front.
Understood, Cosmo. We'll see you as soon as we get back into the battlefield.
Marley, you better have a good reason on calling me at this time. What is the progress on the mission I gave you?
Boss, I have good news. After failure upon failure on the mission you gave me, I finally succeeded in hacking into Midby's doomsday machine and shutting it down. I will be back to the battlefield momentarily.
If you have truly succeeded, then you must hurry. While we have faced some victories in this battle, Midby has embraced a dark transformation, and Monty and almost all of the members of the Skylondics have been defeated. Come back here as soon as you can.
I'm on it, boss.
How pathetic. You couldn't last a single punch from Midby's dark transformation, eh? Oh, don't you worry, Monty. I will finish off where you left off, and you will see why I'm worthy of being the leader of the Skyland tribe. And when I defeat Mid-B, you're going to regret calling me your equal and underestimating me all these years.
You think you can defeat me so easily? I am invincible.
I see that Discord reversed the brainwashing effects I put on you, Boom Boom, and the others. Consider me impressed.
Why, Junior? Listen, I get it. You've done a lot for me, and I appreciate it. I've tried to show my gratitude by marrying you, making friends, and forming a band. Our time together has brought me happiness.
You wanted to give me charity. You wanted to change me into something I wasn't. The only reason I joined Mid-B was to make up for all the times I abused him. My parents were the reason I acted that way towards my older brother in the first place.
Junior, this isn't you. You don't have to do this. We can find another way.
You should have stayed out of this. I'm done pretending to be someone I'm not.
Excellent, Bowser Jr. With you and the heavy inevitable funnels team by my side, victory is within our grasp.
Finally, the perfect opportunity to achieve absolution, fix my relationships with my children, and put Mid-B in his place has arrived. You have made me proud, Serene Basil and Book Glitter. As for you, Mid-B, your worst nightmare has arrived.
Our mission here is a success. Now is our time to leave this castle while we still can.
You still think you can stop me? You're only prolonging the inevitable.
We've taken down worse than you, Mid-B together, we're unstoppable.
You've pushed us to the edge, but now, we are pushing back. This ends now.
We have something you'll never understand, Mid-B. Friendship, loyalty, and the strength that comes with it.
And that means you've got more than just us to fight.
Take this, you dark creep.
You won't get to Mid-B.
You'll have to go through all of us first.
Then that's exactly what we'll do.
You're nothing. All your power, all your unity, is useless against me.
We're not going to fall here. Not after everything we've been through.
What?
You thought you could get away with tearing our family apart, destroying lives, and everything you have done, Mid-B? Be prepared to be proved wrong.
God. Look who's back from the grave. You couldn't stop me in the past, or spite, yet you still choose to defy me.
I have learned much from our last encounter, Mid-B. And even if I can't defeat you all by myself, I know I can put a stop to your madness now that I have decided to join the battle and help Serene and her allies defeat you. You won't be able to terrorize us anymore after we are done with you.
We shall see how accurate your little fortune-telling is.
Mother, is it really you?
Yes, Serene. It's me. MB Bowser has revived me and tortured me for years. As your mother, I have failed you and your brother before. I'm sorry for all of the hard times I gave the both of you in the past. As repentance, I have decided to join the battle on your side and try to make amends with you, although I am a bit late.
Thank you so much, Mother. Now, let's win this battle together.
So the former Queen of the Alacuria decided to help us, eh? We may not trust her entirely, but now that she is here to help us in this battle, the time has come to put an end to Mid-B's reign.
Junior. Stop this, please.
Silence. I've made my choice.
You have lost. This fight is over, Mid-B. Do you have any last words before you serve your punishment?
I'm glad you asked that question, Twilight Sparkle. I do have a few words to say. Serene Basil, your mother told you that Azure Sand is your father, did she not?
Yes, my mom told me Asia Sand is my father. She also told me that you killed him.
Well, the part where I killed Azure Sand is true. However, your mom is like to know about who your true father is. She has been lying to you your entire life. Azure Sand is not your true father. I am your father, Serene Basil. You are my flesh and blood.
No, that can't be true. You lying. You have to be lying. You can't possibly be my father.
You and your friends can deny this all you want, Serene Basil, but it's the truth. You are my daughter. Did you never wonder where your much strength came from? You are a living spirit. The gifts from me, passed down to you like a curse you can never escape. Now, it's time for you to know the full story of your lineage.
Huh? What did we just hear? You said that you are Serene Basil's father, Medb? How does that make sense? Serene is nowhere as evil as you are. Why should we believe you on anything you say after what you have done?
Yes, Sally Acorn. I am Serene Basil's father. I know that you have founded an alliance with my daughter. Now tell me, Serene Basil, why do you think your power rivals even mine? Why do you think you've always felt this connection to me? You and Booklitter have the same mother, but you don't have the same father. Your mother, Quill Spite, has been lying to you about who your real father is. She told you that Azure Sand is your true father, but your real father is me. I can clearly see that your mother looks very regretful, so why not ask your mother to confirm if this is true or not?
Mother, is this true? Have you been forcing me and Booklitter to live a lie?
Yes. It's true. I have lied to you about who your father is, Serene. Medb is telling the truth. He is your true father.
How could you hide this from us, Mother? You knew, and you never told me. Why did you never tell us about this? Why did you lie to me about who my real father is?
I wanted to protect you, Serene. I thought if I never told you, you'd never feel tied to his darkness. Medb is extremely misanthropic and genocidal towards ponies, so I thought if I told you that Medb is your true father, you would have went off to look for him and either turned evil or got yourself killed.
Maybe you are trying to protect Serene Basil from Medb, Quill Spite, but you deserve to know the truth about who her real father is. Lying about that has only made things worse for not only her, but for all of us as well. By rights, you may be viewed in a very horrible way for not only lying to your daughter about who her true father is, but also for how you have treated your children in the past. You have forced Serene Basil to commit petty crimes in Equestria, something that she hated doing in the first place. But since you have shown remorse for your actions and decided to help us in this fight, we will be willing to work with you as of now. As for you, Medb, we want answers. We demand to know how you and Quill Spite met each other and had Serene Basil as your child.
It's simple, Twilight. I invaded Quill's home and was about to kill her, but after seeing her powers, I decided to force her to marry me. I showed Quill, who'd been forced into marriage with me for political reasons, no love or understanding when she grew hopelessly depressed, longing to return to her home kingdom. I simply grew impatient at her when she ceaselessly spent her day locked in her room, sobbing, despite being lavished in shallow royal gifts. I have abused her and raped her during our forced marriage. And Serene, I abandoned you and your mom immediately after you were born.
You monster. How could you do that to her? How could you abandon me when I was just an infant? You never loved me at all, did you, Father?
I'll admit that we are horrified to hear that you are Serene Basil's father and everything you have done to her and her mother. But I have a couple more questions, and they need to be answered. Millie and Lily told us that you have been executing people who don't conform to your views and are members of the LGBTQ community. What was life and society like under your empire? How were frequent executions performed in your empire? And why are you so evil?
Did you see that? Good. Just to let you know, becoming a lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, or even a member of the LGBTQ community also counts as being a criminal in the Mippy Empire. As you already saw, Jed Herrera has been executed for being lesbian. Let this be a warning to the rest of you citizens. Become a member of the LGBTQ community, and you will end up like Jed Herrera. In other words, if you become a member of the LGBTQ community or refuse to report anyone who was in the LGBTQ community, you will be executed by decapitation, and it will be done in public. My empire spanned countless dimensions, my rule absolute. Executions were daily entertainment, my citizens lived in fear, and I reveled in their suffering. Ethnic groups and those, different in any way, exterminated like pests. Why? Because I could. They meant nothing. Just as you all mean nothing to me. I slaughtered entire civilizations, destroyed worlds, and reduced dimensions to rubble. Every scream, every tear, every death, it all brought me joy. And you want to know my backstory? All I will tell you is that I killed my parents after they disowned me after an argument. I killed my parents and committed genocide against various groups for the sake of gaining power. I gain power every time I kill someone. And even after getting a better life and being treated better, I still chose to be evil. I am sane enough to know how evil I am, and I don't care. Now, go on, Serene Basil. Why don't you join me? You and I are gods. You are my daughter, and we can rule the multiverse together.
Not after you proved how irredeemable and sympathetic you truly are, Father. I'd rather stay with my friends than turn to your side.
Either way, Serene Basil has made her choice to stay by our side and reject your corruption. You are so despicable that even your wife, daughter, and some of your own creations want nothing to do with you anymore. And on top of that, it's over, Mid-B. Your reign of terror ends here. You've lost, and we'll make sure you never hurt anyone again.
You really think it's over? You poor, naive fools. You've played right into my hands.
Eggman Nega. I thought Lahani and I dealt with you earlier in this battle.
You really thought leaving me stuck inside my own vehicle would defeat me, little Yoshi? I'm afraid you have another thing coming. You see the armor I am wearing now? I put this mechanically armored suit inside of my vehicle before you and Lahani forced it off course and made me crash into a nearby structure. This armor was secretly inside the vehicle before the battle even began. After you made me crash into the structure, I found and put on this armor and used its powers to break out of my vehicle. Ah, bravo, heroes. Such a display of unity and courage. But you've underestimated the genius of Eggman Gamer. Even before and during this entire battle, I've been working behind the scenes to ensure Mid-B's ultimate ascension.
Nega, what are you up to this time?
Oh, nothing much. Just helping my dear friend reach his full potential. You didn't think Mid-B was fighting at his true strength, did you?
You thought you could defeat me? You haven't seen true power.
Oh man. This just got way worse.
He's unstoppable now.
Behold, the pinnacle of my genius and Mid-B's hatred. This is the end for you all.
out just yet, guys. I never give up.
Stay focused. We've beaten impossible odds before. We can do it again.
Everyone, regroup. We need a plan. We can't let him keep this up. If we don't stop him now, everything's doomed. He's stronger than ever, but we can't give up. We've faced impossible odds before, and we've always come out on top. We need to find his weakness.
There's always a way. We just have to hit him where it hurts.
You can't win. You never could. This is the end of your little rebellion.
Oh my stars. That thing. I don't like the look of it one bit. Your lord is...
Neither do I. That's way above our pay grade. Time to call it a day, boys. Pack it up, we're out of here.
King Bowser.
That's right, you flat-footed scallywags. Run back to your papery little world. Captain Marine has bested you again. Cowards. Land lovers. Paperweights.
That's it. I've had it with this rowdy marsupial. Ken, fire the special delivery.
The special delivery. But your paperness, we agreed that was only for emergencies.
She's the emergency, Ken. Did it.
What's that thing gonna do? Blow confetti at us? Oi, who put this hole here? You better run, you soggy sack of craft supplies. This isn't over.
Now that's what I call recycling.
Chip and P will be worried about the whole sky breaking apart thing.
Ma, that's my original counterpart's problem. Let's get back to our nice, flat dimension before things really go off the rails.
Stupid paper plonkers. Don't they know who they're dealing with? This raccoon doesn't go down that easy.
After many hours of fighting, we have emerged victoriously. Now, the time has come for us to bring Midby and his forces to justice.
So, the battle against Midby and his forces has ended, and we have emerged victorious. Now, let's discuss some events that have happened after we defeated the Midby organization. First, Midby's allies have either been arrested and got sent to prison, turned themselves in, decided to await their punishment, and agreed to defect from the Midby organization afterwards, or paid reparations and got put in community service. The anti-freedom fighters and the Skylondics have been rewarded after the battle with Midby and his forces, although it wouldn't be surprising if they went back to their evil ways. As for Bowser and his army, they have been imprisoned for their actions against Dark Bowser, Bowser Jr., and the Mushroom Kingdom after they decided to turn themselves in. They have been taken to a prison that is different from the prison Dark Bowser, Bowser Jr., and their allies are at. In addition, quote-unquote Hammersis has confessed to me that not only is she not Hammerbro's sister, but her name is not Hammersis at all. Her real name is actually Ziana. Hammerbro and the rest of their friends confirm that this is true and that they knew about this. Bowser, his army, Bowser Jr., and Dark Bowser will be spending years in prison. But even after we emerged victorious, the battle was very costly. Some of us did not make it in the battle. And even though Midby and his forces are sentenced for their crimes now, they may return. In addition, some of us were left extremely injured or mentally broken even after we survived. After the battle ended, Serene Basil went into deep depression after finding out that Midby, one of our main enemies, is her true father. And while Chip Alexander has survived getting one shot by Midby and going through an illusion, the illusion has broken Chip's mind and made him very unstable. Almost everyone around him is worried about him now. Of course, We still mourn over our fallen comrades, and due to the demands of Coral, Celestia, and Luna, the last of the Thomas X and LP couples have fallen and broken up. Although, the Thomas X and LP couples are not zoophilia or pedophilia, and the Cutie Mark Crusaders and a lot of Thomas and MLP characters never dared to get into relationships with each other. Not that I like the couples at all. However, the Thomas and MLP characters have agreed to continue being friends, and everyone else, including I, are completely fine with this. Just not the thought or the sight of seeing them becoming couples again. As for Mid-B and his forces, they will stand trial. All of them will. But realistically, that doesn't mean that crime won't return. With the anti-freedom fighters, the Skylandix, Paper Bowser's army, and many other threats still out there, this means that our work is unfinished. And there is a chance Mid-B and his allies will return, so we must prepare ourselves for that day. Right now, we can only hope to fix everything Mid-B has destroyed and help our friends recover. Now, I must return to doing my duties as the leader of the Video Gamer Avengers, which include helping my teammates recover. Good day, everyone.
Is it